Hello, everybody, and welcome to the magic event of the year. I feel comfortable saying that. It is the 2025 Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship, the top 8 for the Yellowjacket Comics and Toys Canadian Highlander Circuit.
Is there a better word? I don't know.
Nope, if there is, I haven't thought of it. My name is Benjamin Wheeler. Joining me, I have Angel.
That's me.
And we've got a powerful day of powerful magic ready for you. We're going to be playing through the aforementioned Canadian Highlander Yellowjacket Comics and Toys Top 8 event. This is going to be a tournament of 8 players, single elimination, that have all earned their spot over the course of the past year.
Right, which is why it says 2025, even though we are in 2026. That is intentional.
That's right. You've heard of the Super Bowl? It's like that. Or Cars. Not the movie, the vehicles. Speaking of vehicles, we wouldn't be able to do this without the support of the people that help us put all of our streams on. Obviously, the tournament itself is being put on by Yellowjacket Comics and Toys and LoadingReadyRun, but the streams that we do here, the Magic streams, are brought to you by you and your support over at patreon.com/LoadingReadyRun. It's because of all of you, there's all of this. There are other ways you could support us through, say, Twitch subscriptions, YouTube memberships, going to store.loadingreadyrun.com, but patreon.com/LoadingReadyRun is the best way to do so.
I believe there are new items in the store.
There are new items in the store. Thank you so much. You're so good at this job. Also, Card Kingdom, cardkingdom.com/LRR. Use that link to pick up your cards. Maybe you see something that one of our pilots is playing today and you want to build it. You want to build that Canlander deck. You want to add that card to your deck. cardkingdom.com/LRR. When you make your order, there will be a little box that you can say, "Lure sent me button, please," while supplies last. You'll get a small button that says something cute, funny, or cool, or magic related at the very least. Although that
sometimes
might not be. Sometimes not. Also, Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield, sponsor of our magic content here. Use code LRRMTG5 to get 5% off your order. It lets them know that we sent you there. Dragon Shields. If you want to protect your powerful cards, you should probably use Dragon Shields. That's what I use.
That's what I use.
And my cards are more powerful than everything you have. I'm an ancient wizard of sorts. Angel, we are about to watch some very powerful magic. Are you excited?
I am very excited.
Yeah. This is kind of, for a lot of people, not to mention the big game, but it already happened this year, which I found out after the fact. So I feel fine saying it. This is truly the Super Bowl for some Magic players, at least players of Canadian Highlander, the best format out there.
Yeah, last year I had a watch party with my friend and just yelled at the TV the whole time.
Oh, good.
So I look forward to yelling at people where people can hear me now.
We do not have our commentary plugged directly into the players.
No, but the audience can hear.
The audience can hear us. The audience can hear us. You can yell at your TV, but please don't yell at us. Speaking of the players, let's take a look at the bracket so you folks at home know what to expect. So we have here 8 players. We are going to be playing out this bracket. This bracket is broken into a set of quarterfinal matches, semi-final matches, and then the finals, with the matchups here determined by standings over the past year. So that means that our first match, for instance, is going to be the first seed versus the 8th seed. I'm going to very quickly run down the players we have. Worth noting as well, if you're looking to book out your day, looking to plan when you're going to order the pizza, whatever it may be, we are going to be playing the quarterfinals matches here as best of 3. And moving on to best of 5 for the semifinals as well as the finals. And as you can see, we've got a star-studded cast. Those of you that watched the hype video earlier in the week may be familiar with some of these names, but you might not be familiar with all these archetypes because we've got 8 players, 8 different archetypes, and 8 different color combinations. We've got Trenton McIntyre on Jeskai control.
So disappointed.
Well, but expected. Trenton's a man who was born to disappoint. I'm only saying this as typically he's here in the booth with us, and I'm glad to have you. But Trenton, he could have been here as well, but decided to go ahead and win as many matches as possible.
Yeah, and that might change.
That's true. He's on Jeskai control. We have Greg Van Horne on red deck wins, which is beautiful to see. We have Spencer Kanaka on Eldrazi Hoof. Neither of us pegged this. Neither of us figured out this. Well,
this is a curveball.
It is, but if you've known Spencer for long enough, he just can't help himself. It makes sense in the long run. We have Mac the Goblin King on, you'll never believe this, Goblins.
Rakdos, as predicted.
Your called shot of Rakdos Goblins. We have Jason Jobin on Grixis Reanimidrange. Guy's been killing with that deck. Over on the other side of the bracket against Cameron Simons on Jund Midrange. Again, pretty easy called shot. And then our last match of the full top 8 here is Jared Reis on Bant Time Vault versus another curveball. Mind you, Bant Time Vault, a bit of a curveball too. Not one that we necessarily pegged Jared for playing.
Right.
We have Matthew Grier on Orzhov Death and Taxes.
I'm so excited for that deck.
Again, I can't not stress this hard enough. 8 players, 8 archetypes, 8 color combinations. That's insanely good TV.
Look forward to that.
These are not paid actors. Worth noting as well, speaking of, it's all about Glory Angel.
Yep.
They're playing for this trophy.
This very dusty
They're
trophy.
playing to be... You didn't have to mention it. They can't even see the dust. This has been presumably under Noel Robbins' pillow for the past year, but it's here now. And they're playing for the glory. They're playing for the love of the game. And I think if our players are ready, I think we've ran you all down as thoroughly as we can as to what we're seeing.
we can bring up the deck list for the first match.
You're so good at this job. If we could bring up the deck list, let's start with Trenton as the top seed here and Trenton's Jeskai control list. As you can see, we have a breakdown of the archetype here, or of Trenton's deck list, segmented into the different card types that Trenton's playing, as well as the pointed cards over on the right. So Trenton on a point spread of Ancestral Recall plus Mystical Tutor, Classic Jeskai. I can't remember if you or I had played against Trenton most recently on Jeskai, but...
Me, I think. Yeah.
What's your thought on the best deck of the format?
I think it's boring.
Yeah.
But it's undeniably powerful. So that makes sense that why Trenton is playing it.
Yeah.
I love the white bordered cards here.
That's powerful. Yeah.
White bordered to Fairy Time Reveler.
That's a little disgusting, but it is fitting for what's going on here. Worth noting, 32 lands plus a couple modal face double cards. We have the Waterlogged Teachings in there. And potentially, no Sink into Stupor. So we're running very low on lands. Obviously, playing all the cantrips is going to help out get there. But this is this is the funny thing about Jeskai. I'm looking at this deck. The biggest curveball that's popping up in front of me is the Aven Mind Sensor. Everything else feels pretty par for the course with this deck. But the Aven Mind Sensor here looks like it's a nod towards a top 8. And we'll see this as we look at more of the deck lists. Did I say modal face double cards? Egg on my modal face double face. This feels like it's a lot of players were terrified of Flash Hulk, a deck that did not show up.
Yeah, but I think Aven Mind Sensor is going to do work against Time Vault if he ends up in that matchup.
Right. I mean, you got game against Time Vault. You just kind of have game. It's a pretty good card.
I mean, it works against some of the Jund cards. We got Eldritch Evolution and... Green Sun Zenith.
The Crater Hoof deck has a really hard time removing that card.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Flash is... that's nasty. But let's talk about the hero of this match. We have Greg Van Horne on red deck wins. We talked about Greg. We knew Greg was going to bring mountains of some variety. And here we have a beautiful version of RDW here. Looking to go a little smaller, not looking to go too big. Ton of hate pieces in here, by the way. We got like Relica Progenitus, Graph Digger's Cage, Pyrostatic Pillar. We have some really targeted hate pieces. Again, expecting stuff like Flash Hulk and Reanimator especially. But we also just have Grim, Lavamancer, and Goblin Guide.
Yeah. We have Zhao as well as Magus and Blood Moon.
Right.
So we're going to be attacking the mana base potentially, although making Jeskai have only red mana that can still kill your creatures. So
Right. Yeah.
I don't know how effective that's going to be.
Yeah. I wonder if the 32 lands, though, might mean that Trenton has to be a little more particular about how he develops his mana base. And so maybe, fetching up the basic comes at a much heavier cost than, say, if he was playing a heavier land count.
Yeah, I think the key cards in this are going to be like Eidolon of the Great Revel, Cemetery Gatekeeper, Maddening Hex, because Jeskai likes to cast a lot of spells, and if it's being punished for that, the life total can go pretty low.
Serum Visions feels terrible already.
Yeah.
But when you take 7 damage off of Serum Visions, yep, that sucks. That sucks. Great. Well, that's what you can expect from our first round here of the top 8. We don't want to deprive you of the magic anymore. If the players are ready, we're all ready. They've decided they've resolved mulligans.
Yeah, and this who goes first is based on seed, right? There's no randomness there.
I believe so, yes. This is a thing that I should have locked, but yes, it looks as though Trenton's going first. We've got cards getting played. We've got cards getting drawn. Looks like it's a Wooded Foothills to start. So if you're Greg, what are you looking to do here?
Get out the gate real fast.
Oh.
That's a good start.
Deciding what to imprint on the Chromox here. Simian Spirit Guide. Now, you want to talk fast.
It's not usually how the Simian Spirit Guide adds mana, but it works.
Yeah, Robber the Rich coming down here.
Yeah, and we're going to get a trigger right away.
Oh, God. Show me Ancestor Recall. Please show me Ancestor Recall.
Days. That's not going to do him a lot of good.
This is why I always include Volcanic Island in my mono red list. Sure, I lose more to my own price of progress. So the day's getting exiled.
I mean, it's good to deprive Trenton of the days.
Yes. Yeah, and the knowledge gained is kind of nice,
Yeah, now you don't have to play around days for the rest of the game.
That's right. Thundering Falls, the fetch off the Wooded Foothills, sending Trenton to 17 here. That's a pretty good start from Greg here.
Yeah, I think that's probably about the best, unless you hit something better off of the exile.
It's nice. Robber the Rich specifically is nice because it's going to give Greg, additional cards. And some of these cards, Robber obviously lets you bypass all of the mana requirements. But there are cards in Trenton's deck that really tie in well with the game plan of RDW.
Does he have any other rogues? Because Robert has that text that's like, anytime a rogue attacks.
I'm going to assume a stupid lizard might be a rogue. See Chrome Coast into passing the turn. But the Robber giving the card advantage and allowing Greg to, say, deploy a problematic enchantment like a Sulfuric Vortex, Blood Moon, Maddening Hex, forcing action from Trenton.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just you got to pick one or the other.
I mean, we're now at Jeskai control can do anything with 2 mana.
Yeah, that's a very Jeskai control feature as a mountain hits play.
Yeah.
For those asking in chat, we have a varied judge team here. We have myself, Serge, and Nelson are going to be acting as judges, as well as our chat judges providing backup here. The Robber the Rich comes in, gets rid of a land, puts Trenton at 15.
Now, if you're Greg, I think you just have to not be afraid of counterspells. You just have to cast your stuff.
I don't think I've ever used the words Greg and afraid in the same sentence.
Yeah, there we go.
Whew. Carnage Interpreter. Hell of a magic card. A very aggressive magic card, too.
Yeah.
Gets mana leaked.
I think that makes sense. Because there's a world where Trenton was like, no, I I don't mind if you discard your hand.
Mm-hmm. But also the amount of damage this Interpreter.
Right.
Oh, yeah. The sickest is Carnage Interpreter into Galvanic Blast with the Metalcraft. Oof, that feels nice.
I mean, Prismatic Vista here for Trenton, that life might matter.
The life of the fetch land, the fact that this can find a basic is nice if Greg has a Blood Moon. So nice. Greg also played a copy.
Does every Highlander deck plays a Prismatic Vista, right?
It's very low cost of inclusion, and every deck more or less has an option, some tools that they can use with the fetches.
So the Abrade going at the what's that card called?
The Robber of the Rich.
The Robber of the Rich. Thank you.
Yeah, just land pass, which is not entirely where you want to be as Greg.
No. I would want to see him cast an enchantment or another creature there.
Mm-hmm. We could be on Price of Progress. This is the stage of the game where I'm starting to get a little scared. You're not dead to Price of Progress, certainly.
Well, Trenton's forced to get a basic here, so
Yes.
Price of Progress math isn't going up right now.
Yeah, it's not going up, but as the game continues and when my red opponent, I don't know, maybe I'm scared. Maybe I'm the one that sees my red opponent not doing anything and assumes the worst. Island hitting the table. Seeing if Trenton's going to fire off anything here.
At end of turn, a draw spell of some kind, maybe.
Could be looking to develop something. Again, 14 is a healthy enough life total that Jeskai can comfortably try to develop something to the board. We're not quite at abhorrent Oculus cards in graveyard. That's worth noting.
Yeah. If we see like a Consider here, we could be.
Serum Visions. That's basically Consider, but worse. Drawing one and scrying two.
Well, this is on his main phase, right? Serum
Yes.
Visions is a sorcery?
Yeah, we're at the main phase here. So Oculus is online. If we're talking about threats. Murktide Regent.
I don't think he'd tap out for it, though. I'm totally wrong.
do-
We have an Oculus hit the board right now.
Didn't see it in his hand, by the way. Called shot, by the way. So Abhorrent Oculus, pretty terrifying magic card. A card that lets blue do everything. And blue could already do everything. This is actually a card that has been in the discussion for pointing, both from the community and the council.
Wow.
Yes. People complain about Barrogoyf. This is actually just blue Barrogoyf.
It's really hard for the red deck to deal with 5 toughness.
Yes.
So we could see a double burn spell for this before the red deck takes its turn and it starts to manifest.
Certainly worth it, too. You know,
Yeah.
You hate to 2-for-1 yourself like this, especially if you have just been drawing all these lands. But you really got to get rid of it because this card's just going to take over the game.
Yeah, but if he goes burn spell resolve, burn spell countered, that's disastrous.
That's nasty. The Searing Blaze, though, meaning that we can put damage on the Oculus and not have to give up damage to the face. And we got a Lightning Bolt to try and take out the Aki.
Okay, it works.
Sure. The Aki way, no drink with that one. Or the Bevy. Sorry, I'll save these jokes for the Robin round. Roiling Vortex hitting the board. This is a great card to resolve while Trenton's tapped out here.
Yeah. I think if Trenton had like a Force of Will, he would have saved his Oculus.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So that's pretty safe from Greg.
Yeah. And this is just going to whittle Trenton down. The activated ability here also very handy at stopping, say a Flage from helping Trenton get that life total back up. But stock up. It's kind of like Flage. 3 mana wins the game. Looks like there's a Pyrogoyf in this stack and some other cards and a Gonjo. Looks like the Pyrogoyf and one other card was
that
taken.
Force of Will going on the bottom?
Potentially. We're at a spot where Force of Will is kind of a nasty card to have. I mean, we're more likely just paying 5 to cast counterspell.
Yeah.
But it was just a land pass after the stock up. Greg taking one from the Roiling Vortex. Ooh, Hired Claw. What do you think? Stupid Lizard's a rogue?
Is it?
I don't know. We'll find out. Show me Hired Claw.
Mercenary. Failure.
Get this Mercadian Mask's ass card out of here. Hired Claw. Thank you so much for getting rid of it. Hired Claw, a very powerful one drop. Very powerful one drop. Can actually, it can rack up the damage so quickly.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if they have blockers.
Mm-hmm.
Although Trenton doesn't have any at the moment.
No.
The Jeskai deck is pretty light on creatures.
Yeah, 17 creatures in Trenton's list. 18 if you count the Wandering Emperor, which we don't. But being able to put out a blocker here and there, pretty important. It can kill you with creatures. It mostly overwhelms you with card advantage, and then a creature hits the table. But it can do the classic Ragavan into a Johnny plus Force of Will, and that stinks.
Yeah, we're in Price of Progress death range right now.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Yeah, Trenton at 8.
I shuffle. I'm just gonna...
If we're casting a Pyrogoyf here, a Fury. Oh.
I'll deal all 4 to the Hired Claw.
I mean, Fury's a great way to close out the game here.
Dead to Price of Progress anyways.
Yep.
Trenton playing the Islet and saying I'm dead to Price of Progress anyways.
Yeah.
But the combination of this Fury plus Pyrogoyf in hand.
Yeah, the Jeskai deck can just turn this corner really quickly.
Mm-hmm. Greg has drawn quite a few lands here. Drawing yet another land. We're on 32 lands from red. The same as Trenton. Oh, sorry. Trenton's not actually on 32. Sorry. Trenton's on 35 lands.
Yeah.
That's more normal. It was the software that we have for displaying deck lists, not counting multiples of the basics.
Oh,
That's probably why I maybe said Greg was playing like 16 land. 16 individual lands.
I went way too fast there, though. So yeah, I go to 7 and I attack you for 6, so you go to 11? Yeah, that checks out. Okay.
So Trent going to 7 from the Wailing Vortex, attacking Greg down to 11 here. Asking to look at the graveyard.
Now, why would he be doing that?
Well, I think this Pyrogoyf is hitting the table and going to the dome.
Ah, not saving it for a threat. Oh, he is. He's passing the turn.
It does look like Trent does have
Snapcaster Mage in hand.
We got some blue cards here.
Now, is Greg playing any off-color lands for this fetch?
I believe we have a Surveil land. We have the Raucous Theater as a Surveil land here.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see that come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Surveil lands, obviously pretty great for our format. Even better when you have them late. This is the spot where you want to have them. If you got a Surveil land early, I'm not gonna judge you too harshly. But you want to use them late. And yeah, Trenton dead to Price of Progress here.
Unless he has a counterspell. He does have that Fiery Islet that he can sack to draw a card.
Surely Trenton McIntyre isn't going to always have it. There's no way. There's just simply no way. He's never always had it before. They're talking about players talking about Roiling Vortex right now.
And I didn't think about this. Like, get me.
I was hoping you'd fetch on my turn, because then I get.
Yeah, we could see a spot depending on how Trenton wants to play this, where Price of Progress does end the game, despite a plethora of counterspells.
All right, so we're considering the Surveil.
And Oh Weird was called by Greg.
What's the weirdest card in his deck?
Blazing Root Wallow. Not too weird.
No.
And in fact, both these players have a bit of a reputation with this card.
Too bad you can't madness off a Surveil.
God, don't, please. You can't say that. Decides to keep it.
Okay.
Greg would be going down to 9 here from his own Roiling Vortex.
Yeah, they got it.
Players are playing at Comp REL, but also, we're all buddies here. Mm-hmm. We're just trying to play the best Magic possible. Not the smoothest Magic, but.
So he surveilled, left it on top, but then didn't cast anything.
Oh, and an upkeep throws out a Searing Spear to try and take out the Fury.
Yeah. Because this Roiling Vortex will finish the job if Greg can live long enough.
Yes.
Although, if he put that to the face and then drew another one, it might have been... that might have been death.
Ooh, Trenton drawing Force and Negation. Pretty nasty top deck there. He did have counter magic, but all of it was soft permission, even if it was, well, the harder versions of the soft permission. But now, although we're at a point where he only has 2 mana available.
So how much damage is this Pyroglyph doing?
Puts Greg down to 5. If Trenton doesn't have enough mana to hardcast this Force and Negation, if Greg draws Price of Progress here, I believe that's game.
That didn't look like a Price of Progress.
It looked old border. I think it was Blazing Root Wallet. Oh, Grim Lavamancer.
It's just going to have to chump the Pyroglyph, right?
Mm-hmm.
These life totals are really close, though.
Yeah, unlocking Trenton's mana here. Greg's got no cards in hand. Trenton decides to Wrath of the Skies for 1 here. This is going to, assuming he decides to pay the energy, it's going to take care of the Lavamancer and the Chrome Mox.
Yeah. All right.
Off
Trenton
to game 2.
Game 1. Yeah, this is how Jeskai wins, right? It just has more cards than you at all stages of the game.
Yes. Yeah, that's usually the case. Looks to take advantage of cards like Ancestral Recall, stock up a second Ancestral Recall, and then looks to somehow you've already dealt some amount of damage to yourself, and then just kills you with a hardcast Solitude or a Fury or a Poor Inoculus or some way. Yeah, it will kill you. It's not slacking on kill conditions. That was a close game. That was especially on that turn where Trenton had to tap out for the Pyroglyph. That was Dobbs to Price of Progress.
Yeah.
That's kind of exciting. I like to see that. I mean, obviously, Red Deck wins. Former boogeyman of the format. Like, one of the top decks in the format.
Yeah, there was a bunch of discussion about how to point it, right?
We thought about pointing it. We thought about, we went through every iteration you could
Price
imagine.
of Progress was a point at like a few years ago.
That was a very tumultuous, at least over half a decade ago. But it was quite dominant. Again, and just did not realistically have a bad matchup. Now, Magic the Gathering has changed a lot.
Yep.
We have Barrelglyphs. We have Ocelot Prides, Guide of Souls, all this stuff. A lot of cards, even cards that don't necessarily gain life, that have changed the texture of the game. A Poor Inoculus being another one of those. A Johnny. That make it hard out here for a red mage. Not impossible, just hard.
Yeah, and the red cards have gotten better too. I was looking at the list. There's like Kellen. I'm like, oh, Jackal Pop got a glow up. But I don't think that they are scaling at the same speed as the other colors.
Yeah, the thing is that red deck, like aggressive red cards, obviously a lot of them are just designed for 60 card formats.
Yeah.
Where there's the idea that you are likely playing multiple copies, right? You're not just playing 1 Hired Claw, you're playing 4 Hired Claws.
Right.
1 Heartfire Hero, 4 Heartfire Heroes, which makes it so much more powerful. The consistency of having those 1-drops, the decision being on the person blocking, and that's a nightmare. We've seen a series of red cards banned from a variety of formats over the past couple of years. You only get one of those, one of each card for Canlander. And while they see play, the Heartfire Hero, the Monstrous Rage and all that,
The Screaming Nemesis.
Screaming on it. We get those cards. But you only get one. And they're very good. The problem is Jeskai gets a lot of cards that you are also going to play, 4 ofs in some cases, cards like Consult the Star Charts and whatnot. That every time a blue X deck gets a new card, it's so much better than any other color, any other deck getting a new card. Because it's like, well, why'd you give me this gift?
Yeah, I was already so good.
Yeah. Why'd you give me this? It's like printing an indestructible Bolus's Citadel or whatever. Citadel Storm is like, oh, I didn't need this. I was fine, but I mean, I'll take it, That said, Greg put up a good fight, was in a position to win if the cards played out the way that he wanted them to.
Yeah, I mean, Trenton's life total was low enough that had he pointed any of the burn spells that he put at creatures, or at least 2 of the burn spells, could have killed Trenton.
Right,
but maybe he would have been dead sooner.
Yeah,
right?
that's the problem with Oculus. Yeah. So Greg's on the play. It looks like they're ready to go. Or drawing hands here. Player said good luck. A lot of sportsmanship at this event. That's what it's about, right? Both of these players fixtures in the local community. Good Canadian kids all around.
Is everyone in the top 8 a Canadian?
That's right. That's right.
We'll have to change that.
Well, I think it's more likely that you're going to become Canadian than an American coming over here and top 8ing. We're tanking on hands here. Greg's thinking about the first couple of turns. The most important turns in any match of Magic.
Fetch a mountain and go for a
Okay, so they're both keeping 7.
Yeah. We have Greg going down to 19 here off of fetch land and casting a Kumano Faces Kakazan, an incredibly powerful red 1-drop. This is the kind of card that can really start to add up in terms of pressure.
Maybe they had to nerf it on Arena.
That's right.
I'm going to cast a Preordain.
Preordain. It's like Seer Visions, but good. We're looking at a Dress Down and another blue card here. Not interested.
Yeah, doesn't want that dress down.
Notably, Trenton leading on Basic Island. That's kind of makes any kind of Blood Moon, Magus of the Moon approach a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I think blue is the most important color in the Jeskai deck.
You could have just stopped that at, I think blue is the most important color. The Saga goes to 2 here, which means that the next creature spell Greg casts is going to enter with a 1/1 counter.
Yeah, so we really want to see a haste creature here.
An Angel, you got it. That's
Yeah.
a Emberheart Challenger. If you have read this card, read it again because there's so many words on it and all of them kill you. Sending Trent down to 16 here. Boy, this card is messed up. Yeah.
Yeah, and with the Saga transforming next turn, we're looking at minimum 5 damage with whatever prowess triggers might happen.
Trenton fetching this Marsh Flats here, finding a plateau. Sending him down to 15. Being at 15 as you play your second land is a little scary.
Yeah.
Unless we're talking about Modern in 2020 and 2014.
And then you've done all that damage to yourself.
That's right. So in a Johnny would be a little awkward here.
Yeah, it doesn't block well.
It's just very awkward. I found with the Jeskai lists, obviously it's dependent on cards in hand and matchup, but a Johnny on turn 2, there are a lot of spots where you'll do it because you got to do it.
And he's done it.
And he's done it. And this card will be annoying.
Yeah.
But not the like, oh, my life is over annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Trenton had a burn spell here, I would have pointed it at the Emberheart Challenger while Greg was tapped out. So this makes me think that he doesn't have one. Not a damaged base removal spell.
Right. Now, they did print a brand new Arc Trail. Unfortunately, Arc Trail hasn't really been playable in this format for about 6 years or so. It does not look like Greg is playing it. Greg does have Fury. Fury is a clean way to deal with a Johnny. But also just firing off a single burn spell, dealing with the main cat itself. It's not the best place to be in because, you still have this 2-1. Players in the tank here.
So he's got a mountain in hand. And there's another mountain below it, which is not where you want to be.
Greg drawing quite a few lands here.
Judge, I just have a simple question. I believe, due to the text of Etching of Kumano, if I kill the token...
We're just getting clarification on the Etching of Kumano here. A Johnny triggers when a cat dies.
Right.
But the Etching of Kumano says if a creature dealt damage this turn by a source you controlled would die, you exile it instead.
Right. So this Johnny's not going to transform this
That's
turn.
right. That's great. Because that means that you can, if you're Greg, and if you want to get rid of, say, the 2-1, you have... you can do so because that's the biggest body on the board. There aren't too many other cats running around in Trenton's deck. I'm willing to say 0. There's no Ocelot Pride in the back. Quantum Riddler looks a little weird, but it's not a cat.
So, yeah, I guess what I'll do is...
Looks like that's a Plasma Bolt.
New
Yeah.
shock?
Mm-hmm. And we play an Inti here.
Okay. I think we're going to see a discard on this mountain.
Mm-hmm. So the Valiant can also trigger as well here.
I guess I'll discard a mountain,
Yeah.
and I'll target my...
I mean, the Valiant trigger, it will happen, but he's unlikely to be able to cast anything that he reveals, right?
That's right. It will increase, the Inti trigger. We're just putting more damage on this very annoying creature here. We got a couple of triggers here from... Oh, we got a Ragavan.
Oh,
And we got an Unholy Heat.
yeah. Those are rough to see go.
Ragavan's a pretty good magic card. And we got 7 damage coming through here. Notably, there was a prowess trigger from the Plasma Bolt. Of course, you do not need to announce that until it's relevant.
Correct.
And you're at 8 life, and you're drawing for your 3rd turn.
Basic land.
Okay.
Not dead to Price of Progress,
Basic-
but dead to everything else on the
Basic
board.
land past the turn. Awkward spread of mana here. Now, Jeskai can, get a lot done with basically any configuration of mana. No Lightning Helix. Now, that's standard, but I hate to see it.
I'm not even playing Lightning Helix and Big Boros anymore.
What happened to this format? We used to have Soul. What happened to old Jeskai? I can feel myself aging rapidly. Back in my day, I used to kill people
As the
with...
beard gets longer and wider.
Yeah. You would tap your Seeker of the Way, and you'd kill them with it.
I think Lightning Helix was just outclassed by Flage.
Yeah, they did print a Lightning Helix that you could also just replay, and also Lightning Helix every turn that it attacked, and also you could Caracas it. And that's a good thing. All right, we're going to combat here.
Going
We got an
to
Inti
combat.
trigger. And we're targeting the Emberheart Challenger.
Counter on the Emberheart Challenger. I think this flips, right? So,
It's separate triggers. So my understanding is...
but this trigger's on the stack, targeting the Challenger, and then the Challenger trigger goes on the stack.
They're discussing the order in which they are going to...
Yeah, I believe that's right. So this says whenever I attack, I can discard a card. When I do, put a counter on it. And
They're discussing the order in which resolving Inti, a card that says when or whenever 1,000,000 times. So they're just clarifying the order in which everything is going to be placed on the stack. Headliner Scarlet, hell of a magic card. Not where you want to see it though. and a mountain. That Emberheart Challenger up to a 5/5. The Ajani blocking the Inti here.
Yeah, the Challenger gets trample from the Inti trigger, so blocking it isn't great. But it is getting exiled. There's not really any way for the red deck to stop that from happening.
Yeah, the March of Otherworldly Light here, taking care of the Emberheart Challenger. Trenton goes down to 6. The Ajani is exiled. So Greg can play the land. And I just playing out a Headliner Scarlet post-combat. It is very funny how all these red cards kind of line up sometimes.
Yeah, I've had that issue in Rakdos where just the order of things is never what you want them to be.
Trenton going to 4 to cast a Gataxian Probe.
Oh.
Revealing a Grim Lava Monster. Drawing
That's
a card.
kind of a desperation play, I think.
I imagine at this point we are, yes, desperate's a great word for it. We're desperate for information, or we're accepting that, look, terrible spot. The only way I get out of this is if I say chain Ancestor Recall into like Flage plus Fury or some combination.
Yeah.
Where you want to have as much mana as possible.
So we got a card for Scarlet.
Yep. Card for turn. Now Jeskai is Jeskai. So we could have a whole series of cards here to stay alive.
I think he might live one more turn, but I think Trenton is losing this game.
Absolutely on the back foot here. Trenton has a Dress Down, a card that he actually tucked away earlier off that Preordain. That it's nice to see this bug is present not only on Magic Online, but also in real life. We're going to beginning of combat here. Trenton's going to cast the Snapcaster.
Snapcaster Mage into Otherworldly Light. Exile a bunch of white cards, maybe? Yeah.
Yep. We're exiling the Aven Mind Sensor here.
Targeting Inti.
Yeah, Inti's getting targeted here.
That makes sense. It takes away the trample option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the trample deadly at this spot. Yeah, they're talking about flashback with additional costs and alternative costs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's totally legal.
Yes, although that March of Otherworldly Light should be exiled as per flashback, which is getting notified right now. Greg's trying to think about whether or not this etching of Kumano is getting in.
I mean, I think attacking with both and putting Trenton to 1 turns off all fetch lands.
Yep.
I think that's a good play.
That's a tough spot to be in for sure. In Greg's mind, I've got to imagine you're a little worried about, say, Snapcaster blocking here.
And then in removal on the Scarlet. I guess it depends on what card is under Scarlet, right? Because if it's another creature, I think that this is the correct play.
Right. The spots that can be pretty tough for Greg here is, say, Trenton trades with the Kumano and then has a kill spell for the Scarlet and maybe some additional protection. Like now we're at the point where it's oh, the Blazing Root Wall.
All right, so we got 3 lethal threats right now.
Terminus.
Wrath of Skies doesn't do it.
No, but a Brotherhood's
End. Oh.
Cleans up the board here.
Trenton's at 2.
Yeah.
But that's not dead.
Yeah, he needed the second red to fire that off. He does have a Subtlety in hand. Okay. So a creature can be dealt with. Greg's really just looking for a burn spell here. We're casting a Grim Lavamancer. I think that's something that you are going to have to Subtlety. Doesn't feel good to do.
Now, is Greg putting it on the top or the bottom, you think?
This is a toughie. It's slow.
Yeah. Hey, I think he'd rather just draw a shock.
And this is the slowest shock ever printed.
Yeah.
It's a good one, but it's also very vulnerable to a lot of what Jeskai has to offer. This puts Trenton down to 1 card in hand, which I believe is Lose Focus. Greg's got a bunch of open mana here. Decides to keep it on top. Passes it back. Trenton tapping 3. Casting Brain Surge. Heck of a card. Draw 4, put 2 back. We see a Flame of Anor, a Spell Snare, a land.
Doesn't have any blue mana open right now. But Spell Snare doesn't do anything against that Grim Lavamancer.
Mm-hmm. The Flame of Anor is going to be able to kill off the Lavamancer here.
No wizard in sight.
Well, it's on top of Greg's deck.
The Aven Mind Sensor, oddly, is a wizard. I've seen that come up.
Mm-hmm. Deciding what to put back here. Keeps the Howled Fountain, plays it out tapped here.
Obviously.
Got to develop that second blue. Well, I mean, you know. Develops a Grim Lavamancer. We got to get rid of that right away.
Yeah.
Kills the Lavamancer. Trenton's hand is Dress Down. And I believe the Lose Focus. Greg passes
just
back.
passes. Oh.
Draws a Spell Snare, passes back. Greg could be looking to, hoping that it's just not a ton of lands here. Norin the Wary. Remand. Okay, so it wasn't Lose Focus, it's Remand. Not a great card to play against red, considering how cheap the cards are, but Trenton does not have something for this Norin. That Norin's back on the escalator.
And Norin's Swift Survivalist rather than Norin
Yes.
the Wary.
No, Norin the Wary, a card that I don't think Trent would care about too much. Decides to deploy a Dress Down here. Looks like the other cards in hand are No More Lies, Spell Snare, and draws a Meticulous Archive.
Okay. Yeah, he's just cycling that.
Just trying to find something. Can't find anything to kill the Norin. Draws a Lightning Bolt.
That'll do it.
The Meticulous Archive, Surveil. If a Flage gets put in the graveyard, we're pointing that card immediately. Whenever a creature you control becomes blocked, you can exile it. Decides to pass the turn. Bolt in hand. I believe we're just in the shock waiting room. Yeah. Decides to fire off Lightning Bolt, kills the Norin. Trying keeping himself alive here.
And is Greg just going to pass?
The Spell Snare is a little backbreaking, for sure. What are we thinking about? Sundering Eruption? Oh, a Ferocidon.
Spell Snare doesn't hit that.
Neither does No More Lies. And if Trent draws, say, a creature to block, like a Tameo or a Ragavan, well, it's not actually blocking.
No, we've got Menace and the Ping.
Ferocidon hits the table. What's the draw, Trenton? How much of a Jeskai pilot are you?
Oh, I didn't see what it was.
Looks like a Consider.
Okay.
Looks at the top. Tanks. Are we looking at... Yeah, the Ragavan doesn't block. Surveils the Ragavan. What's the draw? It's an island.
It's an island. They think Trenton's dead.
Plays the island, passes back. Greg untaps, draws, does what he's known for.
Drawing a
And
mountain?
I was going to say, drawing a mountain and turning a red creature sideways. On to game 3.
Wow.
Whew! Explosive game from Greg there. Jeskai did what Jeskai did. Jeskai did what Jeskai does, rather.
It just wasn't fast enough.
Dug its heels in. The mana development on Jeskai's end was a little awkward there, but I mean, this is one of these spots where I think players that aren't as familiar with red or end up being reductive to how red plays out, you know? This is one of these games where I think a worse red pilot's going to end up crumbling to the pressure of Jeskai. with the decisions.
Right. Yeah. They'll just make the wrong decisions and it loses them the game.
Mm-hmm. And it's not as though they're massive decisions, but it's just
Right.
finding how to eke out every little point of damage.
Yeah. Like where to put those counters from Inti
Right.
was a big deal.
If you've played enough competitive Magic, or especially competitive Magic that is full of just washed up PT grinders like Canadian Highlander, you'll run into what we call the math players, specifically the red math players that love mono red, they love the burn, and they love the idea of like, oh, well, this spell actually typically does 2.2 damage. And that type of player really ekes out incremental advantage over the course of a game.
Yeah, like the Searing Blaze in this
Yes.
deck.
Yep. Everything from, the when to play out a fetch land, when to hold your lands, when to fold your lands.
When to walk away, when to run.
Yep.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
That's right.
So we're going into a game 3. This will be the final game of round 1.
Very exciting.
Unless they draw with Price of Progress, and then we'll go to a game 4.
That would be also very exciting.
I mean, if Greg's in a losing position, that's a way to just reset, right?
Didn't talk about it in the deck breakdown, but mentioning it now, Greg's points. We have Mana Crypt, Mox Ruby, Urza Saga, and Ancient Tomb. So
I don't think we've seen any of those cards.
no. Those pointed cards are the kind of cards that can really help, like the mana acceleration, right? That's when you get to aggressive decks like this, especially monocolored decks, they kind of get to use their points however they want. I mean, all players do, but
I want to see Mountain Mana Crypt Blood Moon.
well, you're a sicko, so of course you want to see that.
I never thought that there would be a day where I was rooting for a mono red deck to win, but today is that day.
It's incredible what Jeskai in the hands of Trenton McIntyre can do. They're talking about the hand that Trent's keeping. Again, these are people we've all been playing Highlander. Dare I say on a weekly basis for most of us, for over a decade. Some of us longer. And Greg's saying, Trenton, you haven't recalled me yet, man. Take the gloves off.
Some friendly banter.
Absolutely. They're going to game 3. Talking about how it's nice that they're getting a match out of this.
Yeah.
The camaraderie in Canadian Highlander is the best part.
Yeah, no sideboards in Canadian Highlander, so all they have to do is shuffle up and draw again.
It's beautiful. What else are you going to do? You're going to yap. You're going to talk.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, yeah, I got a little lucky. And they're going to be like, nah, I didn't play that very well. Yeah, I should have fetched a different land.
Is Trenton taking a mulligan here?
Looks like Trenton's going down to 6.
Oh, Greg would love to see that, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. Canlander, truly a beautiful format. If you are excited about Canlander, want to start playing yourself, but feel like you might not have people locally, you don't know where to look, there's a Discord, the Canadian Highlander Discord. Great place to look. Great resource for deck lists, finding opponents no matter the platform, paper, digital, webcam.
They have a list of local stores, too.
They have a list of local stores if you want to find shops or players playing, as well as events, magic events, larger magic events. Every MagicCon, there's a Canlander meetup. We've had
next
Canlander
one in
meetups last year. We had a Canlander meetup with over 100 players. So many people that we had to get kicked out of the free play zone and moved to somewhere else. The format's in a pretty great spot. We added 2 new counselors recently as well. We got some changes in the chamber after the year end. We got some. There's some great stuff.
You think
here.
the year end's going to inform any changes?
It's only one event. It's hard to really have too much of an impact, but you know, there is something to be said, mostly from the conversations that we have with the players that are competing. It does look like we're on our way here. Trenton was on a mulligan. Looks like some cards were put to the bottom here. Starts off with a Spirebuff Canal into a Preordain. Looked like both were on the bottom, and that's a pass. We do have a Force Negation. There's the monster.
There's the points.
Uh-oh. Yeah, deciding to force a negation
yeah.
that. Yeah, forcing the Mox is an interesting play. Not done, frankly, enough. Because so many hands are kept off the back of a Moxen replacing a land.
Yeah.
Or just your development of the board being about, well, I have a Mox.
Yeah, Greg pausing for a moment there because he has to change up his plans. Seeing the Blazing Root Walla hit the board.
Fun little card in this deck. There are obviously some synergies with cards that we've seen, such as Inti, Seneschal of the Sun.
It's got Ivora in there too.
Yeah. But this card attacks for 3. It's a 1-drop that attacks for 3. Also, they think they're Liliana of the Veils.
No, not my poor Lily.
I wonder actually if we have that card in the top 8. It's
Lily. I didn't see her.
Does not look like it. Card's kind of fallen out of favor, but she's got some fans.
That's me. I'm the fan.
If Liliana of the Veil has one fan, it's Angel.
I'll take 3, Trenton says. No, just the one.
Sick trick. Sick trick.
Trying to bait Greg into putting the mana.
I don't think Greg's the kind of player where that's going to work out.
No.
Looks like that's a fear of missing out.
Okay, the showcase frame.
Yep. I had to learn what a lot of really weird treatments of Magic cards looked like for this. FOMO, obviously pretty good with Blazing Root Wall as well, but it's just hitting the board here on 2.
Too bad that Mox got exiled.
Yeah. That's a tough one. When your opponent that mulligan forces your Mox, on one hand, they 2-for-1 themselves on a card that costs 0 to play.
Yeah.
On the other hand, God, if you went land Mox, FOMO, pitch Blazing Root Wall,
yeah, I think that's what he wanted to do.
Got me feeling something.
So Trenton's fetching for a land here.
Getting a Meticulous Archive. Very few cards left in hand here.
It's not where the Jeskai deck wants to be.
No, but if they play their cards right, it's often not where they stay for long.
Yeah.
And by play your cards right, I mean, please don't worry.
Are you playing Pokemon?
Angel, rule number 1, when your co-host in the booth has Pokemon Pocket on autoplay underneath the desk, you don't bring it up. They're fetching. I'm just setting it up. They're taking their time. Library of Alexandria hitting the bin.
Yeah, he's not getting to 7 cards anytime soon.
No, Tundra pass. Thank God the camera's on the gameplay, as I believe I am redder than Greg's mountains. So we have up to 5 damage coming in off of Greg's attack here. Could obviously be more.
Or less, if he wants to use that mountain for something else.
That's true. In the tank. This is a pretty important turn, right? Because, again, squeaking out as much damage as possible. If you got the read that Trenton's on removal, then you obviously don't want to put your mana into the Root Walla. If you got the read that Trenton's on counter magic, using your mana towards pushing damage that doesn't put anything on the stack, it's pretty nice. Ooh, Arena of
Glory. Okay.
Yep.
So we might see a creature pre-combat here.
One of the more conflicting cards from MH3, because it's undeniably cool, but I hate its guts. They're just asking about the rules of Exert.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a Magus of the Moon there. So he wants to know if his Arena of Glory will untap next turn since it's not an Arena of Glory anymore. But I believe it stays tapped.
It will stay tapped. Yep. Magus of the Moon is going to remove all the abilities, but it's not going to remove something that I forget the exact terminology, but yeah, you got to tap now.
For the audience here is if you exert an Arena of Glory, cast a Magus of the Moon, does it untap? Just verifying with the other judges here.
It removes abilities, but it's not going to remove any other effects that have been applied previously here. We're just double checking the rule there. You rather be thorough than just long loose and flying wild?
I don't think that's how that sentence is supposed to end.
I did not want to end it the way I wanted to end it. Both players obviously having as you know,
So the ruling here, it will stay tapped.
you want the correct information here. This is very important too.
I'm still gonna make that play. So
It looks like Greg is indeed going to exert the Arena of Glory, try to cast this Magus of the Moon. That would lock out Trenton's mana base entirely. We do have a counterspell here, which bye-bye Magus. And then cracking in for 3. Puts Trenton to 15.
Yeah, that's not as much damage as Greg wants.
No.
This is much slower than the previous game.
Trenton's hand is full of removal. We got Swords to Plowshares and Wrath of the Skies. Wrath can take care of this board right now, and Swords can take care of anything bigger that comes down later. But we are still pretty low on cards.
Yeah.
Of course, that can change at the draw of an Ancestral Recall. Trying to think about what land we are finding here. Is it worth to grab ourselves
A basic, maybe?
I mean, you always got to start thinking about price of progress, right? Like, we didn't really have that
Nope.
early on.
Not doing it. Going for a volcanic island.
But that is a choice, right? There's a legitimate concern about whether or not this is, you know, do I want to die to pop later on? Because you're probably going to continue to play lands as the game continues, unless you are very concerned about pop. The Wrath of the Skies here, cleaning up Greg's board. Arena of Glory not untapping. But let's see if we can amount some kind of pressure from Greg.
Yeah. Oh, Mountain Pass is real bad.
Mountain Pass, not really where you're looking to be.
I would have wanted to see a Sulfuric Vortex there.
Yeah, an enchantment, the Maddening Hex, Sulfuric Vortex, something like that would have been nice. But we could also just be sitting on, you know, a mountain.
That's a...
Now,
mountain?
if Trent was going to draw a basic mountain, why'd he get rid of the Magus of the Moon? Ooh, Ramanap Ruins coming down. Bunch of lands for all players here. Looks like a Brazen Borrower hits the table for
Okay,
Trenton.
that's going to be his first threat.
That card's real annoying. We got a Dragon's Rage Channeler here.
Enchantment creature land. We are not delirious.
That's right. That Mox Ruby was forced a negation, so it got exiled. So we just got a Darcy. Greg says he's not thrilled that I drew this card, but it looks like it may be a Grafdigger's Cage of some sort. Oh, the called shot.
Yeah. So it shuts down Snapcaster. Is that it?
Yeah, creatures can't enter from the graveyards or battlefield. Or sorry, graveyards or libraries, and players can't cast cards in graveyards or libraries. So,
I mean, it's good against Flage. I mean, they still get the first activation.
yeah, and you know what? That's such a good activation.
Yeah.
In this case, importantly, it is going to surveil. It puts that Scorching Shot in the graveyard. That makes the Dragon's Rage Channeler into a 3/3 flyer that has to attack each turn to Fable.
Not the haste, though.
Not haste. But also, you don't really want to see that Scorching Shot at this point. Unless an Oculus has, you know, shown up. Brazen Borrower here. Going on an adventure. Petty Theft bouncing the Darcy.
Now, is he going to immediately cast this Brazen Borrower and start attacking?
I got to imagine that it's going to...
He didn't.
Yeah, there's not necessarily... I mean, the mana is a concern. But you got a swords in hand, and you don't really need to, you know? Like, I don't know if Brazen Borrower Beats is really going to turn the tide at this spot. I imagine Trenton is rather looking to set up a spot where the Brazen Borrower can trade with the Dragon's Rage Channeler. Maybe even coax Greg into using Arena of Glory here. Because if Greg goes for Arena of Glory, add 2 red, use one of that for, say, the Dragon's Rage Channeler, the other for another creature, the combination of the Brazen Borrower plus the swords can clear Greg's board. And then we're still in the Ancestral Recall stock up waiting room.
Yeah.
Or the Occupy. But yeah, honestly, the Cage, kind of annoying. Flage would be a great draw here. We're exhorting the We're exhorting the Arana
So I
of
think
Glory.
what you said is exactly going to happen, because that's 4 mana, way more than you need for a Dragon's Rage Channeler. Is that a Scarlet?
Yeah. We're floating a large amount of mana. And we're casting a Scarlet.
Which already has haste, so it didn't need the Exert.
I believe Greg needs to add additional mana here. It was communicated, the players communicated to each other which mana was getting used, the sequencing that was getting used. Wasn't reflected by the lands here. But now we have a Scarlet in play, saying creatures can't block. And the way that this works is even if the Brazen Borrower were to hit the table, that bad boy's not blocking. Yeah.
Well, you might still see the swords here.
Swords on that Scarlet's not bad.
Yeah, because then you can't start getting cards from it, which is what Greg would really want.
Greg reminding Trenton he's unable to block this turn before the man even goes to try and cast the Brazen Borrower.
That's sportsmanship.
Yep. I would have let that guy cast it. All right. Plow hitting the Scarlet here. Greg goes up to 23.
Now, is this Trenton Jazz Hands?
Trent's got nothing in grip, which is a rare sight. So I imagine we're going to see an Ancestral Recall or a stock up.
Right off the top?
No, it's
No.
just
Draw pass.
Draw pass. So now the borrower can block.
Yep.
Trent's at 11. Ramanap Ruins is online.
Yeah, the chat's asking questions. Yes, the Scarlet applies to the player.
Mm-hmm.
So everything.
Yeah, and even if the borrower can only block flyers, good news. The Dragon's Rage Channeler is indeed a flyer.
Oh, we're seeing a bolt on the Brazen Borrower before blocks.
Mm-hmm. And we're getting a Surveil trigger. Deciding where to put this card. How do you feel about Brazen Borrower?
I like it a lot. I think it's a efficient but fair card. The can only block flyers clause is a real downside, which is rare for cards these days.
Looks as though Trenton is reprieving the Lightning Bolt after the Surveil has put the Relic of Progenitus into the graveyard.
Yeah. We're gonna see the bolt cast again.
Yeah, another bite of the apple here.
Another Surveil.
Putting a Flame Slash in the graveyard. Borrower is down. And it looks as though the Darcy has connected. Trent's at 8. We got 3 mana. What do you got, Greg? You want a Price of Progress?
It would be lethal.
Trenton draws. We got a Dreadhorde Arcanist here and an Island in hand, and that's an empty grip. Reminder, Dreadhorde Arcanist can't cast stuff from the graveyard because of this
The Grafdigger's
Grafdigger's Cage. I mean, this Darcy puts Trenton at 5. Ramanap Ruins represents another 2 damage. This is.
We also, is that Arena of Glory's untapped?
The
now
Arena of
too?
Glory is now untapped.
Okay.
They are looking at the graveyard here.
I think that Greg forgot about his own Grafdigger's Cage.
The good news is you can't forget about Grafdigger's Cage. It's not a trigger. It just says no. there's a requirement for both players to maintain game state.
So I see non-land cards in Greg's hand.
Greg's got a Kellen in hand. We're casting a Kellen using one of the red. So we still have a red floating from the Arena of Glory. We have now turned Kellen into, well, still a 2/1, but if it deals combat damage to Trenton, you get to exile the top card. One more activation, we got a 3/2 double striker. Comes in. Make it a double striker.
Yeah,
Kills.
not as a sorcery.
Kills the Darcy. Trent goes to 5.
No, kills the Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Kills
not
the
Darcy.
Dreadheart. Well, see, yes, you're right.
Darcy clearly still alive.
Regrettably. Much to Trenton's chagrin, we have a Dragon's Rage Channeler still alive. We also have a 3/3. We have the 3/3 Dragon's Rage Channeler. We have a 3/2 double striker. We got a Ramanap Ruins. Looks pretty bad. I'm not seeing Settle the Wreckage in Trenton's deck.
He does have the Wandering Emperor.
That's true. Wandering Emperor, real pisser of a Magic card. God, I hate that card. It's got to be on Greg's mind. You know, what does he have? Trenton could have a variety of things. Do you want to deploy additional threats?
With that Brotherhood's and known information, at least in the deck, not in hand, I don't think I would deploy more threats.
Trenton's last card is Force of Will. So he's dead on board. It just depends on what's going on. Trenton shows the Force. He's got the kill. He's not trying to slow roll. That's the handshake. Greg Van Horne winning the match. Red deck wins over Jeskai Control in 3. Holy smokes.
That was good.
That was some good ass Magic the Gathering. Now, that's the first seed eliminated.
Yeah. So it's anybody's game.
I'm sorry. I'm not here to try to generate fake hype. Because, baby, this is all real. We had the 8th seed eliminate the first place player, one of the best players in Canadian Highlander history, Trent McIntyre,
on one of the best decks.
best deck.
Yeah.
We go to game 3, we see good matches. Damn. And if Trenton's willing, that's going to make our commentary schedule so much easier. He wouldn't do that to his wife. Great. Well, that was round 1. That's Greg Van Horne on Red Deck Wins, beating Trenton McIntyre and Jeskai Control. We got the bracket up here. That means that once we get into our semifinal matches, we're going to see Greg play against the winner of next round's match. The next quarterfinal match that we have is Spencer Kanaka on Eldrazi Hoof. So excited to see that. Hate the fact that I'm not commentating, but you know what it is. And Mac the Goblin King on, you guessed it, Rakdos Goblins. How you feeling?
I don't feel like myself. I'm rooting for all these red decks.
You're a changed woman, you know? I get it. It's very funny that you have said previously that red was your least favorite color.
Yeah.
And now if you don't have a lightning bolt on you, I go, you okay? Are you all right? We hope you're okay. We hope you're all right at home. That was a hell of a round 1. We're going to take a very quick break as we swap over our players, get ourselves ready for round 2, swap over our commentators. We're going to have Serge and Ben Ulmer in the booth for round 2. Angel and I will be back in some configuration. Don't you worry about it. Don't go away. More of the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship Top 8 here at Loading Ready Run in just a bit.
This is my Super Bowl.
This is
this is
the number of people in this community that are like, I am ready for this event. This is my Super Bowl. Welcome everybody. How's it going?
Hi everybody. Welcome back
to the Canadian Highlander Championship year-end champions for 2025. I am Ben Ulmer. Joining me in the booth, we've got my bestest buddy, Serge Jaeger.
Hello.
And we are so excited to continue broadcasting this event as it's unfolding before us. We had already an incredible game, went to 3.
Yeah.
RDW versus Jeskai. It was an absolutely incredible match, and I think we're only going to continue that going on. We've got Spencer Kanaka bringing us some Eldrazi Hoof versus Mac the Goblin King, of course, rocking some goblins. But this is a Rakdos Goblins kind of list that we're going. I assume that we're going to see some new Lorwyn cards probably.
Yeah,
right?
so Mac had been playing around with a black splash in the historically mono-red goblins for a little while now. And then Lorwyn, I think, sort of sealed the deal there with a couple of the new splash cards that showed up. So excited to see what that flexibility offers where, the mono-red was very reliable, had a lot of non-basic hate. This gets a little bit more flexibility, a little bit of something near and dear to your heart, a little bit of an aristocrat's package with being able to sacrifice and ping off of Goblin Death and stuff like that.
So I do see that this is rocking what I think a lot of people have been calling it's the Snoop package, right? This is the Snoop combo. So you're seeing that Conspicuous Snoop is like a big part of this card. Just enables so many shenanigans.
Yeah, Snoop, Kiki Jiki creates infinite goblins, which you can then turn into infinite mana or infinite damage. And there's quite a lot of tutors in the deck to be able to set that up if you don't just draw it naturally.
Yeah, a card that, because I've been wanting to kind of get back into the Goblins boat. It's been a while since I've done it. And, Torch Courier is, this key card to it that I know some don't necessarily use, but Torch Courier has been such a big card. And me looking through, I'm like, oh, this is uncommon that I I gotta go look for, man. Right? But super real because it's enables you to start giving things haste.
And then something to point out here is, the points, which is all dedicated to the fast mana. We got Mox, Sol Ring, Ancient Tomb, Beep, gotta go fast.
Yeah, we got some Eldrazi Hoof. Now, is this similar to some of the Eldrazi or the channel kind of stylus? I do see that we've got a channel in there.
This is, I want to say it's a variation of a classic Hoof list.
Okay.
So the point of this deck is to play out a tremendous amount of mana generating creatures. So you can see it's playing basically every green elf ever.
That's a lot of single green pips there.
So the classic play pattern of this deck is elf, elf. The key card then being Gaia's Cradle to multiplicatively increase the amount of mana you have. And then you play a big threat. Traditionally, Crater Hoof lets you finish the game. Now, what this version of the deck does is it just gets more big hits off the Eldrazi, which then opens up the channel line that you're pointing out before.
Yeah, we're seeing some huge, we've got Emrakul, the Promised End, Ulamog, Ceaseless Hunger, and Kozilek. So the big three are here, but also just a Sire of Seven Deaths looks like something that is just gonna kill somebody.
Yep.
And realistically, these both seem like decks that could kill each other at a moment's notice.
This is going to be an explosive matchup.
Yeah.
Neither of these decks wants to slow the pace of the game down. And in this matchup, nobody is the control deck. You know what I mean? It's who's going to be faster, who's going to be more explosive, who's going to be able to implement their game plan first.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't want to hold these boys up. I've been sitting here just waiting to see some more magic. It's already been an absolute house of a day. So let's not delay this any further. Let's hop straight on into the matchup. And as these boys are ready to go, let's get ourselves underway here.
Oh, we are resolving mulligans.
They're still resolving mulligans. All right, they're still figuring it out. Okay. I mean, realistically, do you see a favorite in this matchup? Because Serge, you've been a little tournament grinder lately.
I gotta say, I am uniquely qualified as probably the person in the building who has lost the most to all of the top 8 competitors right now.
Yeah.
And these players, I mean, they've all earned their place right now. They are all masters at their craft. And what I'm really excited about in this matchup too is the familiarity that both of these players have with the archetypes. Spencer on Hoof is classic. Mac on Goblins is
he's
iconic.
got the hat.
Yeah.
He's got the hat.
I mean,
right?
he is the Goblin King. Yeah.
No, and I mean, this, as Wheeler was saying earlier, right? This is just a real who's who of this is a real who's who of the Canadian Highlander faces, right? The people who grind. And
I mean, they've been in this. I mean, I don't want to date ourselves here, but they've been in this format for as long as the format has been around.
Yeah, we're getting old.
Look, I said I didn't want to say that,
No, but I mean, it is really, really cool to see. I mean, like as we've been saying, we saw a lot of handshakes, we saw a lot of back and forths from the boys, and it looks like we are ready to go. We're seeing that gemstone caverns right out the gate. So we're Max already got some mana on the board.
So there's a fun thought that some of the players in the lower half of the bracket had, which was play draw is always determined by the person with the lower record. And so if you know you're always going to be on the draw, that little cheeky gemstone cavern as a way to sort of offset the downside is very cheeky.
Well, and speaking of fast mana, we're seeing a Bayou, Soul Ring, and that looks like a Jailer coming on out for the Soulless Jailer coming on out for Spencer. So we got a different kind of Grafsticker's Cage, and then out comes the big bad pile driver. He's ready to I mean, this is a hot like turn 1 goblin to have. This thing, as soon as Mac just piles out a bunch of goblins, this thing's going to hit really, really hard, especially against an 0-4 there.
I like that both players starting with really fast mana here. Both players accelerated. I mean, obviously Spencer with a little bit more of an advantage.
I mean, this is what we thought was going to happen, right? It was going to go fast. We were going to see the zooms.
It's interesting on Spencer's half that he kept Sol Ring instead of an elf and then didn't lead with an elf. But you know what?
Hey, look, an elf.
Yeah, turn 2 empath is not bad.
That's pretty good. So this is going to let Spencer go grab pretty much whatever big behemoth that he's looking for. So, I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily like a you grab Hoof, because we aren't seeing that nucleus of elves right now, but we also don't know what the fall. This is turn 2. We're on turn 2 right now. So, like any kind of big scary thing could come and happen here. So if you're sitting here as Mac right now, and you're already seeing him fetching, you're already seeing a lot of mana going on, what are you thinking? Is it time to get the combo online? Is it time to go fast?
As Mac?
Like aggro? Yeah, as Mac.
I mean, you just kind of, with both of these decks, you just kind of execute the same way regardless. Right? Like, you're not really, with the 7-card hand that you have, you're not going to be pivoting.
Okay, so this is, sure, that's fair.
Yeah, you look at what they're doing, and the question here is going to be, what does Spencer grab? Because what's the rest of the hand, right? So getting the Primeval Titan here shows us that he doesn't have a channel. Maybe he's a little bit light on elf. Like, this is probably a slower start from Spencer, which is funny to say with a turn 2 Fierce Empath.
Does Eldrazi Hoof run like a Thespian Stage Dark Depths kind of package in there?
That has been increasingly falling out just in most of the decks.
Damn, I mean, if we're talking, I heard we're Angel talking about like where's Lightning Helix in 2026.
Yeah,
prime time not grabbing the Thespian Stage Dark Depths.
No, I mean realistically, if you don't already have Cradle in hand, this is just a way to get your fast mana. So Cradle's going to come into Hoof. Prime time is going to come into play, and it's going to help you get stuff like your Cradle to make it work. Ooh.
Yeah, so we're gonna see that the
Haywire Might.
Yeah, the Tomb coming in untapped, dinging Spencer for 2. Haywire Might coming on in. Not necessarily gonna be really relevant against these goblins, but it is a 1/1 that also when it dies gains 2, which against these sort of aggro-y style decks, you love
blocker.
To see.
Yeah,
you'll love
so
to see.
this is what I would call a slower hand from Spencer's deck, which is interesting. And I was joking at the top about neither of these decks is going to play like the control deck. This is as close to a control hand that Spencer's deck could have.
Yeah,
and that's something that you do have access to in this Hoof deck, is because you have so many green creatures, because you have so many creature tutors. You can play a couple more of the answers if your deck doesn't just go for that, like, beep, beep, your deadline.
Well, it also seems like historically, goblins don't necessarily get bigger booties. They get bigger, like, tough, like, power, right? So then when you've got, like, a lot of these, like, 1/1s or whatever, they seem to block and chump these kind of goblins, like, all day long, right? Oh, we're seeing, so Bogart Trawler coming on in. We're lightning bolting ourselves to have that come in untapped. We've got 3 mana now for Mac. He's shuffling around a little bit. Ooh, I saw what looked like a Bombardiers, I think, in hand, which is a little bit spooky. Potentially God tier goblin, honestly. Tapping out for 3 here, thinking about it. And oh yeah, that is a Bombardiers.
The broadside?
The broadside,
the very same
Bombardizis.
Kind of
and we're seeing them come on out. Menace Haste, fairly relevant. Tough when there's an 0-4 on the other side of the board too. But at least make some of these guys have to block in a weird way.
So an interesting line of thought, if you are the Goblin deck and you're playing against a Hoof deck, is the more creatures you can take off the board, the less impactful a guy's Cradle is. So never feels good to trade your creatures, but that is one axis that Mac can attack Spencer, is just trying to clear the board.
Yeah.
So we're going all in.
Pile driver's going to be getting bigger. Oh, we're just yeeting it.
Just firing it right off the bat. Interesting.
and away it goes. So yeah, the Bombardiers loads the pile driver into a cannon, shoots at the Haywire Might, so Spencer's going to gain 2 life there. Now I've got this 2/2's Menace friend attacking on in. And it looks like, yeah, we went to blocks and didn't end up going through.
There was no blocks. I don't think there's any blocks. I think he wanted to keep it behind there because the Palace. What's the other creature that Spencer has in play right now?
Fierce Empath and the Soulish Jailer.
My assumption here is that Mac cleared the Haywire Might, so there couldn't be a double block on the broadside Bombardier.
Mm-hmm.
And then Spencer was worried about maybe there being a trick to do final damage and opted just not to block. So there's the 2 there.
Coming out now with the Goblin Matron. We're going to be doing some tutoring here. What's the grab? Is it just like a recruiter or someone like that? Like something to maybe get like a big stack here, or...
I hate to say this, it depends.
I see that recruiter.
Yeah,
There's the recruiter,
yeah.
right? Like it looks like maybe because we're not going out fast, and they're also, this isn't really a counter spell matchup that he's up against, right? So it seems kind of like potentially shields might be down for him to just sort of set up the Goblin combo, set up some sort of infinite here, make a recruiter stack on top of the deck, and just sort of snoop his way to victory.
Yeah, Matriarch into recruiter into combo works. Importantly, Spencer missed a land drop, so he's a turn off. I mean, he's a turn off a lot of things right now. Like no land, no action, attack with a Fierce Empath feels pretty bad. So there's no pressure on Mac. He can sort of take his time here. The tricky thing with the Matron into recruiter into combo is we're looking 3 turns into the future here.
Yeah.
And then once you've cast that recruiter, you don't really have the ability to pivot. Like you're pretty set there, right?
Yeah, it looks like that prime time was just more so like, oh, I got a bunch of baddies in
Speculatively.
hand. I need some land, actually. I just need something to get things going there. So looks like, we're still thinking about it. Yeah, we're going to grab that Goblin Recruiter. So Recruiter, really, really helpful. It's going to, when it enters play, you get to search your library for any number of Goblin cards you choose. You get to reveal them, and then you get to kind of put them on top of your library in the way. And that's going to probably end up just grabbing all the pieces to the conspicuous Snoop combo. We're gonna probably. What would you think? It's Snoop, Kiki Jiki,
and then there's a lot of different ways.
Well, but yeah,
that's the issue. We'll see which way Mac decides to try and set up the kill on there. So we have the attack here.
Yeah, Bombardier is turning sideways, going on in for 2, no block, can't block, and post combat we're just gonna chuck this Matron at your face
for 5, not bad.
Right, because it's CMC on the Bombardier.
+2. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, mana value plus.
Man.
Plus. So if we had a little pointy arrow of advantage right now, it is looking favored for Mac. So then, again, Spencer.
Just passing it right on back. Oh, no.
Yeah, Forest Pass.
Ooh, I think I saw a Gut get drawn there, too. Or no, I guess it wouldn't have been, right? Right, yeah, we saw a Gut True Soul Zealot coming up top, which is also just like a sick creature.
This card has been putting in work, not only in Goblins, which it's excellent in, but even in like the Rakdos Midrange deck. This card just kills people.
Yeah, it's just...
Why does the 4-1 have Menace?
Yeah, like I said, this is all about the power. Toughness doesn't matter when you can't be blocked by one little weenus.
So Mac not immediately firing off the recruiter here. Now with Spencer on 5, if he hits a land, he can have sort of pretty an explosive turn. Never mind, he fires it off. I take it back.
Thinking about it, yeah, just having yourself a little think. Yeah, so Goblin Recruiter. So now people. There was a couple of people I saw in round 1 who were kind of coming in and were just like, dang, like. There's a lot of shuffling in Paper Commander.
Or Commander
or
brother.
Yeah. Oh no,
brother.
Okay. It didn't happen. Listen, everybody.
Canadian Highlander.
Canadian Highlander. So yeah, we're grabbing the Goblin snack here, and we're gonna, I guess, see if we can just fire off that combo potentially within like the next turn.
I think what Mac really wanted to draw this turn was another land, just to give some more resources. Mm-hmm. The one scary thing that can happen when you put the recruiter stack together is you're not drawing anything else for the rest of the game, right? Mm-hmm. Your order is fairly set.
Yeah.
And something that's kind of cool about Goblins is for as long as Goblins has existed as a competitive archetype, it's always had kind of matron into recruiter.
Yep.
But the stack from recruiter has changed so much over the years.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be what? You'd have like the Goblin ringleader.
All kinds of stuff. You go Lord, and then, you know, you could kind of toolkit it. You'd have the
like
Goblin.
skirt prospector kind of stacks and stuff.
And now with the, you know, Snoop Kiki Jiki combo, you have like a kill on that. Like it's been fascinating to watch this archetype evolve over the years. And also, I mean, a shout out to people who might want to get into the format. Goblins is such a great approachable deck.
Mm-hmm.
To get into as well. I mean, approachable as well from a budget point of view. Like mono red goblins.
Yes, to an extent. It's got some of those jumpstart cards. Like, buddy, the amount of vendors I went up to at Toronto and was like, hey, do you have a Muxus? And they were like, nah, dog. But absolutely. I mean, like monocolored decks, I think are a great way to, you know, get into it. And especially too, like we're like, depending on like your environment, 9 times out of 10, everybody's like, if you're getting into it, are down with proxies and stuff, right? So just like play the thing that seems interesting to you. But Goblins is so cool, right? Because this is a Rakdos brew. It's not just mono red, right? So we have things like, is there a Palashik Mons in this list? Like sometimes you just sort of get to aristocrats people out of things. Right? Like this can just be something that ends up like ping, 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 you know, and getting you there too.
So what we have to do here is we have to present your opponent with every goblin that's been found.
That's a big stack.
It is a big stack. And then after that, Mac gets to stack it whatever order he wants. Mm-hmm. So Spencer has some idea of what he has to play through. And so we can see we've got the Goblin which make bounce happen.
Sting Scourger, yeah. You see the Torch Courier. You see the Kiki Jiki. Just a lot of there's a whole pile. And so now Matt gets to make the stack.
we have Plan A and we have Plan B. Plan A is you go for the combo line. Plan B is, okay, my opponent's disrupted it. How do I not just die?
Yeah. So how does Eldrazi Hoof disrupt this?
It's called player removal.
Right. So if we're at this stage in the game, what is there a line you see Spencer going through, or?
It'll really depend on what he can draw, right? Like we're looking at maybe a turn and a half for Spencer now.
Okay.
Because you know he's not dead on board. Mac is stacking his deck. He's going to have to untap and he's going to have to go for it. So Spencer gets this draw step and then.
Oh, and a clamp.
Interesting.
Too, on top of everything. We're going to also see the Bombardier turning sideways. Spencer taking 2. Mac deciding not to lob anything. Would you lob the Recruiter here? Oh, he's thinking about it. Just sending the Recruiter up top. Does that matter at this point? Who knows?
I mean, again, you have the idea of chip damage versus combo damage because Spencer is just dead to the combo.
Yep, and looks like he did decide to do that. He just threw that Recruiter up the face.
That's not what we're looking for. The turn 5 elf.
Llanowar elves, a little bit slow, and then passing it right on back. I'm curious if like there's a is there a piece of removal that gets him out here in black or anything, or
maybe. I mean, not necessarily the way we're playing it. All right, so
gut. Okay, so we're not
Matt's playing it slow. He's just like, okay, I'm dead. Because what happens here is we go for attack with the broadside. We also get to sacrifice the clamp to the gut. And then you also get to fling something with broadside bombardier afterwards. So he's like, I don't even have to go. I don't even have to give you that chance.
I'm just
dead
on
kill
like
you.
7 levels, right? You know, and Spencer obviously was able to identify this, and for you know, a little bit of an unfortunate hand. Like that's not obviously where Eldrazi wants to be, but it's so interesting, right? Because Spencer did get the start of land, Soul Ring, 0-4, right? But I guess maybe that's not the creature that you want out there, eh?
It's very hard to not keep a Sol Ring hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's a little bit of you hope you can get there when you're playing something like this, right? You're like, you know. Oh, does Jailer stop the combo?
Does Jailer actually stop the combo?
Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile.
Oh no, it has nothing to do with the graveyard. No. But yeah, overall, I mean, that was exactly what the Goblin deck wants to do. I think Mac was firing on all cylinders there, and hopefully we're going to be able to see Spencer just go like Llanowar Goblin or Llanowar Elf, Llanowar, you know, like and just keep dropping Mystics and all those kinds of guys.
Yeah, in the Hoof deck, it's very hard to keep a hand that doesn't have at least 1 or 2 elves and like a strategy. You like accelerate and then pay off, and the one time I guess you don't is It's tough, right? You're asking yourself, what can you do differently as the Hoof player? And I still think that's probably a pretty good keep.
I mean, this feels like the creature version of 2 combo decks up against each other.
Oh, yeah.
You know, right? It's not passing ships because there's absolutely interaction that you're going to see between the two.
Yep.
But it is also like, I mean, they I don't know. It's like they're each trying to advance their own game plan.
Yep.
Right. And Mac is going to make like, you know, either a combo of goblins or just, you know, this aggro sort of.
I mean, yeah, he just killed him with damage.
Yeah, it was just damage. You know, it doesn't always have to be
what
some.
What did Broadside Bombardier do? Like 12 damage that game?
I
Man.
mean, it might be one of the realest goblins out there.
Yeah,
like.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know that card was a goblin. I'm a little bit embarrassed.
Bombardiers?
Look, I've played it a lot, man, and I've.
What did you think
The
was on
creature,
the
the creature type has never mattered. What did I think was on the art is a great question. I don't know. Some little guys with a cannon, man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You know what? I could have told you they were pirates. I couldn't have told you they were goblins.
Yeah.
If you'd asked me.
That's fair, right?
Yeah.
They've got a cannon. Or do they have? Okay, they do have the pirate typing.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. You know, I mean, well, pirates and Canland.
Yeah,
you
I mean,
know?
I've sleeved that card up a lot of times, and it being a goblin has never been
never
been relevant to me, brother.
Yeah, but it's really interesting, right? Like these are 2 decks that overall just want to play a thing and make the other person
Now
get
what?
scared. Right?
Yeah.
Like now your turn
Yeah.
to answer, right?
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, does like so we talked about player removal.
Mm-hmm.
What are these ones running like big interaction besides like just like creature kind of stuff? Like, is there something that we'll see out of Hoof that will, you know, just make like 1/1s bad? Because I mean, Black has that ability to just like, I don't know, drop you know, like a Toxic Deluge or something like that just completely ends a Goblin's whole existence.
We've been saying for a while that Wraths are criminally underplayed. We did see a little bit in the Jeskai deck earlier in round with the Trenton, but like sweepers are at an all-time low. But we are back with gameplay round 2.
Ooh, we get I was wondering if we were going to see the Devour pre-game play. So this is the Devour of Destiny. If it's in your opening hand at the beginning of your first upkeep, you look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them back on top of your library, exile the rest.
Like a serum powder?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, in 100 cards. You still get to see it from time to time, and then also this is just when you cast it, you get to exile a permanent that's one or more colors. But starting off with the Lijara here, so we're having the tap land and this.
Shifting Woodland. This card is absolutely pushed. This card's incredible.
Yeah. And we're seeing the Goblin Lackey.
Lackey, no mountain, go.
Yeah, Lackey. Play this Goblin for free. Tap the Goblin to play a mountain. All right, and good old Overgrown Battlement coming on in. So, you know, also a dork, but is also an O4. We're seeing the big booty dorks.
This is pretty traditional in Hoof for a while, as these like big idiots.
Yeah, I mean, you just run every dork under the sun, right? That is like remotely playable.
I feel like Overground Battlement had fallen out of favor a little bit. Now, Spencer did know he was going to be playing Mac in the first round, so this could have been a call.
Sure.
Specifically to be like, hey, this makes mana, and this also helps a lot in this matchup. I mean, notably, Spencer, no turn 1 play again. He had the turn 0 play, and then the enter play tapped land, but... Yeah. We'll see what he can develop from here.
So the Lackey comes on in, gets blocked, and gets to nothing going on in there. So we're seeing the Skull Clamp get played, passing it back. We're gonna see a Malevolent Rumble coming on out of Spencer, so gets to reveal the top 4 cards of the library. Ooh, we're seeing some Grist. Ooh, we're seeing all manner of goodies here. I think, is that 4 hits? I didn't see the first. Yeah, so we got
Badger Mole Cub, Grist,
we
the
got
new championship card, whatever that's called.
Yeah, and then probably the Utopia Vow, least likely.
Utopia Sprawl, yeah.
Yeah, to Sprawl to be played there.
So it's tricky if Spencer specifically is digging for a land here. Which feels a little bad because notably no hit there.
Yeah. Badger Mole Cub's looking pretty high. He is able to play that Badger Mole Cub this turn as well.
If he makes a land drop.
Well, no, he's got the battlement and the...
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Correct, yeah.
Malevolent Rebel keeps going and also gives you a spawn on top of it.
No, you're correct on that one.
Yeah, Formidable Speaker seems pretty decent. We're tapping for a green here.
The Badger Mole Cub does a lot of extra lifting in the Eldrazi deck as well because every mana producing creature. That's a good land to have.
We have a Gaia's Cradle. Oh, we're laughing. Spencer's in the driver's seat now.
But being able to tap all of your elves for like X+1, which
Yeah.
is what the Badgermole Club does, is very, very, very strong. Okay, this
It's
is where
funny
you want to be.
how much that changed just with this one land, right? I mean, it's a good land.
It's one of the iconic lands of the archetype. Suddenly going from like none mana to how do I hold all of this mana, right?
Yeah. So it looks like Spencer is interested in getting this Badgermole Cub down. We're gonna crack the looking like we're gonna crack the spawn. So that we can get out the Badgermole Cub, because the wombo combo here of being able to earthbend one of your lands, and now it's also a creature for Gaia's Cradle, is pretty sick. So we're gonna see this tap for 3 coming on out. We've got a Boreal Druid and this is one of the weird ones from a more recent set. I don't know the one on the right.
Searching.
One looks like a Dusk Mana Dork. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I think it's a Dusk Morn card. But that's a lot of creatures.
Yeah.
Hoof looking a little bit nicer. Overgrown Zealot, thank you. Yeah, Duskmorn, able to tap for 1 mana of any color or 2 mana, spend this mana only to turn things face up. That seems to not matter. But again, another 0/4 mana dork.
Yeah. This is it's interesting. The Eldrazi pivot is a change in a more modern direction, but playing 2 mana 0/4 blocker mana producers is incredibly funny.
Yeah, I mean, this has got to be tough for Mac. We're seeing the fetch off of the Steam vents, grabbing ourselves a Raucous Theater. We're surveilling now, deciding to put some Goblin off onto the bin there.
Spencer's untapping with 14 mana.
Yeah.
So the question here is, does he have a hit? Does he have a tutor? We can have. This is where it really feels bad as Mac, because what do you do in this position? Maybe you have a removal spell for the Badgermole Cub. Maybe you hit a Wasteland, but you're like, oh my goodness.
It seems like you tutor, because we're seeing Goblin Matron come on down here. Goblin Mater coming on down. We're probably going to see that Recruiter, and just I mean, this is what we were saying, right? This not quite passing ships, but showing off some of the choices that he could end up doing here.
So if you're Mac here, you're hoping that Spencer has nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that
right?
I mean, we don't know. It looks like maybe he's got 2 cards left in hand, hoping that it's not like a Hoof or something. But looks like we're just going to go grab that Recruiter, the average line here.
So you're asking yourself, if you're Mac, do I have time to go for something like this? Do I have to change it, right? You're doing the math. You're like, okay, this is... For Mac, it's 2 turns after this tutor. Maybe I get to win, provided Spencer doesn't just kill me. But I guess if you can't think of a way to win faster than that, you just hope.
Ooh, the deck tap there. Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about how these players are just...
All right, well, that's a lot of mana.
Oh, that's a lot of mana.
Let's see it.
Oh, I saw a colorless card there.
Well,
Nature's Rhythm? Yeah, I mean...
Well, X was 6 there, I believe.
We've got 1 from there, 2 from, and because the Badgermole's adding an extra mana.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
it's enough for Hoof.
We can just
Never
grab
mind.
Hoof here. Yeah, we're doing
and
Hoof.
They're already shuffling it up.
We don't
Okay.
do Hoof math in this house. That's a W for Spencer, and we are going to round 3 for this.
That's exactly what the Hoof deck wants to do, though, right? Right. You have a couple of elves. You have the ability to produce a bajillion mana, and then you have the tutor, and not a lot you can do, especially with no interaction, right? And in both of these games so far, the players have been goldfishing. The players have just been like, okay, who can execute their game plan the fastest? And you can see they're both pretty fast, right?
I mean, it's so interesting how Spencer went from we're like, oh, okay, looks like he's kind of fighting a bit, and then he drops Gaia's Cradle, and we're like, oh, all right, he is officially in the driver's seat now.
Having Cradle without having to tutor for it feels so good.
Yeah, just having the Cradle. Yeah, I mean, and as we saw, you just get to see each one of these play 1 or 2 creatures or whatever until, okay, now I've reached this nucleus and I could just go out and kill you. I am seeing, is that a Oppo that I'm seeing inside of Spencer's list? That seems like it could be pretty spicy against Mac.
So yes and no. I mean, there aren't a ton of tutors in the Goblin deck. Obviously, notably, there is Matron and there is Recruiter, but compared to, say, like a 3-color Jeskai deck that's going to be fetching reliably, that's going to be really manipulating the top of the library. Like,
Sure.
Oppo is going to put in some work. Oppo is interesting in this case. I'm also curious. There's Opposition Agent. Is there also an Orcish Bowmaster? No, opting only for one.
Yeah, I mean, like, but continuing kind of like as we were saying, right? We do have all the, we still have all the dorks. I don't think there's really that many 1-mana dorks that are missing. But if you also look at the spread, Fanatic Aronis, Great Forest Druid, Overgrown Battlement, Overgrown Zealot, Sylvan Caryatid, Wall of Roots.
Sure.
These are all massive booty dorks that, like, I know you would definitely be playing usually like things like Wall of Roots and maybe like Fanatic Aronis seems like really, really good. Do you think that the Zealot and whatnot is a meta call?
So there's a very interesting question when you're preparing for a top 8 tournament like this of, do I put a card in my deck because I think it's going to win me the tournament? Or do I put a card in my deck because I think it's going to help me beat my round 1 opponent? And so Opposition Agent is a fascinating include because not notably the sort of thing you'd want against Goblin specifically. And yes, it's great in that one instance when the stars align.
Sure, but Mac killed him just with damage the first time.
Yeah,
too, right?
but how many silver bullets do you want to have in your deck, and how dumb do you feel when you bring something for a matchup and it doesn't show up? Because this is a 100-card singleton with no sideboards. Right? This is a very important thing to know about this format and to know about these matchups is everything that you put in your deck, you have to be confident that it's going to be good, hopefully every time you draw it, or to have a plan to deal with it if it's not, right?
Yeah, so it looks like we're getting underway. I spy a Soul Ring in Spencer's
as well.
hand. We're gonna see the mountain, and we're gonna go into Aether Drift Goblin. Gosh, I cannot remember the name of this.
Is that Ardaws? No.
No. It's some speedy friendo that I cannot remember the name of. Grease-Wrench Goblin. Thank you. 2/1 that also just like later on, if you want to, you get to discard up to 2 and then draw that many and turn it into a 3/2. Like it's just a solid one. Windswept Heath, cracking it. We're grabbing some land and then also using said land to probably end up grabbing like a Bayou or something like that into a Soul Ring. Oh, just going for the forest. Oh, are we playing around price a little bit here or what?
There's maybe this world in which Mac keeps a Blood Moon.
Sure.
And I'm going to check to see if he is in fact playing a Blood Moon. You know what? Mac is not on Blood Moon.
Oh, interesting. I mean,
so yeah, there's no Blood Moon. There is a price of progress.
Play. Yeah. So still, I like that. Playing it safe, right? No play off of the Soul Ring. We're looks like we're shipping it back over to Mac.
I mean, yeah, the things you're worried about are Wasteland. You're worried about your plan being disrupted, and as we mentioned, there's like very few avenues to. Of interaction from Mac here. I don't know how much burn Mac is playing, for example. Like you want to try and limit the amount of elves.
I think I see a Mox in Mac's hand too. So we're seeing we're seeing a Mox. We're also seeing I see a Goblin Recruiter also in Mac's hand. So we've got a lot of the big pieces here. Auntie's Hovel coming on in as the land for the turn here, and we're just gonna fire off that Recruiter.
Man, if Mac's hand is Mox and a Recruiter.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what.
That's a tough roll.
I don't know what you do in that world, right? So, I mean, there's a opponent in time. I mean, people have been having to deal with Goblins for as long as we've been playing Highlander in Victoria. And I remember at one point people were playing Portent.
Yeah.
Because you can force your opponent to shuffle the deck.
Sure.
Like they make a stack and you're like, I'm just gonna hit them there.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah.
What do you do when your opponent just has it, right?
And this is like a no nonsense grab. Like Mac is going in, being like, I know the exact cards I'm grabbing here. That the pile is so big at this point. I mean, you don't even look for the names. You know exactly what cards you're grabbing, eh?
Oh, I mean, Mac has been playing this deck for years and years and years. I mean, we have the Goblin King in his name for a reason. That I don't know if there's a more experienced Goblin pilot in this format. Period.
Yeah.
Like anywhere. I say Goblins is synonymous with Mac
Right,
as
right.
a pilot, right?
Mac wakes up, and if there's a Goblin type Wordle,
Yeah.
he's doing that every morning, being like, find the line of lethal with these Goblins.
So anytime you go to an event, you have to ask yourself who's going to be in the room. And Mac makes it almost every Monday, and Mac always plays Goblins. So you got to have an answer to Goblins, right? It might not be as prevalent everywhere else that there are communities, but if you're playing in Victoria, you need to know what you're dealing with or how you're going to answer this deck.
So there's our big stack. We see a Goblin War Marshal, Kiki Jiki, Sting Scourger, the one what gives Surgeon Haste.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jaeger and Haste.
Yeah, please. There's the Snoop. There's the Snoop, right?
Yeah, we see a Snoop. We also see a Matron just in case. There's also the Brothers War Goblin on the far right there. So we've just got a big old pile. We also see a Skirk Prospector dead center in there, and that's going to be all the mana.
Now, last time Mac did hit us with the Kansas City Shuffle. We thought he was going for the combo, and he just killed with the gut. So we'll see what happens this time.
I mean, this is a little bit more life total here, but no, 100%. Like, it looks like he's just slam, knowing the order that he's going in. I assume we're going to probably start with the Snoop and see where we go from there.
So if I'm Spencer, I'm praying for a way to disrupt his mana base, and I don't know if he's got it. I don't even see a Wasteland in Spencer's list, which is wild.
Yeah, so
Really? So maybe his out is there's an Eldrazi in Spencer's deck that you can cast to exile a land as part of the cast trigger. So like maybe we can ramp up to that and we can hit something, but
well, we're going for 3 here. It looks like is a Fanatic of Ronus, so still floating a colorless and playing a Wall of Roots, and then using that Wall of Roots mana, I believe, to cast the Delighted Halfling.
I mean, honestly, Spencer's hand looked good.
Yeah, I mean, this is a snap keep, right? But sometimes your opponent also just has has it all, right? And so,
all right, let's see what we go for here.
ooh, we're seeing the Arena of Glory. Definitely a land that you want to see in this scenario. So anything coming out is going to have haste. Not that I think it matters too much here. But we're using some of the mana here from the Arena of Glory. Still floating red. We've got the Snoop here. So on top then is the Skirk Prospector. Going to play the Skirk Prospector with haste. And now there's the Kiki Jiki. So now Snoop is able to use the abilities for Kiki Jiki here, making essentially what's happening now is we're tapping the Kiki Jiki, quote unquote, which is the Snoop, to make a copy of the Snoop, which makes a copy and so on and so forth. Now.
So we're gonna end up with infinite tapped copies of the tapped Snoop in play. So there you go, representing how many copies there are there. We have the ability to make a bunch of mana.
Yeah,
and
so now which also, results in infinite mana, which allows us to play Kiki Jiki, which allows you to essentially play out your entire deck.
Yeah, cast everything off the top, which you have there.
Just go with the haste, and that's the handshake. There it is.
That was turn 3.
Yeah, sure was, baby.
That was turn 3. What a man. Wow.
Yeah, and so there you go. If for those of you who are looking at the more modernized combo for what Goblins looks like, that was the clinic on it. We got to see it, and again, as you said, like that was a perfectly acceptable Eldrazi Hoof hand. Like that was sweet. If I'm playing that deck, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that snap keep, right? Baby, right?
Yeah, I mean, and some games like this are gonna be fast, right? Where not everyone's gonna be like an absolute back and forth haymaker slug sesh. So next time maybe that you and I are on here, we'll be able to play some Pokemon Pocket under the table and maybe make some trades and stuff. Like that.
Here's what we want out of a really good tournament match, right? We want to see both decks do what they're gonna do.
Yes,
and we did. We got to see best of 3 Magic. We got to see both decks pop off and. Sometimes you just mull better. I don't.
So looks like that means Mac is going to be advancing. So we're gonna see some red battles.
If you're a fan of red aggressive matchups, look forward to the semis after this, eh?
Yeah. No, that's gonna be absolutely solid. So now we get to hop on to the other side of the bracket. So if we can actually bring the bracket back. Because it's going to end up, I think we're starting off with the Jason Jobin, who's going to be rocking the Grixis Reanimidrange versus Cameron Simons rocking a Jund midrange. So I believe if we were looking for a grindy, absolute slugfest,
Yeah.
this is probably going to be one of the big matches for it. Eh?
Yeah, we'll let the next commentary team really dive into it, but don't miss it.
Do not go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick break here so that we can shuffle the players, get everybody all ready. We have so much more Magic to show you, and I cannot wait to see what we have in store for the rest of the day. Don't go away. Plenty more Magic for the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to round 3 of Loading Ready Run presents the Yellowjacket 2025 Canadian Highlander Championship. My name is Serge. Joining me in the booth is Angel.
That's me. That's my new catchphrase.
That's a good catchphrase. Mm-hmm. Really excited about this upcoming matchup. Can we bring up the bracket, please? We are watching Jason Jobin on Grixis Reanimidrange versus Cameron Simons on Jund Midrange, and I'm very, very excited about this. We'll start with Cameron first on Jund, because honestly, this one is not that surprising, if I will. Cameron is a longtime player of both Jund and like black-red mid-range decks, and it's great to see him on something so familiar. Any thoughts on this particular deck archetype?
Yeah, so it's got some of the mana dorks that we saw in the previous round. Not quite as many, but it does that to power out some threats that are like turn 2.
Yep.
Like we got Ursine Monstrosity. Troll of Khazad-dûm is a big threat when you just turn 1, find a swamp, and then reanimate it.
Yeah.
It can be really nasty. One of the cards that is pretty unique to this particular deck is the Huntsman's Redemption.
Have you seen what he's done with this before? So Cameron actually has a goldfish like turn 3 or turn 4 exactly lethal. Off of Mana Dork into the Huntsman's Redemption, getting the Space Age set card. Oh my goodness, what is it? The 4-drop that puts +1/+1 counters on everything based on its power.
Ouroboros.
The Ouroboros. It's like that can kill with no disruption from the enemy. That is just a lethal line.
Yeah.
If you're on the play and you start with Elf into Huntsmaster's Redemption, it's fascinating. And then on the other side, we've got the Grixis Reanimidrange deck.
Yeah, so this one, it can just play its threats normally. It can cheat things out with like Emperor of Bones pretty quickly. We have the what is it? Necropolis? What is that card?
Which one are you looking at?
I don't know. It looks like it's not in English.
I mean, I think one of the interesting thing about Jason's deck here is the point spread is a lot more tutor heavy than you typically see in this. A lot of these decks will go 2 or 3 mocks. We have Psychic Frog, but Demonic Tutor and Vampiric Tutor is an interesting inclusion.
Yeah, Metamorphosis Fanatic is the card I was looking at.
Yeah. So Vampiric Tutor and a Metamorphosis Fanatic is fascinating. I think the strangest card in this matchup is actually the Ashiok.
Yeah, I think this was tech for potential combo matchups. It stops fetch lands, so it's kind of fine against most things, but it also exiles the graveyard, so that like reanimate might not be as good.
Something that's going to be very interesting to watch out for in this matchup is both players are playing targeted graveyard hate and reanimation. So one person's setup could end up just lifting the ball up for somebody else to spike down, right?
Yeah, because you can reanimate from your opponent's graveyard.
Yup.
Yeah.
You sure can. I don't think we have too much to say more than this. It's going to be a grind fest. There's going to be a lot of cards changing a lot of zones, and I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, I think these games might go a little longer than the last match.
In the previous matchup, both decks were set to sort of try and execute their game plan as quickly as possible with little to no interaction, and now we've got 2 decks maximizing interaction and maximizing value, and this is going to be a big one. All right, we have a Misty Rainforest into an Underground Sea, and probably a cantrip or a hand attack here. Hand attack is also fascinating in this matchup because you can discard either their bombs to reanimate it or hit their reanimation spells. This is a very technical matchup here.
Yeah, this This deck is pretty deep into the discard. We got Dread Fugue, Dreams of Steel and Oil,
This
and
is Jason?
Inquisition, and Thoughtseize. Yeah, this is Jason.
So I was talking to Jason a couple weeks ago on a Monday night, and Dream Fugue is a card that he's been playing over Duress lately, which has been fascinating.
Yeah, I think Duress has lost a lot of its luster from the creatures being so good.
So Jason opted to end step. The fetch line was actually during Cameron's end step. Thoughtscour target himself to put some cards in the graveyard. Unfortunately, no hits as far as creature threats would go. Hitting a Thoughtseize in another land. Passing with 2 mana up, both of which are... Is that a blue land? I can't quite tell because of the foiling. I can't tell if that's a red-black land or a blue-red land. Oh, is it? Okay. Cameron playing the back half of the card. 3 life. And out comes the Emperor of Bones. This is a card that we're talking about being very impactful in this matchup.
Yeah, it's in both decks.
So the Emperor of Bones is going to be able to tax Jason's graveyard in order to hit delve spells in order just to get rid of value, and also represents a very scary reanimation spell on the side of Cameron. We have an end of turn Emperor of Bones dealing 1 damage to Cameron, and now we have a little ever-growing Orc army token. Typically the sort of thing you'd want against the blue deck, but, you know...
I mean, it hits the birds.
It does tax the mana dorks for sure. Surveil land from Jason here.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to surveil a big threat into the graveyard
Against
right
an
now.
Emperor of Bones. No, he put an Avora in. Saying, you know what, you can, if you want to spend your 1 chance on never mind.
Galvanic Blast on the Emperor of Bones.
We'll definitely feel a little bit safer about that now.
We got 1 energy left in case that matters.
In the offhand chance that there's a Snapcaster Galvanic Discharge. Yeah, the energy cards are really funny because we had in Trenton's deck, we had the Wrath that used energy and possibly also Galvanic Discharge. But you're like, kind of like the day-night mechanic. Have fun keeping track of energy for the rest of the game, right?
Yeah.
We can just let Wheeler find it. Okay, I will.
And then, is
Oh,
that
and
a
a
Tameo?
Tameo, yeah.
Ooh, all right, there's the energy to track it. Tameo is the last spell of his hand. Passing over, very commanding board from Jason Jobin right now.
Yeah, empty board from the Jund deck is undesirable.
Jason's choosing of this deck, maybe I'll talk about this more between the games. Some thoughts as to what Jason could have brought. Ooh, Scavenging Ooze from Cameron. Another way to sort of tax the graveyard. Very important in this matchup.
And then a tapped Arena of Glory because we have no mountains.
Yeah, the pointy arrow of advantage is pretty firmly in Jason's camp right now. But the advantage of the Jund deck is just how much value every individual card has.
Yeah.
So in Goblins and in sort of the Eldrazi Hoof deck we saw before, there are a lot of synergy plays that you can top deck that feel really bad. Not so much in this matchup.
You can still hit a late game birds.
Yeah, that is true. So the only attack here is the Tameo to make a clue token, opting to keep the Orcish Bowmaster and the army back home. And Kiora! This is a great inclusion from Foundations.
Yeah, this is going to flip this Tameo too.
Yeah, draw 2, discard 2. Whenever Kiora attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you get to create an 8/8. It's just so big.
Yeah, it's legendary, so you only get 1. But how many 8/8s do you need to kill your opponent?
Yeah. Very valid. I mean, it's also so good for the reanimation strategy. Now, it's a little bit awkward because Cameron does, of course, have the Scavenging Ooze, so can eat only 1 green source, so it can eat anything that gets put away.
Yeah, which I think it's going to have to eat this Phoenix that's in the graveyard.
So it's Phoenix and the
Inquisition.
Inquisition. It's got
Yeah.
the fancy Japanese Inquisition of Kozilek there. So Tameo plus ticked up to 2. So the Scavenging Ooze would be smaller if it attacked. It's probably not going into the red zone, though. Yeah, this curve from Jason is kind of disgusting. Like removal spell into Orcish Bowmaster, into Kiora, into Tameo flip.
Yeah, and we are at 7 for this Kiora. That's a goblin.
That's a Bombardier.
The famous goblin Bombardier.
Everybody knows it's a goblin, clearly. Yeah. Now, going for the full attack here. I'm not sure if it's coming at Jason or if he's trying to tax down the Planeswalker. The blocks aren't great on Jason's side at 1/1, or you have to trade this Kiora if you want to get rid of something. So,
Well, he can block with the Bowmasters and the token.
but there's still the attack trigger. If
Yep.
you want, I mean, it feels bad to throw the Scavenging Ooze when you want to be taxing Jason's graveyard, but you do have the opportunity there. So opted to double block the Broadside Bombardier here.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Oh, opting to throw it at the Tameo. I was kind of expecting throwing it at the Kiora to stop this 8/8 from happening.
So it is online now with everything dying and filling the graveyard.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit awkward.
Maybe he's got a snuff out.
Ooh, Vampiric Tutor, last card from Jason.
Oh.
Now, the Metamorphosis Fanatic isn't that exciting right now because there aren't a lot of what I would call
I
big
think that's
hits.
just a concession.
Wow. Wow. Cameron has seen enough. Holy moly. I guess he did not have an answer to the Kiora.
Yeah.
And then didn't have an answer to whatever redundancy there was as well coming from Jason. So very, very, very aggressive hand from Jason there. Holy moly. All right, I want to talk very quickly here about Grixis mid-reanimator range from Jason. This is a fascinating inclusion because there are some players in the community who play a lot of different decks.
Yeah.
And Jason is one of those. If you look at the deck list that he's piloted to get to this tournament, there's tokens, there's blue-black, there's this. It's fascinating when you're trying to meta against somebody, when you're trying to figure out which card pieces and hate pieces to bring in. But yeah, this Grixis mid-range reanimator list is a neat one. It does have some of the big hits. Obviously, we see an Attrax and stuff like that. But thoughts on bringing something like this to the top 8 event?
It's very flexible. Like, you have the option to counter things. You have the option to be the aggressor. You have some fast man. You have Demonic Tutor to find whatever you need against whatever they're doing. I like this choice.
The Demonic Tutor over second Mox is also fascinating as well, because there's that tendency to want to really push the tempo and always be a turn ahead of your opponent. And Jason is just like, nope, we're going to slow it down.
Yeah, I think with your threats being like Nethergoyf, Moonshadow, Tameo, they're all like 1 mana. So you can hold up counter spells even after you play your threats, so you don't need the fast mana. Are there no counters in the deck? Let me look.
I suppose counters not necessarily as a counter spell, but as
just
reactive
reaction.
answers,
Yeah.
right? So we have the proactive answers of a lot of hand attack. We have the reactive answers of a tremendous amount of removal. I suppose there are no actual factual counter spells, but
No. There's some bounce into the Flood Maw.
there's just so many ways that these decks can be built. Oh, and we are ready with game 2. Cameron with a very strong start here. Turn 1 Deathrite. This is, again, I mean, it feels bad after game 1 because Cameron had the sort of answers you'd want if you were the Jund deck against the Reanimator deck, which was, Scavenging Ooze attacks the graveyard.
Emperor Bones, I heard him say he had Cling to Dust.
In hand as well, yeah. And then, you just die to really aggressive threats on board.
It's funny to say an 0-3 is a really aggressive threat, but it's not wrong.
Starting town. Interesting inclusion. This land enters tapped unless your first, second, or third turn of the game. Luckily, it is turn 1, and
We're Bone Shardsing the Deathrite Shaman.
oh, played the bobble, and then wow, interesting. I mean, the amount of value represented by that
that gets you
Deathrite
to
too much.
Delirium really fast too.
Incredibly aggressive play from Jason turn 1 there. Bone Shards is so funny. You can only get away with it if you're the Reanimator deck, right?
Yeah, but it's pretty good in the Reanimator deck.
Yep.
I think preventing the Jund player from untapping with 3 mana on turn 2 is worth the card disadvantage there.
So many scary 3-drops in this format.
Yeah.
All right, end turn, we're going for the green-black Surveil here.
Underground Mortuary. A lot of controversy on the naming of this card versus the blue-black one.
Do you feel it doesn't properly reflect the Golgari?
Well, Undercity Sewers is kind of where the Golgari live, so it is weird that they chose that name for the blue-black one.
Do you have an alternate name for the blue-black one? Maybe like headquarters or something like that, right?
Well, they didn't want to put like Demir in the name, right? So
That's
they can
valid.
reprint them on any set.
Mm.
All right, we have
Ooh.
Arena of Glory here. Is this an exerted Arena of Glory?
It
is.
was.
So
Now,
we have a hasty Barrow.
He had the mountain that time, and this is what we're talking about. You don't want the Jund deck to be able to accelerate out a 3-drop like a Barrow Goyf, and there's the Barrow Goyf. And unfortunately, that That bauble in Jason's graveyard is actually fueling the damage on Cameron's Barrogoyf
Yeah,
right now.
that kind of backfired a little bit.
Yeah, instant sorcery land creature. When Barrogoyf connects, it's got lifelink. Of course it does. And then when it deals damage to a player, you may mill that many cards. If you do, put a creature from amongst them into your hand. So it slices, it dices, and its card advantage. That's an incredible start from Cameron here.
Well, we just got a Lana or Elves off of it, so it's not the worst for Jason.
And step Malcolm out here. Malcolm's another really interesting card, typically seen in tempo decks, but the ability to discard, reanimation hits off the Malcolm, and then later on just get value, being able to cast those cards for free, makes it a pretty strong inclusion in Jason's deck here.
So Jason wants to remove this Barrogoyf as soon as possible.
Yeah.
It's like a kill on sight kind of thing. And he didn't do it on his turn when he had 2 untapped mana. It is currently in Dismember range. Is that correct?
I think it's a 5/6.
There's a 5/6, then it's not.
Yeah. It's just so big. I think maybe we hit another card type. I can't quite tell what's in Cameron's graveyard, but the 5 denoting there is typically the power, not the toughness. But we could be mistaken. We'll update once we get more information.
Yeah.
So Barrogoyf is such a oppressive threat. It was part of the reason that Reanimate got 1 point.
Yeah.
So Reanimator in the format right now isn't necessarily an all-in archetype like you've seen in Magic of old.
Right.
Instead, I'll just bring back this Barrogoyf.
That's where the mid-range part comes
exactly.
in, right? So I think these two decks have a decent amount of overlap in the cards that they're playing.
Absolutely. Just all the best red-black cards.
Yeah.
What is this? A fear of missing out? It is. Once again, leveraging Jason's strategy here of trying to put something big in the graveyard. We haven't really hit anything yet. Unless. He's 1 turn away from discard Atraxa, reanimate Atraxa. This time it's just the Phoenix. Detective's Phoenix is such an incredible inclusion in these sorts of archetypes as well.
Yeah, Fuel's Delirium, it can be just a threat by itself. It's a 2/2 haste. But the Bestow is the really big reason you use it. And so we get 1 more draw here off of the Malcolm hitting Cameron.
As you mentioned before, fueling Delirium, it's a little bit scary because it also fuels the Goyf.
Yeah.
Discarding a Ragavan, Jason is not hitting what he wants to hit with these discards right now.
Now that's a chorus counter on this Malcolm. It doesn't get bigger.
Oh, going for a Goyf. Exiles the Troll. We get to look at Cameron's hand here.
That's a stacked hand.
Yeah, Moloch.
1 ring.
Oh,
I think that's a Overlord of the Baelmark.
That's
a Fatal Push. The Battle at the Big Bridge.
Right, yes. The Final Fantasy reprinting of Fatal Push there.
Yeah.
And Go for the Throat is the leftmost card? Maybe?
No, it's where is it? It's a new one from Tarkir Dragonstorm. Strategic Betrayal.
I'm not familiar.
Target opponent exiles a creature they control and their graveyard.
What?
For a 2-mana sorcery.
Cool. I don't think you want to do that when you have the Barrogoyf, but holy moly.
Well, it only hits your opponent's graveyard, so yeah. Now that's happening. Oh no, what card got dropped? Oh, Fatal Push on the Barrogoyf.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Revolt now because the
he
Fear of
blocked.
Missing Out blocked. But now Jason's graveyard is removed.
He has no hand and no graveyard, but at least there's no Barrogoyf.
Yeah.
And we have an Oliphant going for another land. Really hoping to probably set up the play a Surveil land. Just Mize, Metamorphosis Fanatic. Just manifest it to the top of your deck, right? If you want to win this, right? Oh. So there we go. There's the Raucous Theater, the red-black Surveil land, tutored off the Oliphant. It'll go into play. And Jason's just hoping. Heart of the cards right now.
Yeah, he's got no other cards in his hand, right?
Yep. And then we know that Cameron's got some answers. That Moloch. That Moloch's going to prey on anything too small and too fair.
It even hits big stuff too.
Well, we are restricted by mana, which is kind of nice, but
we do have elves in hand though.
He leaves it on top. He didn't seem confident. It was maybe.
That makes me think it's a removal spell.
All right, there's that Llanowar Elf that we saw earlier. And then we're playing out
A
of Goyf.
Tarmogoyf.
Yeah. You know what? If your deck is playing Pyrogoyf, having more Goyfs to hit, just a little bit of value off that in the late game, and it's big. It's big. You love to see it. The classic. Oh.
Reanimate your opponent's Barrogoyf. That's pretty good.
Yeah. He left a reanimate on top? The dream. I said manifest a reanimate spell on top. A little bit cheeky to hit your own Oliphant, but yeah, take their Barrogoyf, the card that was bullying you. Ooh. This is what we were talking about, the fear in this matchup of your graveyard can become your opponent's resource.
Yeah. I mean, he's got that Malloc that's not big enough, right? It's only 4, and we have 5 types in the graveyard right now. Unless he has another mana source.
Because, yeah, it's 2 and X for the Moloch, right?
Yeah.
We have another graveyard hate card, the
Keen-Eyed
Raccoon.
Curator. We might see this raccoon start eating your own graveyard to shrink both the Barrogoyf and the Tarmogoyf.
Cameron has hit every graveyard hate card in these last 2 games.
He's playing a lot of them, and
Yeah.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
The graveyard is so important in Highlander right now.
Yep. Even the non-bow, right? Like, you'd think with the Goyfs, but you're like, in the matchups that it matters, you attacks and the ones that it doesn't. All right, we had the Goyf on Goyf violence. Tarmogoyf blocks Barrogoyf.
Yeah, that makes sense if you think the Keen-Eyed Curator is going to start eating the graveyard. And it gets pushed. Fatal Push. Final Fantasy version.
Yeah, sorry. I just love the irony of push killing Cameron's Goyf, reanimate the Goyf, and then Cameron's push killing his own revealed Goyf, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
These Goyfs getting on and off the escalator, right? All right, end step, the Raccoon did eat the Oliphant. So trying to tax those reanimation targets. Jason with 1 card in hand now.
I think Cameron's contemplating playing this Malloc with no fight target.
Sometimes you just need to kill your opponent. Oh, no, he's just like, let's just eat everything.
Exiling, making his Keen-Eyed Curator, getting all 4 types.
Yep. So tax as a 7/7. Holy moly. Even the Llanowar Elf going into the red zone here. Swinging in for 8.
Not keeping up for removing and reanimation target. Not necessary because Jason is dead.
Yeah, just saying, look, I'm going to present lethal in 2 turns. If you manage to have exactly a reanimate is gone, right? Like the amount of outs that you have. So you need to have the ability to put something huge into the graveyard.
It's got Animate Dead.
It is playing Animate Dead. Yeah, I like Cameron's line here. It's aggressive, but making it work. Yeah, Jason's graveyard, I think the only hit he had currently at the end of the game was Opposition Agent. So nothing too scary, even if he does rip a big reanimation spell. Excellent 2 games back and forth, seeing, what happens when the Grixis Reanimidrange gets to execute that mid-range plan.
Yeah.
And then
have we been like, whoever goes first is winning so far? Did Jason go first in the first game?
I think you're right. Well, Grixis on the play. We haven't seen a big Haymaker reanimation hit yet so far from Jason, but as we've seen from Cameron's deck, the chances of him being able to do that is pretty low.
Yeah, the big ones, we got 3 big ones. Atraxa, Archon of Cruelty, and Valgavoth. That's the new reanimation target du jour.
We're testing together despite being in the same half of the round.
Poor old Grizzlebrand.
Not even making the cut.
Yeah, I think Valgavoth is just permanently unseated Grizzy as the big idiot that has lifelink. The ward cost on Valgavoth is just so oppressive.
Yeah, I've had to pay that ward cost, and then my spell got countered.
Oh,
and very sad.
What is it again, just for the audience benefit?
It is sacrifice 3 non-land permanents.
You ever Caracas of Valgavoth and just cry?
Yes, I have. But sometimes they don't have the mana to play it or get it back in their graveyard again.
Yeah, if they cheated it out the first time.
Sometimes you just got to eat that cost.
Yeah.
No Caracases to be found in this matchup, though. And we have not seen a single white. No, yes, first
We
first
had
game.
Jeskai, yeah.
Jeskai is the only white we've seen so far.
All right, turn 1, we have a hand attack from Jason. I believe that is the Dream Fugue that we were talking about.
Dread Fugue.
Dread Fugue, pardon
Yeah.
me. So it hits a creature or an artifact.
No, it's a non-land card with mana
sorry.
value 2 or less.
What I'm thinking of there's the Phyrexian Oil one.
The
I'm
Dreams
sorry.
of Steel and Oil.
That's what I was thinking of. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So we're grabbing Skull Clamp here. So that's definitely a long-term play.
Well, looking at Cameron's hand right now, we have Elf, Green Sun.
Yeah.
So taking the clamp, I think, is, you're not going to make as much of an impact instead of getting rid of the long-term game from Cameron there.
Yeah, like he's getting turn 1 elf either way.
Yep. Noble Hire, turn 1 off of Cameron.
Yeah, I think Jason maybe wants to hit a second discard spell. Yeah, there it is.
The Inquisition. Follow it up.
Oh.
So the new information now is the FOMO.
No, that's a Magus of the Moon.
This
Yeah.
The Duskborn border betraying me again.
Yeah.
Cameron, man, the three color moon is bold. It's a bold choice.
Yeah, and then we're fatal pushing that Noble Hierarch,
Very nice.
just slowing down this deck as fast as possible, and
All right.
now we hit a duress.
Hand attack from Cameron. No hit on
And
Jason's
yeah,
side.
the duress misses.
I mean, this
is why we're not playing duress anymore.
literally what we were talking about earlier.
If that was a dread fugue, we would have hit that that fear of missing out there.
All right, both hands pretty attacked in the first couple turns of the game here.
Yeah.
Very empty board. All right, we got a Scalding Tarn from Jason, immediately cracking it. It's interesting starting the match with this conversation about is Duress falling off as sort of an auto play, because it's been an auto include in black decks as the hand attack suite forever for other cards. And then match 3 of the top 8, seeing a miss
Yeah.
on the Duress is fascinating.
Against you means you don't have like most of your animation spells, which makes sense.
All right, went for Volcanic Island here. So opting for something proactive, not a Surveil duel. Very curious to
Yeah.
see what Jason's play is going to be here, because we saw the fear of missing out.
Yeah, so he's got one other card in his hand that we don't know about, I believe. Currency Converter.
This is another card that Jason really likes. A lot of the discard decks have been playing this recently.
Yeah.
It gives you additional value off the cards you're discarding, and
Yeah.
you can potentially flood your opponent out with value on the 2/2s that you're making. It's a little bit slow, but a lot of lists have been playing it lately.
All right, Green Sun for 3 on Cameron's side. No, 2. Oh, yeah, I bet
land's
he's going to
untapped.
grab a Graveyard Hate creature.
Yeah, maybe gets the Raccoon again.
The Raccoon or the Scoos.
There's
Yeah.
the Raccoon. Raccoon with 1 mana up. It has the ability. There you go. So he's going to discard. He's going to activate the treasury converter. Treasure converter. Pardon me.
Currency Converter.
Currency converter. Discard the land. Make a treasure. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, the Currency Converter can like stash a card away from the Exile Hate temporarily. So you discard your big thing, but it can't be exiled because it's already exiled.
Yep. I believe there's a weird interaction with it and Moon Shadow. I think I remember some players telling me about that before. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh.
Target the elf. I mean, target the other knight. All right. Before damage, I'll push your FOMO. Okay.
All right, so the attack here, the fear of missing out. Jason played the Orcish Bowmaster, marking 1 damage on the Raccoon, not killing the elf. Cameron responds, put a push on the fear of missing out, and
Yeah, so the push happened before the damage. I think the sequencing on Jason's side could have been a little better. If he let the damage resolve and then cast the Bowmaster, he
Sure.
wouldn't have run into that specific timing problem.
all right, we're trying to set up once again an extremely thick Raccoon here. We've hit creature, enchantment, sorcery, and it's a 7/7 just because of the 2 creature types off the fear of missing out.
Yeah.
So this Raccoon is big and it's angry again. Wow. If Cameron wins off of back-to-back Swole Raccoon, this will be fascinating. All right, end of turn, we have a flashed-in Malcolm.
Oh, I wonder if the timing thing wouldn't have worked because the Fear of Missing Out would have been in the graveyard to make the panda bigger.
I think at that time, Cameron only had 1 mana untapped. All right, we have a full send from Jason here. Not too worried about the clock being presented by Cameron.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the raccoon has trample, so his little blockers aren't doing that much.
It gets
good.
trample as well?
Yeah.
What is this raccoon?
So I think Jason needs to dig for a removal spell.
Sure.
His blockers aren't helping.
All right, here comes the raccoon. Jason taking 7, down to 5. We have one turn here for Jason to find an answer.
Yeah, are we going to see a currency converter activation? No, we see an opposition agent
Flashes and Oppo.
We might see just Cameron just die. And we only have 7 mana on, or
1,
7
2,
damage
3,
on
4,
board.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, we
Gotta
need.
find 5 from somewhere. I don't know that this deck does that.
All right, so he's holding back. He's holding back 4 toughness. Okay.
Yeah.
4 toughness and blocking. We do have the Malcolm trigger here. Oh, Cameron with the Oppo agent in response to
No,
the.
that's a Bowmaster.
I'm sorry, with the Bowmaster in response.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can just shoot the Malcolm out of the air. Decides to shoot Jason's Orcish Bowmaster instead.
Yeah, because if he responded to the Malcolm trigger,
Oh.
yeah, then he's going to get another trigger off of this Bowmaster.
Oh.
So then he can kill the Malcolm anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a blowout from Cameron here. Holy moly. And it looked like the card that Jason discarded as well with a Dothy Voidwalker there.
Yeah, that can't even block.
Uh-oh. Well, Jason sitting here with 3 toughness, 3 open mana. I'm not sure how many cards in hand. He does have 1 more activation if he can maybe get lucky. But looks like he's about to get junded out here.
I think this raccoon might carry the day.
This raccoon! You see this raccoon show up in a lot of lists, you know, as a flex dancer, as a card that has the ability to punish graveyards, but I have never seen it be the beatdown threat that it is being in this game right now.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the attack, the 2/2 Orc Army, and the 7/7 Raccoon. Now, Jason
Okay.
does have a card. He's flashing in a Wan Shi Tong for 1.
That's probably not going to do it. See what he draws.
Now, the round down means he shouldn't be drawing a card, which is also good because the Orcish Bowmaster make it
Oh,
bigger.
yeah, yeah. It's
So
just a
it's
2/2.
going to come in as a 2/2. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 toughness.
Attack with the rest of them.
5 toughness. Unfortunately, he doesn't even have power to trade if he triple blocks the raccoon.
This is not a good spot for Jason.
2/2. Actually, before we go to blocks,
All right, Cameron has
Oh.
effects before blocks here.
He does have 1 card in hand.
Player pass priority after one sheet tong.
hasn't
Or did
super
both
articulated.
players pass
I mean,
priority?
we didn't verbally pass
Yeah,
priority.
then we have not gone past.
All right, so we have the Wan Shi Tong is in play before blockers come in. Cameron is actually cycling his land to see if he can draw something before, like a piece of removal before blockers.
Yeah.
So the question is, how do I not die? And also, how do I leave myself with any board so that I can potentially win from here? So opts to put a 2/2 in front of the 2/2 and puts as much toughness as possible in front of the raccoon.
That's going to be 4. So this is going to take Jason to 1.
10.
What did pass?
I'm looking at the list. I'm seeing if there's anything he can draw.
It's tough
I
because,
don't
yeah,
think there is.
even if you hit a reanimation spell, the raccoon is still online. It still has
Yeah.
activated mana. Wow, very powerful, very clean best of 3 win from Cameron on Jund right there.
I mean the damage.
The raccoon is the new skews.
Have you ever seen the raccoon pop off like that before?
I have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
At my local store, it's very popular.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you see it in all of the green lists, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I did like that Cameron's list was playing both the raccoon and scavenging ooze as answers.
Yeah, especially in the multicolored list like this, not having to hold up green specifically is very relevant.
Yeah. All right. Any sort of closing thoughts, remarks on the matchup that we just watched?
I'm sad for Jason. He was my pick going in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So I'll have to switch over to Matthew on Orzhov Death and Taxes as my horse in this race.
So yeah, we have an updated look at the brackets right now. On the left side of the bracket, we had Greg Van Horne on Mono Red advancing. We have Mac the Goblin King on Rakdos Goblins advancing. On the right side of the bracket here, Cameron on Jund defeating Grixis Midrange. And we have one last matchup. Bant Time Vault, piloted by Jason, versus White Black D&T Matthew Grier.
I want to see. So the D&T deck is playing Core Firewalker. I want to see it battle the red decks.
Yeah.
But it's got to get past this first round.
Holy moly. I mean, every match we've had today has been fantastic. Every game has gone to game 3 so far. Of course, once we get to the semis, we're going to have some best of 5s. And we've seen some really powerful Magic so far. Mm-hmm. We're going to take a very quick break here. And when we come back, it's time for round 4. So don't go anywhere. I've been Serge. Thank you so much, Angel, for joining me in the booth here.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you soon. Stick around.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship here on Loading Ready Run, and brought to you by Yellowjacket Comics. I am Ben Omer, and joining me, I mean, we had to get this combo in. It's Benny Wheels.
Thank you for having me, Ben. It's great to be here.
Well, I hope you're prepared to hear two grown men yap about cardboard for the next half an hour, because I feel like that's what's going to happen here.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
Well, and this is really exciting. I'm actually really glad that you're here for this one, because I feel like this is I mean, as a white magic enjoyer, I feel like this is the color in the color
white
pie.
Latino magic enjoyer. Thank you very much.
I feel like this. You can hear them laughing in the room. I feel like this is I mean, we've seen a lot of red decks.
Yes.
It's oops all red going on right now into the semis, and this is the last vestige. We've got Bant Time Vault versus Death and Taxes.
Yeah, this is a wild matchup. Not just because these are two decks not playing red.
Yeah.
These are two decks that can be built in so many different ways.
Yeah, yeah.
And you better believe that both players picked very odd ways. I mean, not entirely odd, I will say, because we have Jared Reis on Bant Time Vault. Mm-hmm. Jared's deck is very much taking from those active on the Discord, Regrorn's Time Vault kind of control style deck. You see a lot of counter magic. You see ways to control the board, to not die, to push through your combo. That's not really how Jared has played. I mean, because I know Jared, and a lot of locals know Jared for like Omnitel, Flash Hulk. Both those have counter magic or whatever, but he tends to take a very proactive, aggressive spin on it.
Yeah.
And so Time Vault, a deck that can be that like, oh, cards on the table style. It's interesting to see it be more interactive on the stack.
Well, I gotta imagine cards like Wan Shi Tong have been just like so nice about having this card that it advances your game plan and also can give you this big body to block.
You have definitely got more cards that you can cast at your opponent's end step they have to deal with.
Yeah.
And if they do, they might not get another turn.
Yeah. And I mean, this is really interesting though, because like on the surface, this seems like it's going to be an uphill battle for Vault, because Death and Taxes seems like a deck that is really poised to punish decks like this.
Yeah, we are. It's especially because of this Death and Taxes list. There is a lot of, bad old cards that tell you no.
Yeah.
Like a lot of hammers.
Yeah.
And I guess when you're playing a deck full of hammers, everything looks like a nail. Like you have you have like Rest in Peace, Enlightened Tutor for Rest in Peace. You have like Doorkeeper Throw, Containment Priest. Ashiok Dream, whatever the hell this card's called, a bunch of tools to basically say no. Some of these line up very well against Time Vault, but a lot of them are expecting, they were expecting the possibility of 2 Flash Hulk decks, neither of which showed up.
The Haven Mind Sensor's still good.
Yes.
But looking a little awkward at times.
Yes. And the Grixis Reanimator deck, which got eliminated in the quarterfinals.
That was a do you love Graveyard 8 cards match last time that really ended up showing up. Interestingly though, this also does seem to have some things that will just kill you.
Yes.
I see new Canlander All-Star Moonshadow.
Yeah, that card
has shown up. The card is horrifying in a format full of fetches and just like wheeling through your hand and stuff.
It can get pretty big pretty quick. And the floor is that what if Isamaru had Menace and also couldn't be Caracas, which is pretty great to see. I'm really excited about this because we were talking before we went back about how I don't want to call them upsets by any means.
Yeah.
But Trenton losing round 1, unexpected.
Yeah.
It's just because
both in deck and player, right?
Seed 1, Jeskai control, it's Trenton, yada yada. Mac beating out the Eldrazi Hoof deck, which is packed full of walls, and it's kind of a race, but like one player races their goblins right into an overgrown
Yeah,
goblin.
I know. We were saying, like, for the amount of 2-mana 0/4 dorks that are in the deck, like that's a scary one for the goblins.
And then Grixis Reanimidrange, which is being on a tear, right?
I mean, we saw the game 1 on that. I was like, oh, is this how it's going to go?
That deck is not okay half the time. But Jund going to Jund. So a ton of great results. Either player winning this one is going to lead to an exciting top 4. But if Orzhov wins, we have a top 4 with 0 blue.
Yeah, which, is not what I would have thought. Thinking emoji.
Interesting.
Realistically, too, and it's also just, it's really cool to see a different variety of players. Like, I don't know if we've seen, like, some of these players advancing into semis or even finals, right?
We have a lot of returning faces. We have a couple of new faces, whom, Jared is one of them. But like what's very exciting is like some of these players we haven't seen them pop off.
Yeah.
And now we get to see them pop off.
Yeah, and I'm so excited. And speaking of popping off, it looks like those boys are ready to play. So without further ado, why don't we bring it on down to the gameplay and let's see some D&T versus Time Vault action. Both just absolute staples of this format.
Yeah, Jared is not Jared could play a Time Vault deck. It's Time Vault. Oh,
we're seeing that Mox play and a Stoneforge Mystic.
Don't even have time to comment on it. Don't even have time. That's classic from Matthew, by the way. Not giving you any time. But before you can figure out what you want to do, there's a Mox in play or you're getting stifled.
Yeah.
Jared has a lot of rep with these kind of combo decks. The very proactive ones and the ones with a bunch of counter magic. And so this will be interesting because he was talking to me about what he was going to play, flip-flopping, decided on Time Vault because, it's very solid. It's still within his wheelhouse, but not exactly what people are expecting.
Yeah. Achievement, we're going to get the pop. We'll get both players shuffling their deck right now, and it looks like Matthew has decided to go grab a Skull Clamp with the Stoneforge, which makes sense. I mean, do you are there any other like big hits? It's like this is a Shadow Spear list, or I imagine it's just you're just trying to look to out value.
There's a couple of different pieces of equipment here. A lot of them are anti-creature, right?
Sure.
We got a Shadow Spear, we got a Jite. Some of the more disruptive elements are missing, frankly. I'm not expecting actually it's Matthew. Maybe we do see a Meteor Sword from time to time or whatever, but not here, and no Lion Sash. So we're just getting a fair and balanced card Skull Clamp.
I mean, this really does seem just like, looking at the creature choices that have been made, like this seems like we are here to tax. This is D&T. Like it's not running some more of the more cheeky ones. It's everything that says no, you don't get to do those things. So we're gonna see a Seat of the Synod or Vault of Whispers. They both look blue and or black there. Yep. It's one of the artifact lands and
identical artwork. No matter what. I believe that is a Seat of the Synod.
And passing it right back to Matthew. Matthew is going to flip over that witch and get a Witch Blessed Meadow, deciding to bolt themselves. And we're seeing the White Plume coming on out. We're going to see some counter magic out of Jared. Oh, they're thinking about it.
I gotta hope so, because this
is
thing
brutal
worked.
with no creature.
Now, if my opponent with 2 open blue says your White Plume Adventure resolves, I'm very happy, but also I'm a little scared.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Is that what?
We don't worry about it. We'll ask Matthew to remove that token. Matthew he don't have internet. You don't have internet.
Is that not Bobby Hill wearing a Mox?
Yeah, you know what, Ben? That's the best answer.
That's what I thought it was.
It's Bobby Hill.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So White Plume's going to resolve initiative. Matthew's going to go grab a basic, put it in her hand, passing it on back. Ooh.
Jared
There we
going
go,
to
yeah.
cut his own deck.
Yeah. It looks like we might be going to end step here.
We're deciding whether or not we just didn't do anything. We're just playing our third land. Kind of curious as to what's going on with Jared's hand.
Did we miss the untap from the White Plume Adventure?
It could untap itself.
Yeah, we chose itself, I guess. We're going to go see a Voltaic Key and a Mox Opal coming on out. So we've got, the key is nice to have quite early for the Time Vault kind of decks.
Keys open doors. This key, the Manifold Key, if I may, has double duty in this matchup, in which if Jared finds a way to get a creature into play, we can retake the initiative pretty handily.
That's true. You're going to be able to attack on in and make sure that it's not getting blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Passing it on now back to Matthew Grier, we get to advance through on into the dungeon. We're, of course, going on to the left side, as most people do.
There's a right side to this?
Yeah, I know, right? It's wild. We're going to go down to the Forge. White Plume's getting bigger. We're just going to come on in for the beep beeps.
Mm-hmm.
And Swamp coming out of Matthew. We're at 4 mana. Tap and 2. We're going to be playing... Oh, is that the...
Evening Wear Deep Cavern Bat.
Yeah, there we go. That's the Deep Cavern Bat. Now this is a card that just ended up much like how I underestimated Stock Up.
Mm-hmm.
Deep Cavern Bat was also one that I was like, oh man, I guess I should have had.
Ben, you're in luck. Undervaluing Mesmeric Fiends is a 26-year-old tradition.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this one is great. And it's seeing not only a Whir of Invention, which represents a Time Vault, but it's also seeing a One Ring.
Yeah.
Classic case of I want both.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously feels really good to get your opponent's artifact tutor out of there, especially considering Jared's board here.
Jared has just drawn a Voltaic Key.
Okay.
So we get to play the One Ring here, do the One Ring thing.
Oh, but we're seeing the Thrall. Is that Doorkeeper Thrall?
I believe that is Doorkeeper Thrall. Now, Doorkeeper Thrall says artifacts and creatures entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger. And while the One Ring does say, like, hey, if you've cast me, you get the thing, it is still in enter the battlefield trigger.
And so that's what we're saying. This is a lot of D&T pieces here. So it doesn't get the protection.
No. Which is so necessary.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they were looking at, because it looks like Matthew is just displaying lethal here on the board. We're going to go for the card draw here to see if we can get ourselves out of danger. Untapping it and going to draw 2 more. Just a casual draw 3.
One time card not in my deck. This is the classic Magic player of, come on. Got a bluff, I have Solitude.
Yeah. And there we go. Well, that's a quick and decisive one. Turns out, turn 2 White Plume. Pretty big.
Card is quite good. Really good off of Mox, but also just like, yeah, you can play it on 3 and it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of certainly an outlier for the initiative cards. It's, I mean, have you read that card?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, so this was a really, really interesting one where you have Matthew obviously, has to be the beatdown in a one like this. And so finding a way to turn, because like D&T creatures are annoying, but they're not necessarily like the beefiest punchers.
Not
in the
exclusively,
world, right? Yeah, and so finding a way, and White Plume being able to become a 5/5 is a pretty good way to do it. Does this one? Does he also run Seasoned Dungeoneer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, typically the white decks will, if they're committing to one, they tend to like to commit to the other. Or rather, if you commit to White Plume, you commit to CZDZ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both cards that are real and exist.
Yes, they were certainly made, and we have received apologies about this. Yeah, going into game 2, Jared's hand was good, had acceleration, kind of didn't do anything on turn 2. That's the only slight against this, is just didn't really develop anything or didn't counter magic anything. You know,
I mean, but it's one of those things, right? Though it's like if you're on Time Vault and you see that you have a Manifold Key and a War of Invention in your opener.
And a One Ring.
And a One Ring,
Yeah.
right? That's like, that feels like a keep, right?
Yes.
And so, but again, like as we said, this is really going to, it seems like this is going to be a match where Jared's going to have to work to like find the routes around Matthew's just sort of nucleus of hate.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of carefully navigating through what Matthew is going to develop to say no, but those, finger wagging creatures also hit you in the face.
Well, it looks like we're right back into it. We got that Seed of the Synod coming on down into a turn 1 Tameo, passing it on back to Matthew.
Pretty good magic card.
Yeah, playing a pretty good magic. Oh, Modern Horizons, you say?
Huh, interesting.
With question mark. Marsh Flats out of Matthew, who is then looking like they're going to evoke Solitude.
Evoking the shiniest Solitude you've ever seen.
I'm like, I think it's evoke Solitude. And is this going to be are we looking at like a flicker kind of scenario here? Is there ephemerate? No, not doing that. Just evoking it. We're not cracking this Marsh Flats yet. Just saying, no, you will not be getting.
We are just 2-for-1ing ourselves to make sure that this Tameo cannot give Jared a continuous flow of cards and produce artifacts.
Yeah.
Which grows your Tolarian Academy, turns on your Mox Opal.
Yeah,
so many things.
Makes War of Inventions easier to improvise and stuff like that.
Now, clue tokens aren't as good as blood tokens, Ben, but they're pretty darn good.
You know what? Listen, I have officially ceded the fact, as somebody who, became a more enfranchised Rakdos player, I have listened to the word of blood tokens and I agree with you.
Okay, great.
I have changed my tune on them.
Just love getting that in.
Yeah, I know. Listen, maybe afterwards I can help you fill out your Pokemon Pocket collection.
I did actually start playing that game again. I am hooked. But it's not going on now. Just so everybody at home knows.
He's clean.
Yeah. My phone is indeed charging because I was running.
It only took his partner putting him on blast.
Yeah. We got speaking of putting on, the Shadowy Backstreet looks like it's putting the card on the top of the library.
Yeah, which, wasted surveil as it is.
Terrible. I'll never forget, we had a player that they would cast, every time they would cast like a Mystical Tutor, Worldly Tutor type of effect, and they'd pick up their deck, and if it was like the top card, with complete sincerity, they go like, oh my God, I wasted my tutor.
Just like this.
Yeah, dog. Ooh, speaking of tutor, we have a crop rotation.
Crop rotation, yeah. So what's the big lands that you're grabbing here?
So this is kind of one of the fun parts about Time Vault decks.
Ooh, it looks like we're going straight to Urza Saga.
Yep, There you go. You get to put out a whole bunch of pressure through Urza Saga. You get to up your land count with Academy. You can surprise Mistrise Village against the blue decks. Inventor's Fair can convert crop rotation into actual Fabricate. But we're just going with a Saga here.
Makes sense.
Yep.
And passing it on back. Ooh, Tide Hollow Sculler going to come on down. We're going to take a little peekarooski at Jared's hand here.
26 years of tradition of people undervaluing hand attack creatures. These have kind of fallen out of favor even in some builds, but this one especially is a house.
So we're seeing 2 lands, a Reshape and a Tezzeret, new stupid sexy Tezzeret. Everybody loves sitting in chairs right now. It's the hotness in Magic.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody's bodies have atrophied over the past 5 years, and so
they're getting old.
Yeah.
Looks like we're tucking that Tezzeret underneath the Tide Hollow, and if you're Matthew, that looks like a hand that you're okay with seeing, I feel like, right now. Reshape's a little scary.
Reshape is scary. It is Jared drawing Mox Diamond, which makes the Reshape even scarier.
Even scarier,
Yeah. Like, we could see a spot where Jared develops Mox Diamond, some lands, makes some constructs, and then goes to his turn, finds a key, and reshapes into Vault. and it's over.
Yeah, I mean, especially too after a game where we just saw like having the lack of bodies on the field was sort of what ended up doing Jared in. Having a bunch of constructs seems really nice too.
They're so good.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Looks like that is... Oh, we're tapping for 4.
Oh, maybe Jared's going for the reshape right now.
Oh, so this is reshape where X is 2?
Correct.
And we're turning the Seat of Synod into something... What's like a 2-drop
Now, I would probably recommend the Time Vault that is signed that I lent Jared.
Okay, that seems like
that's
pretty
a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
There is merit to also doing this main phase, for sure. Like, it uses your mana right now, and Matthew has a lot of stuff that gets you, like, as you are doing it,
Yes.
right? Like, an Opposition Agent or an Ava Mind Sensor might be still tough if we go to get the key off the Saga, but, like, at least that is and there it goes.
It's nice that he... Oppo. I mean, it's nice that he's got it now, but you know, that Jared was able to at least get this Time Vault, but it makes this Urza Saga feel pretty bad.
Right, there are so many cards that can be got off this Saga that are going to benefit Matthew, including Portable Hole. That's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
No.
No. So Jared going, I only get to look at the top 4 and go, no, this isn't the Bird Wizard.
This isn't
this.
Bird.
This is a much more terrifying card.
That's the trip up of a man that's on tilt. Oh, but he had the key in hand.
Oh my God.
Hole cannot be found from Saga. Yeah,
And they're scooping it up.
Yeah, he had the key in hand. He had the key in
Oh
hand.
my God. I was like, okay, this seems like a bad time. Holy moly. So
It don't matter.
For those who might not be familiar, maybe this is their first time tuning on into to a Highlander tournament, what happened? What was the end there? Because we had the Time Vault and we had this strange key in hand.
Right. So Time Vault is a card that has gone through a bajillion changes, but we've rested at a place where it's a 2-mana artifact that ETB's tapped, and if it would untap, like during your turn, you can skip a turn to untap it. If you don't, stays tapped. So it's basically just locked down until you skip a turn. Voltaic Key and Manifold Key, some other cards too, are artifacts that just say untap target artifact. So if you untap your Time Vault with a Voltaic Key, like Jared was representing there, you're going to get to tap that Time Vault to take an extra turn.
Yeah. And in those kind of instances where, you know, Matthew just sees like, I guess there was no point in even looking. They were just like, yeah, you know, you got having it all.
I mean,
in hand there.
I know that he had it all, but it is actually, I mean, it's still just kind of sick because maybe there's a world where Matthew has a variety of disruption, right? And he goes like, well, Jared doesn't get an opportunity to decide whether or not he wants to Urza Saga. It's happening. He's forced to do that.
Right.
So Matthew's like, well, you're tapped out. I'll play Oppo. And then when you go to Saga, I'll get, you know, could be a Pithing Needle, could be not the Portable Hole as the armchair judges in chat have let me know, but, you know, like there are cards that can be found that can very heavily disrupt Jared's gameplay in his own deck.
Yeah.
So you're kind of just like, oh no, I'm going to Saga myself. Haha, just kidding.
Yeah.
Like it's such there's so much mental damage.
The way to, I mean, I think it was just like, it was very funny in how it played out, but Jared being like, okay, so like the top 4 or whatever, right? Like, like, oh, is that what's going to happen?
That too? God, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the premier lose to Time Vault in the top 8 player of the format, it stinks. Like this deck is stinky. It's so good. It's so flexible. It's only gotten better, and it has been pointed.
Yeah.
Probably needs a couple more, but
I mean, it helps too when your combo is 3 mana or
3 colorless
three
mana.
colorless
4
mana.
if you count casting the key,
Sure,
but
yeah.
with an Urza Saga, you don't need to cast it.
Yeah, right. So I think like it's incredibly powerful. And it's interesting to see. We've seen a lot of really, really quick matches, but every single one of the games today has gone to 3.
Yes.
Which is awesome.
And it's
I
not
love seeing it.
It's not entirely play draw either.
No.
Which you know is the very prickly way to look at it. Of
Sure.
like, well, whoever's on the play is winning. That has not been representative in these matches as well.
I mean, we've seen some mock starts. We've seen some Gemstone Cavern starts and whatnot. So like obviously fast mana is
It's
playing
quite
a
good.
role,
Yeah.
right? You know, but like we're also just seeing like really tight plays and draws. Like watching the first round where we had with Trenton and like playing that brazen borrower and deciding to hold back on it. That's just like this level of patience that we're seeing on these players that I think is just super, super cool.
Right.
Because I would have bounced something and then slammed that brazen borrower in on that same. I got 5 mana, right? But
yeah, might as well.
Yeah, but it looks like we're still taking a look here. Matthew has mulled to 6 from the looks of it, and we are ready to get into the last match of the quarterfinals. We're going to see a Horizon Canopy coming on down from Matthew and passing it on over.
One of the funny things about the top 8 as well, which we are going to see, especially in this match, is that players get in their own heads. They make decisions that we may see on display right now.
Yes.
Enlightened Tutor, not every D&T list is going to play Enlightened Tutor. Not every D&T list is going to have the best targets for Enlightened Tutor. But because everybody is just like mind gaming, trying to figure out who's playing what they're doing, you get a metagame that kind of like in the Pro Tour when you see decks burst onto the scene and you're like, they're playing that? What? Why? It's like, well, because sometimes the best deck is a very beatable deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, it speaks to like the format that because there's no like sideboarding or anything like that,
Right.
your deck does have to at times be a little bit of a Swiss Army knife.
Yes, for sure.
And so cards like Enlightened Tutor really allow you to showcase that, right? You can get your silver bullets. But that's not apparently going to be the case in this one. Matthew decides to grab a Mox Jet. So we're going to see 3 mana on turn 2 here for Matthew. We did see the Tamiyo coming out of Jared, but I mean, this could still be a moment where Matthew decides to play a White Plume if he has it.
Sure.
Because Tamiyo's not taking that back, right?
Yeah. I mean, Enlightened Tutor for Mox is not finding the hate piece, but it is a statement.
Yes.
Because I look at that and go, damn, that's bad. That's
You're
not
like,
good,
you
man.
could have grabbed anything and you needed just one more pip.
It is card negative by doing this. But no, we're getting
the Archon.
I love it when I'm playing. I hate it when my opponents have it.
Yeah. So Archon, 2/3 flyer. Each player can't cast more than 1 spell each turn, and non-basics your opponent's control enter tapped.
Real nasty.
Yeah. So this one, I feel like kind of. I mean, this is from Zendikar Rising, right? So it's maybe not necessarily. Ooh, deciding to block the Tamiyo.
Risky. Jared could be on Giant Growth. Yeah. He's not, but you never know.
Yeah, but the Archon is really indicative of 2025, modern Magic D&T, right? A lot of these sort of this effect has been reprinted multiple times.
Right. It's just this version of it happens to be a amalgamation of different versions of this as the Archon's assigned to attack.
So Ancient Den coming on, Jared. Yeah, passing it back. The Archon goes in for 2, and then we're seeing the kitty cat. Ocelot Pride is here.
I hate this card, and I love when I'm playing it.
I've been playing a lot of Bant lately, and the break glass into Guide and Ocelot Pride. I understand the drug.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, Jared just drew Sylvan Scrying.
Oh, that is definitely what he wants to see here.
Yeah, that one can, Lion's coming into play tapped, a bit of a pisser. However, being able to Sylvan Scrying into, say, Tolarian Academy here, doesn't matter if it comes into play tapped, it's going to be such a huge benefit to your mana. But Jared opting to Prismatic Ending the Ocelot Pride. That, makes sense. You don't want that card to get away.
Cat.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, right? I feel, again, as we were saying, the D&T list is not going to super fast attack your life total.
Containment Priest.
Oh,
not able to spell snare that, though, Jared. We got because the Archon here.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're rolling it back here in Jared's known because we already cast a Prismatic Ending on this turn, which means he's cast the 1 spell that he's allowed to.
Yeah.
And Containment Priest is coming on in. Jared attempts to go for the Spell Snare, but it can't go. So we're just issuing probably a GRV in this kind of instance and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is judged at Comp REL.
Yeah.
We are tracking, when stuff like this happens.
Yeah. But it also, I think, is really indicative of, as we've been really illustrating
Voice
here.
the Judge here. We have an Archon of Emeria in play, and there was a second spell cast on the turn. This is Games Rule violation. We're going to be doing a backup. So untap your land, and then if you do 3 of those, it'll be an escalation to a game loss. Thank you very much.
Okay. Good call, Judge Surge. And as I was saying, just nobody takes it personally. We're all friends here, right?
Yep.
And we want to just make sure that everything is being played to the right. And so it's a big constant, refresher of respect.
Not to mention, it is impossible to really just relay how tough it is to play Magic on camera.
Oh my god, yeah. And there it is. I mean, so we hit Jared for 5 and then are coming on down with 4, sorry, and then a White Plume Adventurer. This is what we were saying, like the initiative is just so good for Matthew, right? And Jared is on the biggest clock of his life right now.
Playing Magic on camera gets a little easier when you have White Plume Adventure. I will admit.
Yeah, by playing White Plume Adventure, you actually play less Magic on camera.
That's right, Ben.
Oh man. So so we're seeing the initiative come on in, but again, like obviously things looking a little bit rough for Jared. But Jared just won it out of nowhere in the last game. So this is not over by a mile.
This is not over at all. Jared slams a key or a Time Vault here, plays a tutor. Sylvan Scrying for Tolarian Academy can be pretty reasonable. Like we could draw into One Ring. There are so many setups.
We have 2 clues. So we're seeing the Sylvan Scrying here. This is, again, as you were saying, a little bit tough, right? This is going to I don't imagine he's going for a basic. It's probably going to end up coming in tapped. But like 2 clues.
Yep.
Is so huge, right? And he's probably going to just grab a 3rd here. Going for the Urza Saga.
Okay. This gives Jared an opportunity to be able to put a key into play, which is very much like casting a spell, but isn't casting a spell.
Yeah.
So this could telegraph any number of things, a One Ring coming up, or, just the idea that the game will continue to go on for this long.
Yeah. I like this play here where Matthew opts to forge onto the Archon, making these free attacks from Tamiyo not so much of a thing. But at the same time, Matthew's in the driver's seat, so he's going to beat. It's not really going to be applicable for the Tamiyo anyways. And we're coming in for, what is that, 9
damage.
Oh my god.
9 damage, importantly, would put Jared at 5, which that's the trap, Shardy.
Yeah, that sure is. So unless Jared figures out a way, I mean, this is a free block here. 2/2 coming on into the 0/3. So yeah, it looks like damage is...
We've taken 7, going to 7.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it looks like that's what's going to happen. We're going to go down to 7. So out of forge range, but if we're getting hit by the trap, then we're probably also getting hit by a creature to end the game. Ooh. And the bat coming on in to tax the hand. We see a stock up, a spell snare, a mana vault,
an Oko, and a counterspell that features Miku.
Hatsune, premier Vocaloid lead singer, Hatsune Miku.
No paparazzi allowed. Magic the Gathering 2026.
So true. Well, this is a tough one, right? I mean, so what are you grabbing if you're in Matthews? Like Mana Vault, I guess, or maybe just Oko? I don't even know.
At this, I'm not too worried about permission.
Yeah.
The trap is effectively putting Jared at 5.
Yeah.
I think getting the stock up is reasonable. We could maybe, because like if we're looking at lines that could punish us, stock up, finding Swords to Plowshares and maybe something else, Tamiyo on blocking duty. There's a world where Jared could survive. The Deep Cavern Bat only putting 1 damage through,
So yeah, so it looks like Jared's kind of going through the lines right now, and and I should have realized too, because of the White Plume Adventurer, Matthew's able to untap that Archon.
Yes.
So it's also a blocker to get rid of the Tamiyo.
Right.
We're kind of going through lines. Stock up's really tough too because Jared can only cast 1 spell.
That's right.
And if it's a good divination, that's it.
And
right?
Casting stock up also means that you are likely not activating Urza Saga, which can create a blocker here.
Yeah, so it does. It kind of seems like Jared was really hoping for like a One Ring or something like that, just to sort of buy him a turn. Because One Ring on trap turn is pretty nice.
Yeah, this is one of the spots where I think obviously it's not interesting to hear people that are not in the top 8 or the game talk about what they would do. But I think as a whole, this is a spot where maybe prioritizing developing your mana base is going to be helpful to giving you options to cast a spell on your turn, cast a spell on Matthew's turn.
So Jared decides to not attack. We're just kind of playing this Tundra, passing it on back. We go back over to Matthew, who still has the initiative, traps Jared, dealing 5 damage off to the dome. We're just going to turn everything sideways. And we're going to block, and we're just tapping on out. And that is the handshake. Matthew Grier with D&T. Taking it over Time Vault.
No blue in the top 4 of the Canadian Highlander year-end championship. Holy smokes.
How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer brown over blue.
Sure, that's fair. Yeah.
And you know, there are definitely some archetypes in this top 8 that I prefer personally. But the other ones I love, I love Death and Taxes. I love losing with Death and Taxes. Hate to see it win, but it did win there. So, love to see D&T in the top 4. Goblins is always a people pleaser, as we have the bracket up on the screen. Red deck wins. To hell with Barrow Goyf, am I right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of the... I always love RDW because it is kind of it's the deck that keeps everybody honest,
right?
And especially when piloted by Greg is something magical to watch.
And this is, I believe, this locks us into having a new first-time Canlander year-end winner.
That's so exciting.
We have and to do so with a group of players that, frankly, they deserve it.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
The newest player here being Cameron, who showed up, started cleaning everybody's clocks with Bloodbraid Elf.
Yeah.
That's deserving of year-end placement already.
Yeah.
And then to have, Greg and Matthew and Mac, who have been playing this format, championing this format, helping both on a local level and above, it's great to see them get a chance at the trophy.
Yeah, it's a bunch of friends all coming together and really showcasing just one of the best formats in Magic the Gathering.
It's kind of beautiful.
It is beautiful, and we can't express how cool it is to see 8 different decks.
Yeah, 8 different decks and 8 different color combinations.
Yeah,
it feels like that 55 hamburgers, 55 hot dogs, 55 pizzas. It's that.
Yeah,
but Magic.
All right, so that is going to wrap it up for the quarterfinals, which means we're moving on into the semis. We're going to take a quick break before that, but that also means we're also moving into BO5 now, aren't we?
Yes, the semifinals and the finals are all played at best of 5.
Yeah, so we're going to get to see every deck showcase what it's here to do. And I think it's, definitely going to be an amazing batch of Magic. So do not go away. There's so much more cardboard to be flung around. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come on back, it's time for the semis.
And welcome back to the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship here at Loading Ready Run. My name is Wheeler, and I'm joined by a very special guest on commentary.
We've seen that.
Somebody that was requested time and time again.
The hat has been called out.
We got Robin.
Thanking you in glorious anticipation.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great today. It's my auntie's birthday.
Oh, shout out to Auntie. I'm not going to dox you.
Auntie, all the aunties out
Shout
there.
out to all the aunties today, including Wart,
Wart, the mad ones.
Grub. There's a new one. Her name's Grub.
Shout out to the new aunties, the old aunties. I like the stuff aunties like. They'll see like a dude on a skateboard playing a saxophone, and they're like, that is the coolest thing ever.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. You know what's also great? Canadian Highlander. We've been playing a lot of Canadian Highlander today so far. We just got done with our quarterfinal matches. We have found ourselves with a semifinal bracket. And if we could take a look at that, we got some cool things on the screen here. 2 things. 1, no blue. No blue in this top 4.
Get it out of here.
And 2, the lower seed from every match won.
There you go.
So play draw, who cares? Doesn't matter.
They had the fire in them.
Well,
They had the hunger.
look at all this red, man. They got the fire in them.
Have we ever had a top 4 with no blue in it?
There's no way.
That's a tough question.
Hey,
but
there's no way, man.
probably not.
I don't know. Definitely not in the Josh Lane era. Definitely not
No.
in the...
Even Storm got that blue.
Yeah, Storm got blue. They cast Ponder.
Irrelevant color.
Yeah. We're going into the semifinals. We're playing best of 5. Longer matches.
Is it? I thought it was best of 3 for the semis.
We haven't screwed up your scheduling, have we?
I don't care.
All right, great.
This is more important.
It's best of 5. It's best of 5. These are still, I imagine, like we got Mono Red versus Rakdos. We got Jun versus Orzhov D&T. It's not exactly going to be matches that drag on.
No, it's going to be lightning quick.
Not to confuse listeners with the member of the Rough Riders crew, Drag On.
Oh, good one.
Thank you.
Shout out to the Rough Riders.
That's how you know this is going to be a Benny Wheels and Robin commentary stream. We're on that note. We're waiting for the players to get ready. We got to ask the question that's on everybody's mind. If they put out a Looney Tunes secret lair, what are you putting as the anvil landing on either Daffy Duck's head or the Coyote's head?
Ooh.
You dropping an anvil of Boggarden, or you going like,
That's a toughie. Like what's an anvil card you drop on someone? Shivan Meteor?
Oh, the meat. That's going to move product.
That'd be a good one. I'd be stoked on a Marvin the Martian card.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey Frog.
Oh, Michigan J Frog is like Gitrog?
Maybe.
We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out over the next couple of rounds here.
Figure that out during the match.
Well, our players are ready. We can go and watch our first of the semifinal matches here between Greg and Mac. Red deck wins versus Goblins. And I mean, sometimes there's not much to say. We can talk shop about what they're fetching their land. They're finding a surveil land.
It's a good match. It's way more skilled than you might think.
Oh, for sure.
And it used to be around 50-50. Goblins gotten a lot of new cards since then.
So many
red deck
cards.
A few. Their creatures are better.
Yeah, red. We were talking about this when we were talking red and Jeskai, where when Jeskai gets a new blue card, that's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
They can go sets without seeing a single card.
Red. When red gets a new card, even the best ones, right? That's still, it's an upgrade, but it's not. It's not Abhorrent Oculus. It's not Consult the Star Charts. There's this. Do you know what Flame Cash Gecko is? It's like a BT Burning Tree Emissary, but slightly better.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the red decks are kind of Rip Clan maxing. They just want all the Rip Clans. It's 2/2s with haste for 2.
All the Ceradon Yearlings, the 2-mana 2/2 haste creatures, the Ash Zealots.
Ash Zealot, very good one.
Yep.
The ones with Kicker and all these weird abilities that you'll never use.
Yeah, but now they have so many words on them. There's an Emberheart Challenger.
Yeah, Emberheart's good. That's a good one.
That card's wild. Let's hope to see some of them.
Yeah, maybe.
We're all good to go here. We're all good to watch some Magic the Gathering. Glad to see some lightning bolts slung. The fist bump. Also, I said it before, and I'll say it again. We are going to have a new champion. Nobody here has won a year-end before. And Lord knows that a lot of these players have been trying for decades.
A long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mac has been playing this deck. People will kind of dump on the Victoria metagame because it's a little wonky, but Victoria has the specialists.
Mm-hmm.
Mac has been playing Goblins for over a decade.
Stadium headliner.
It's close to 15 years. Greg has been playing red and the analogs of red for over a decade.
There are points where it's is red bad in the metagame, or are there just not as many red players as good or as optimized as, say, Greg?
Yeah, they know all the ins and outs of the decks.
Yeah. The Sparksmith.
The Sparksmith. Let's go.
Damn. That's a wild inclusion to see.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Card's very funny in pre-modern Goblin mirrors.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah, you just die.
Yeah.
You just
remember
die.
when that card came out, and I was like, man, if this came out in Ice Age, it would deal triple damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see the Sparksmith.
Each goblin may deal a damage to you depending on whether or not it's tapped.
On your opponent's snow-covered enchantments. Also has cumulative upkeep. Those were the days. Bad creatures, bad spells.
Well, we have some fine creatures here. That's the nice part about this matchup is we're going to see both players trying to make the most out of some suspect creatures at time. But also like the goblins, right? Having the instant speed burn to deal with, you know.
Is Greg on the Jackal Pup?
Greg is not on Jackal Pup. He's on the Jackal Pups that don't Jackal Pup you.
I think they made an Avatar one that's just a 2/1 Savannah Lion.
It's just good. Worth noting, Mac not on Goblin King.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Mountain Walk would have been real good here.
Yeah, Mountain Walk, you know. I don't know if Greg's going to do a lot of blocking.
No, probably not. Greg's developed a second land, has his lands tilted, not
No,
like
we just
Search.
have this. Oh. I mean,
This is
2 for 2.
It's not a bad Fury. I mean,
But
getting rid of the Magus.
You got to get rid of that Sparksmith too.
Yeah.
Because all your creatures are.
Oh.
Oh.
An Ivora Insatiable Air.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
this card's
jumpstart
kinda-
card.
Yes.
That whole cycle is good. Someone played the white one against me, and it beat me up.
Oh, the Erdune.
Or Dune.
Isn't that his name?
I thought that was like a political group or something.
All right, you're going to get me in trouble, man. All right, Goblin Pile Driver hitting the table here. Pro Blue doing nothing in this top 8, or top 4, rather.
Yeah, exactly. Unless he has the magical hack, the mind bend.
Unfortunately, Greg, your Frostborn Weird can't.
The choke now names mountains.
We cracking some blood here. Blood in, blood out.
Oh, vatos locos por vida. He doesn't want his chop. He wants his life. For the remainder of the stream, we'll be making blood in, blood out references.
Man, that might be a slim stream. I don't speak much Spanish.
It's a long movie.
Oh.
It could seriously use some editing. Evora gets in.
Well, the only thing on the chopping block right now is max life total, taking 2 from the Savora, making another blood token. So Kenzin Crucible of Defiance coming down, playing the Looter Scooter.
Copter.
Oh, Copter's an interesting one. I see this one, you know, in some red lists, outside of some red lists. If you got the Ivora and some of the discard cards, it's real nice.
Yeah, this could give big advantage to Greg, filtering out all the chaff. And he's got 3 lands. You know, he might be good with that.
Yeah, Mac is stumbling on lands here, man. And he's got a Goblin Recruiter.
Oh, he's got the Recruiter. I see that.
Recruiter kind of nice, but if you don't have the mana to make it work, especially against a red deck too, right?
Right, you don't know what's going to happen the next turn.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He's going for it.
I remember a long time ago, Ben, I played against you with Recruiter. It was before Conspicuous Snoop, and the one card I feared was Winter Orb, and Ben had it.
That's right. Was I playing blue-green?
Yeah,
on away.
with
blue-green.
the white splash for Sphinx's
Revelation. Damn, I went on a heater with that deck that one summer.
Yeah,
I think I got a hat trick with that bad boy.
I could see it.
Yeah, Sphinx's Revelation, discarded all the Wild Mongrel, real good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love the blue-green days.
Man.
You have the Wake Thrasher in play, then you just have the Snap Treachery.
I'll never forget getting Josh Lane in the finals. He's on like some blue-black X deck or whatever. He's got an Urborg in play, and I got 2 lands up, but they're mono. It was like a Forest and a Mishra's Factory, and he goes to play like a Dark Petition or something, and I hit him with a Shadow of Doubt because of his Urborg. And
because of the Urborg.
He's just like, wow, nice, wow, nice. Picks it up.
I'm still on Shadow of Doubt. I think it's great.
Card's good. Would have been great for this top 8 too.
Yeah. Lots of combo hate, notably, in this top 8. More than, you could say Goblin Recruiter is a combo, but.
Yeah, the top 8 for this too, because again, these people know each other. They play against them week after week for decades. They talk to each other, right? People in the top 8 will work. They'll be like, hey, we're in like opposite ends of the bracket. Do you want to test? You want to figure it out, right? And so you're going to get players trying to out-weasel each other. Trying to
totally. I remember the Monday before the year end, you would always bring some weird pile that, like, you knew you weren't going to play. Goblin Recruiter, what a card. Fire Art.
Next.
Shout out to Scott Kirshner. One of my least favorite cards due to the amount of time that it takes to resolve.
But the art is great.
Art is amazing.
The
Scott
text
Kirshner.
great.
What else has Scott Kirshner done?
Mother of Runes.
Scott Kirshner?
Right? Yeah.
No, it's...
is that the other Scott? That's Scott Fisher, excuse me. What has Scott Kirshner done?
Vote
now with
Consuming
your phones.
Ferocity?
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the recruiter though on 2, right? Because like
Does he confirm not have a third land?
I didn't see one unless that was an ancient tomb hiding out and he just wasn't going to use it this turn. Which
Does the tomb help him? Because I don't know if he can do anything with diamond mana. He needs that third red for the prospector.
he could go diamond mana and try to play like a ringleader.
Okay, just old school.
Yeah. I'm not going to trust my eyes. I thought I saw an Orcish Lumberjack in Mac's hand, and I don't think that's true. I think that's just... You talked about bad Ice Age card. Well, that's a good Ice Age card.
Horseshoe Crab. Shout out to Horseshoe Crab.
Underrated pre-modern deck.
Yeah, with the Hermetic Study.
The Study Crab? Yeah.
Get some Morphlings in there, too.
Ooh, Rampaging Ferocidon.
Oh, that's the answer to the combo.
That's so sick. Crushes the combo. And we're getting in with the Evora and the Copter. The Copter's looting. It's going to grow the Evora. Like,
this is great.
forget about it.
That's why they banned that card. Just for this interaction.
You're going to have to be more specific. There are 3 cards in play that got banned.
In play?
Yeah.
Oh, right, Copter. I was saying the dinosaur.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got Recruiter, Copter, and Rampaging Ferocidon all banned at some point in time.
Lots of banned cards.
Yep.
Used as they are intended to.
Cracking the blood token here, getting rid of a Robber of the Rich, trying to grow the Evora. Just push as much damage as possible.
Robber of the Rich, not bad against the Recruiter stack, though. Can mess up his weave.
I'm being pointed out there's a Ramanap runes in play that was also banned.
Ooh.
Canlander, it's honestly a great spot for cards that were banned in Standard or like Modern or that kind of thing that don't really see play in like Legacy or Vintage.
Sure, yeah, the Voltaic Keys.
Yeah, the cube baddies, that kind of thing. They're pretty great. Mm-hmm. Well.
Rishadan Port.
Yeah, there you go.
Not too many Rishadan Ports around these days.
No.
All right, Ardoz, the Cobbler.
Great card.
What does that do? The haste one.
Yeah, it's a 2-mana 1/1 with haste, but whenever it or another creature ETBs, that creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
Doesn't get the haste, but...
Or sorry, it doesn't give other things haste.
Yeah.
It has haste.
And then they get the +2/+0.
Yes. And it hasn't activated ability.
Okay, Matt's going to grind it. He's going the long way.
Drawn for the turn here. I mean, Greg has so much pressure.
Yeah, he's really filtered through a bunch of stuff, too.
Yeah, the blood token, the Copter looting. He's just able to, like you said, Robber the Rich, great at messing up recruiter stacks. Greg's going to recognize that, but just decides not to do it.
Yeah, he's kind of beyond the Rip Clan game here.
Mm-hmm.
No longer Rip Clan maxing. He's mogging now.
Beyond Rip Clan. It's like Rip Clan without the meat. Just going to sit in that silence real quick.
Yes, that's silence there.
I'm going to also double check if, I was going to double check about Rashad Port here.
Any Rishadan ports in
no
the top 4?
No Rishi P's in the top 4. Matthew on
Tragedy.
Death and Taxes would have been the one to look at.
Yeah.
Broadside Bombardiers.
Bombaclat.
Hate this card, man. This card sucks.
Those furry goblins.
I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they attack.
By that I mean they're covered for not the other one.
No.
That's wild. I don't know if Mac the Goblin King is surviving this turn without a pyrokinesis here.
And dying to a goblin himself.
The irony.
Dang.
The blood token's ready to go too.
Mm-hmm. We block a big trampler.
I think that's it.
That's 3, pushing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Greg cracks the blood. That's lethal. You don't have to throw anything. Mac's dead 5 different ways.
I died to a Bombardiers the other day, and they brought back Atraxa with the Shallow Grave. That hit me with the Bombardiers, the Atraxa, and then threw the Atraxa at me. It was Bombardiers, great card.
I believe players are missing the life totals are inaccurate. It doesn't matter at this point.
I mean, they're close enough.
Well, you know, when you don't make it to the top 8, you got to get your shots in when you can.
That's true. Yeah. Hey, last time I played the other Monday, I won on turn 1.
That's kind of sick. Yeah.
My opponent didn't get to play land.
You know who the last person I turned 1? Greg Van Horne.
Wow.
He was not happy about it.
I bet.
Yeah.
My opponent took it in stride, you know?
I
You get a
mean-
turn 1, like the odds are like, someone did the math on it for Storm. It's like 1 in 5,000.
Damn. We're batting way above average.
Yeah,
How many-
I've only ever had 2 turn 1 wins in Storm.
Really?
Lots of turn 2s.
I'm at like 6.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know some other people had some turn 1s. I just didn't have them a lot.
I
I
mean,
noticed with Storm, I keep hands that most people don't. And my
Yeah.
win rate, so like my turn average with Storm is much lower than others. It's like 4.5, where most people it's 3.5. But my win rate's way higher.
I wonder if there's any correlation between all that. You know, that people
Probably
they're so
not.
eager to count to 10 to drills them
They
into
want
the dirt.
those broken hands.
It's just gotta. Hey, you see land spells, a little maybe a silence, and you're like, hey,
Yeah, you
great.
just lope along.
Yeah.
Just get the lope
Yeah.
on.
Let the
It's a nice,
blood
steady pace.
let the blood pet breathe.
That's it.
Greg taking that game 1 there. On to game
Yeah.
2.
He was almost looking like more of a Schmedium plan there.
Getting a little bit schmedium with it. You know, the copter, the growing threats.
Yeah, no burn spells played, too. I don't count Fury.
Fury's not a burn spell.
Fury's not a burn
It's-
spell.
It's a statement. Yeah, this list of Greg's is actually shockingly low on burn, which is probably the correct way to.
Yeah,
way
remember
to
the
approach
slow
this.
burn decks, too. Yonder.
Pulse of the Forge, you end a turn. Untap Rolling Earthquake for lethal. Shake my hand.
Yeah, shout out to Trenton, big slow burn proponent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, red decks, real good.
They've had to evolve over the years. You know, stuff like Metamorphosis Fanatic, stuff like Barrogoyf, even the Akiway, like Murktide.
It's hard out there for the red decks.
Yeah, it ain't easy. But if we can make it work.
Yeah, oh, Greg's on the Maddening Hex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's good to see. He was off it for a bit. I pointed the interaction out to him. Maddening Hex is real bad against the one ring. As they get protection from the ring, causes the Maddening Hex to fall off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not great.
And I know the red players were off him for a bit, but with the looming threat of combo, you got to get that Hex in there.
Right. And if you could sneak in a Hex against Jeskai or whatever,
Yeah.
like it's real tough for them to get rid of it.
Yeah, I have not lost too many games with the Maddening Hex in play. I have, but you know, the odds are in your favor.
Both players mulliganing here. There's sure to be some hands that, you know, like I've got to imagine Mac is either looking for a hand that can set up the combo, but hit land drops, develop the board, you know, maybe burn one of Greg's creatures, whatever.
I just noticed he's wearing a McGoblin's hat.
Yes, that is a custom hat that he was very excited to point
That's
out.
pretty cool.
McGoblins. it's a pretty good hat.
Yeah, the Goblin deck, I'm not sure if combo is the way to go for them. I think if they can get it in, they can.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, the creature beatdown way.
It
I
doesn't.
don't know is Mac on Siege Gang, or is he really leaning into the combo here?
He's not on Siege Gang. He does. I mean, he's got the combo setup. Like at this point,
There's
Tor-
there must be a Kranko, of course.
there is, but it's not the one you're thinking.
Oh, the Artifact Killer.
Yes.
Right.
Or not the Artifact Killer, the War of the Spark one that grows.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. We have we got some of the newer goblins, but they're all very like low to the ground aggressive from Lorwyn Eclipsed here. Torch Courier is really the only concession in quality, I will say.
Well, that's part of the combo. It's a combo piece.
That's what I'm saying, is that
Yeah.
like he's got the combo. He's got a card in there that is just the combo. But it's Raging Goblin plus upside.
Yeah, I mean,
How bad
Raging
can it
Goblin's
be?
great.
How bad can it be?
Good portal card.
Good
All right,
portal.
players.
Best portal card
Best portal card?
off the top of your mind. Top of your head.
Archangel.
Okay.
I mean, that art is so good.
It's pretty good art. And neither players are playing it.
Nope, not here.
No.
Gravedigger.
What do you think the worst card that has ever made a top 8 that gets played for non-combo reasons is? As Greg goes to 5 here. On the draw makes it a little bit easier, but
Cool composure, though.
Yeah.
Greg's in the zone.
this man's mulliganed before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what to go for.
Best card that is top 8'd a Kanlander year end. Or sorry, worst card that is top 8'd a Kanlander year end for non-combo reasons.
Whew.
Like Vine Lasher cuts.
Top 8? I mean, the whole top 8.
Oh, the whole top 8's big. There have been
that's
some real
big.
stinkers. Remember that time that Chris brought this Mardu deck? He
Yes.
brought Mardu 1-drops? Or
So
something?
I was playing, it was kind of a pre-medium red list a long time ago when Mana Crypt was underpointed. And I'd won 3 tournaments in a row at Yellowjacket, and I made the grievous error of bringing my tournament weekly deck to the year end, and I had a big target on my head. Both my opponents in a row went turn 1, Isamaru Hound of Konda, turn 2, Diregraph Ghoul. 2 different people with 2 different lists.
Oh, that was a wild top 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, what is the odds of this? Turn 1 Hound, turn 2 Diregraph Ghoul. And yeah, they beat me. They were trying to beat me.
Was that the top 16 when we had 16 players for this? Or was
No,
that
that was a top 8. That was Adam Thorne won that one on Death and Taxes.
Right, gotcha. Okay. I remember that.
Pat Perdusco also on a hot streak at
Right,
that time.
I played Paradox
Yeah,
and I
he had
bricked off of drawing like 40 cards.
something like that. Yeah.
I don't think I would have bricked later in life, but here we are. Looks like we are resolving the mulligans here. Greg has decided that he's keeping on the 5, and we are off. Looks like we're about to be off to the races.
Might be a little of a marathon with these mulligans here. Sometimes you got to play it slow.
Yeah, it's not a race. Always.
No, I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
You get there when you get there. Take your time. Enjoy. Big thanks on this turn 1. Unusual for the red decks. Shout out to Tsuyoshi Fujita, the creator of Gemstone Caverns. I think that was the biggest card in that first match of Max.
Oh, against Spencer?
Yeah, I think that swung him that game.
Yeah, that was quite nice. Yeah, they've got their hands here. We're off to the races. We got a Sundering Eruption being played tapped.
There you go. See, this is what I'm talking about. You just take your time. All right, what is that one?
Voldaren Epicure.
Deals 1 damage. Okay, interesting. The 1/1.
You got the blood. This card's pretty good.
It seems good.
The Dragonhauts and the great BM from Mac by turning it around as if Greg hasn't played this card in Mono Red before. Maybe even playing it currently. Draconautics Engineer. It is not in the current list, but I have seen it in Greg's list before.
2 mana, 2/2. And yeah, you just get that 4/4 dragon. Interesting card for goblins, but I can see it.
I imagine there are turns where you generate a bunch of tokens and just being able to give them all haste. Pretty exciting.
Yeah, it could be a conspicuous snoop thing or something too.
We've got a Smuggler's Copter for Greg. Really tying the room together with this discard theme.
Yeah, he's almost got a little blood theme in there. I wonder if he's on that fiery temper.
I was about to ask. I knew one of us was going to bring it up.
How good would Violent Eruption be right now? The Blazing Root Walla too?
He is on the Root Walla.
Okay, there you go.
Yep.
That's some respectable synergy.
We got the Goblin Crater Maker here. A card that's pretty good at blowing up Smuggler's Copter.
It could blow up an Emrakul if you wanted to.
If you so choose.
Yeah, the flavor judge is going to have fun with that.
I'd say the reasons why the reasons why Spencer lost. I mean, Trenton lost for different reasons, but the reasons why Spencer lost in the quarterfinals, not just because he played poorly and built a bad deck, but because he didn't commit. He didn't play Emrakul in his Eldrazi deck. You're just spitting in God's face with that one.
Have a Kozilek even?
I don't even know. Maybe one.
How about a Mistcutter Hydra?
No.
Channel Mistcutter Hydra, my favorite.
I mean, Mistcutter Hydra would have looked real bad in this top 4.
Nah, you're still killing people with it.
Speaking of killing, the Goblin Crater Maker, killing the Smuggler's Copter, hoping to get in front of the Draconautics Engineer.
Interesting. Didn't even wait for it to get crude.
I did get crude by the Epicure here, so we're not...
to block, I see.
Yes, yeah.
There
so
you go.
We're seeing some damage push through.
Greg in the tank here. Got the lowly 1/1.
Discarding the mountain.
Blood out.
Blood out, blood in. Now, there are plenty of lines in that movie that we cannot and will not say, and I'm saying that for both myself, the audience, and
legal
actually...
reasons here. Shout out to Danny Trejo, the trusty machete himself.
Mm-hmm. You know, I heard that if you go up to him with copies of that and ask him to sign them, he will cut your arm off.
That makes sense. He's the type to do it.
Greg just going land pass. Has a Siege Smash in hand, which is kind of exciting.
Siege Smash.
Yes. It's a 2-mana split-second pump spell. Gives +3/+2 and trample, and can also shatter.
Wow.
It's quite a good
Shout
magic
out to
card.
Split Second. I think it's my favorite mechanic.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Like, it's a mean mechanic, but, you know, this is how we do.
Yeah, but it's like usually if you're playing split second,
Sudden shock the Psychotog.
The people that are upset, it's okay that they're upset.
Exactly. Crows and Grip.
Hit him with the grip.
Hit him with the grip. The Siege Smash. Okay, it's versatile. I like it.
Yeah.
Looking better than a braid here.
We can maybe catch Mac off guard. Use this as a way to blow out a creature here.
We'll see. Greg's amping up here for a big turn. The Epicurus, not attacking, not blocking.
Usually you got to do one. Swift Spear hitting the board. It's kind of nice that this card hasn't been outmodded. Still shows up.
Oh, it's still really good.
Mm-hmm.
That and the Soulscar Mage. Did they ban that in Pauper, the Swift Spear?
They did.
They did? Okay, I thought they might.
Yep. Now, Mac does have the ability to make it a dragon, a 4/4 flying dragon at instant speed with the Draconautics Engineer.
Wow.
They need to change the name of this card.
Yeah,
because I'm not going to learn. I'm not going to learn. It's not real, dog. It's not real.
Draconautics Exhaust. So you can just do that once?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's a good card.
This card's pretty good.
I didn't see too much of that set.
You're not alone.
Yeah. There's like a stock up.
Yep.
I got some packs of it. I think I opened good in the packs too.
So you open mono stock ups.
No, I got the blue thing, the birthing pod for artifacts.
Oh, the repurposing bay.
Yeah, very good, cool artwork on that one.
Pretty cool card.
And then I got a stock up and the one pack that I bought, so that was that.
Speaking of cool cards, we got a brand new one hitting the table. This is like Taster of Wares, I believe is its name. So a new Goblin from Loreward Eclipse. When it comes into play, an opponent's going to reveal the X cards in their hand, where X is the number of goblins you got. You pick one of those cards and it gets exiled, just gone. But if it's an instant or sorcery, you can cast it as long as you control the Taster of Wares.
Huh.
For as long, and you can use any mana. This card, real nasty.
Okay. Okay, that one. Oh, that's good.
Pretty good into burn.
It's a good card. Taster. Interesting adjective title there.
Mm-hmm.
They got to get those in with the magic cards. Sowers, tasters, laughers.
I assume your trigger's targeting me?
Yeah, so I'll target you as my opponent.
Yeah.
So I assume that Greg doesn't have an instant speed burn spell here, because that would probably...
Looks like the hand is Siege Smash and an unknown card.
Probably not an Incinerate.
No, it gets the Soken.
Oh, and you can take a land with it?
I had to read it too. I was like,
Yeah.
that's what it does though.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Card's pretty good.
Taking lands is great, because it stops your opponent from playing the game.
It also just gives Goblins just has a way, like you get a Kiki Jiki in play and you just start making one on their draw step every turn.
There you go.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that would be
nice.
good.
Now it's
Yeah,
probably
some,
better just make them main phase and kill them, but
Well,
yeah, they got a moat.
sacrifice it to your Goblin bombardment here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, instant speed discard, also good at stopping your opponent from playing the game. Because that's really what we want here.
Mm-hmm.
We want to be playing against a helpless opponent.
Mac activating the second exhaust ability of the Draconautics Engineer. Got there.
Draconautics. Draconautics.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Where'd you exhaust this? Taster of Wares is going to get haste. A 1/1 counters put on the Engineer, and this is a bunch of damage coming through. Greg out of cards.
2 good abilities on this creature. Yeah, I mean, sure you get him once, but
I'm glad that we've gotten to see goblins just,
we're seeing a fair game of Magic here. Greg flooding out a little bit too. I wouldn't call it a flood, but he's waiting.
Right.
He's got the gumboots on.
The kind of awkward thing is that, like, a lot of the tools that the red deck has to try and get rid of this board, keep itself alive at this point, they are cheaper cards, like burn spells or whatever.
Yeah, the flame slash kind of thing.
And, like, yeah, you can go run a runner on clearing the board, but, like, he's not at Fury mana, so he's not getting, or I don't even know if he's on Pyroglyph. I'm going to take a quick peek here.
Pyrokinesis would be good.
He's not on Pyroglyph. He's not on Pyrokinesis. So we don't really have like a way for him to effectively double spell. Like he's not on 1/8/7s is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't have the
Flame Tongue
mana.
Kavu.
Yeah. Fury, yes, but he needs the land, so he'd have to go run a runner. And even then, it's only killing 1 card.
Yeah.
You're probably hitting the dragon. Now the 3/2, pretty good.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that dragon. 8 to 18 here. So it's going to be Greg, and he doesn't have the cards in hand to get those 2-for-1s. But we'll see what happens. He's not over yet.
No, God, no.
Big Surveil. Interesting to see Red Deck wins playing Surveil lands.
I think it's just a one of. I mean, you got the fetches. Might as well play 1.
Yeah, you got the fetches.
Cost of inclusion on 1 is so low,
Yeah, big pass there. Not sure what he drew. Bin the Vexing Squelcher.
Oh no, my Vexing Squelcher.
Hexing Squelcher. It's not even vexing, it's hexing.
What happened? We used to have Vexing Shushers in this.
Vexing
this
Shush
country.
was a card.
Shh. Shh. Hey, shh. Shh. Stop. That guy, this card was pretty good back in the day, too.
Yeah, I saw tons of
Yeah,
play.
you'd complain
Target
about them
spell.
having this Vexing Shusher.
Oh, that card made me cry.
As Artaz hits the table. We've seen this one before.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Coming in as a 3/1 haste. The Goblin.
The barbs.
The bombardment.
Hey, Barb.
So bombardment's always been good.
Yeah.
Just like in Magic.
Since Tempest came out.
I think it's gotten a lot better just because every card actually just brings like 2 friends.
It's hard to say because it was pretty good in 1997.
Yeah, but
I think it's been fairly consistent.
Yeah, but you're like average
Because
card
the
in
creatures
97.
are better. You don't want to sacrifice them now.
Right, yeah.
Well, accurately rated.
I mean, if it kills your opponent like it did here, Mac getting in for lethal with that attack. Greg not really having anything to do. We are going on to game 3. This time Greg's on the play.
Game 3 of 5.
Now, Mac was on the play in game 1 and ended up taking the L. And now Mac being on the play for that game.
That's true. Greg did break serve that game.
Yep.
I'd like to throw in some sports terms once in a while.
Please
to
go. Yeah.
Make this sound, far more athletic than it is.
I think Magic is really missing hockey interviews.
Oh, there you go.
know?
Well, I tried to do that. Was it last year? Bring them in. Have the player of the year. Have them do. Oh, it was a good try. We had a good game. We did some mulligans.
This is the place to do it because at least these players are going to get the bit.
Yeah,
you
this
do
is
it at your average Magic event, and they'd be like, well, I better go.
Goblin Recruiter should be pointed.
Point Goblin Recruiter and Barrowgoyf walks away and leaves a trail of stink that
Salt.
that is visible. A trail of
salt.
a slimy trail.
Spencer's already left the building, so
That's right.
yeah, more sports terms and more interviews. This is the Stanley Cup
That's
of Canadian Highlander.
Absolutely.
It doesn't get much more wilder.
Watching
than
the
this.
best players play.
There'll be riots
some
after this.
It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People will be stealing bikes, burning buses, or whatever they do in riots.
There will be a photo of a trash can on fire going through Yellowjacket's window. 2 Magic players making out in the foreground.
Yeah, that might have just happened anyway. You don't really need the
that's not dependent on the year end. That's
downtown
just,
Victoria, notably desolate chaos.
yeah, it's in disarray.
I'm just more bummed about the parking tickets. I get one every time I go down to play.
I got a cool life hack every time, but you don't have to pay those.
I don't pay them.
Hell yeah.
Apparently they'll tow you after 14 tickets. For all you listeners,
14.
all you listeners out there that feel like parking downtown Victoria,
They're not even trying, man. 14.
Yeah, I got like 4 or 5.
I might do that
I'm
just
not
to get a
paying
couple myself. I'm not paying. Yeah, not paying them. Never happened. Greg is going to 6 here.
shipping her back.
Yeah. Max keeping a 7.
Interesting burn list from Greg.
Yeah, he's got a couple of weirdos in here. Not just like, I mean, it's easy to point out the stuff like the Relic of Progenitus or the Grafdigger's Cage, right? He's got some graveyard hate, targeted, expecting Flash Hulk or Jason on Reanimator, dealing with some Barrowgoyfs, that kind of thing. But then when you look at the other cards as well, right? Like there's a lot of standard-ish cards, but he is getting a little schmedium.
There's some meat in those bones. Mm-hmm. He's not burning them out. Is he on like Lava Spike?
No.
Yeah,
we're not doing Lava Spike and Bolt Wave stuff. We're not playing Shocks, notably. And we are going up to some of these 3-drops, right? I mean, his points are Ruby, Crypt, Ancient Tomb, Urza Saga.
Okay, that is pretty schmedium. He's on the City of Traders?
He is on the City of Traders.
Nice, okay. I would even call this, it's a lower schmedium red. It's kind of the, it's got some schmedium vibes to it.
Robin, if this were a broadcast going exclusively to the Canlander Degens, I would too call this schmedium red. I don't necessarily want to have to explain to some people what schmied is. It's a red deck, and it's not quite big, right? It's definitely not.
It's not quite small. It's not quite medium red.
Yeah, we could call it's kind of like Goldilocks red.
There you go.
Not too small.
Get some Goldilocks
not too big.
in there.
Ooh, just right. Although, I can see a dragon.
I like this medium red when Mana Crypt was severely underpointed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I kind of built it as a deck that wouldn't run out of cards. Yeah. So I had the Grenzo to cast your opponent's cards.
Ooh, I like that Grenzo.
Lots of stuff to cast off the top. I played some silly ones that are no good anymore. The Fanatic guy. I can't remember what it was. It's an old bearded man on the card. And
that's like 50%
rummage,
of this game.
And then you can cast top cards.
Oh, Conspiracy Theorist.
There you go.
All right, players are heading into game 3.
Chemtrails.
Greg on the play. Old guy with a beard that rummages. Oh, Felden?
Conspiracy Theorist.
Yeah, Conspiracy
That's what it was, yeah.
Okay.
Felden also big. Oh, there you go. There's the Crypt.
Not using it, though.
Interesting.
Could be setting up for later.
Maybe, yeah. Sometimes I'll hold the Crypt.
Yep.
I had a great match against Jack where we both held our Mana Crypts turn 1.
No, we're casting this. We're casting this.
There you go.
That's the spirit.
The broken card's gonna do broken things.
Yeah.
Have you read the book, The Mana Crypt?
No. Should I?
I haven't read it.
Oh.
Who reads that?
Tell you what. You and I over the next year will both go ahead and read the Arena. Or whatever.
The Sewers of Estark.
whatever book you need to read to get the Mana Crypt. And then we'll come back to next year's top 8. And we'll talk shop.
MTG Book Club. Goblin Lackey, good start.
Goblin Lackey, pretty powerful. Goblin Lackey on 1 is one of those cards where there's a lot of cards being played on the board in Canlander. A lot of cheap removal, right? So it's not always going to stick around. But when it does, it's probably winning the game.
Goblin Lackey is like a stop what you're doing card.
And I think that's exactly what's happening. Because Greg's like, yeah, man, I play this Copter, I play this Kakazan. I'm going to get a counter on this creature that I'm going to play.
Interesting facial expression on the Urza Saga Goblin Lackey there. I'm getting a little Berserk vibes, when the demons took over things.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Behelit, right?
Yeah, the Behelit, or like the horse, the terrifying horse. Shout out R.I.P. Kentaro Miura. Shout out Jerry Tiratilli, another banger.
Ooh, okay. We got Zhao, Moon. Is it just Moon Slayer? Yeah,
It's slow blood moon.
Yeah. It's a 2/2 with Menace. Non-basic lands come into play tapped, and you can pay 7 generic mana to put a Conqueror counter on Zhao.
Conqueror.
And as long as it has a Conqueror counter on him, non-basic lands are mountains.
I don't remember him in the show.
He's the guy that is just really angry and surprisingly bad at his job, but like kills a goldfish. Well, he kills a koi.
Okay.
Which is actually the moon spirit. I think it's 2 fish.
Notably not in the in the text. You think he had an ETB, destroy target
He
fish.
kind of gets his ass kicked by a child. I mean, that's a lot of that show.
That's like the plot of the show here.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
He gets beat up by Iroh.
He gets beat up by Iroh. He gets beat up by an old man. All right.
Iroh's a baddie.
Yeah, I mean, what's that line? The like, you got to beware of somebody that old in that profession.
True that.
Yep. Rolling that mana crypt there.
Missing on the crypt. Yeah. Like a professional.
The fetch land coming into play tap from the Zhao.
Ooh.
Real nasty.
Yeah, goblins aren't supposed to care about that stuff. But
Mac does have a basic mountain in hand, but decides to develop his mana base like this. So taking it a little slow. Not exactly what you want to do with a lackey hand, though.
A goblin lackey, noticeably lacking.
Very nice. It appears as though Greg's got a Flame Slash in hand. I wanted to say that was a Lelia as the other card.
Lelia. Yeah, that card, Lelia used to be like the big swinger.
That card.
And you don't see it much.
Big step off. Yeah, you don't see it as much as you used to.
I remember people were talking to me about pointing it. It was all these decks were playing it, like the blue decks, everything was playing that card.
It's too good. How do you beat it?
Yeah, they just print better cards.
Yeah, there's other cards you could play, and it's good, but it's not,
All the newer cards people are whinging about will get power crept so fast, and you will forget they ever existed.
And thus, the sands of time.
Like tears in the rain.
Oh, never mind.
There we go.
See, now, this is much worse than Lelia. Death Greater Champion here. This card is busted. It does look like it was hard cast, so we didn't dash
no
it.
haste on there.
But we are backing up onto Zhao.
It is piloting a helicopter, though.
That's kind of gross. So we're seeing what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage coming through.
No sweat.
Take 13 for me, would you?
No slack in this Mac. But he is taking 13 damage.
Now, we could see a return of the Mac.
Oh, there you go.
Once again. Back in the day, when Mac would win a tournament, he would put on Return of the Mac by Mark Morrison through the speakers of Yellowjacket Comics and Toys.
True story.
Do you know that man is British? Not Mac. Mark Morrison.
No, Mac, very mysterious, as goblins are.
Actually, I should say, Mac may or may not be British. You'll never find out.
You'll never know.
Mac untapping with no board, 6 life points, a fetch land that would have to put him to 5 if he's looking to hit any relevant mana. Worth noting, if he needs black off the Wooded Foothills as well, that's another turn.
That's not going to happen. He's staring down a bunch of rude boys.
Is Wheeler calling out Mac for not winning events? No, he is in the top 8.
He's in the top 8.
In fact,
neither of us are.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chet.
I won the first event of the year.
I remember
and
that.
I was like, that's it, baby. I'm coming back.
I called it out on the stream. I said, you get one.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac with the Fury.
Ooh,
Notably,
okay.
Not a goblin.
Now, it's going to be able to take care of this Zhao, which unlocks his mana a little bit here.
I mean, is Zhao a 4/4? Why does it have counters on it?
It has 2/1/1 counters from the Kamano faces Kakazan and the backup.
The backup.
Decides to leave it be. Surge, this is kind of sick.
Okay.
Surge plays the Reckless Bushwhacker for the Surge cost, which is a cost reduction, allowing him to play it and not fetch the Wooded Foothills. So he's got a blocker. The problem with that is that Zhao has Menace.
Sure does. Doesn't have haste.
Nope. Pretty good card, though.
I thought haste would be a good red card, but Menace, let's go.
He is a little, that is at least as far as I remember.
He's got a bag.
He's slow, right? That's his thing. He's like big, bursty attacks, but he's slow.
He's just holding up that satchel.
I will kill this goldfish.
2 life, precarious place to be
Yeah,
against
you
red.
don't want to be at 2 against
Greg
red deck.
winning all his flips. And the incinerate.
and
The
you
textless incinerate.
Do you see how he flipped that bad boy over? He tapped the land, snuck it up, and flipped it.
Pure
He's like,
finesse.
Yeah.
Pure dexterous finesse.
This was a man that was happy to end a game by pointing a burn spell at your face. He has not done that yet, I believe.
No.
So great to see it done. That's the classic burn, right? They knock you down with creatures, and you get to a spot where you're like,
Kick you while you're down.
just please.
It's like listening to the blues.
You feel worse when you listen to the blues and you're sad?
I feel worse when I lose to red decks.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
I remember there was a time at Yellowjacket, like there were so many goblin and burn decks. And I was just sick of it. And I had this deck that was like built to beat them.
Yeah.
And even if I go 3-1, it still didn't feel good.
And that was that the one with chill?
Yeah, I had main deck chill. And I got ripped on it. My opponent was playing red. The 2 people to each side of me were playing red. And the 2 people to the other side of me were playing red. And guess what, Chad? I still lost.
Yeah. Well, you know what you should have done? You should have done the Benny Wheels maneuver. Core Firewalker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would have saved me. I had a famous game. I went turn 2 tap land, turn 2 chill, turn 3 Camball, turn 4 siege rhino.
Lose.
Die before my 15th.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, they
nice.
didn't even have a price of progress. It just
Paying 2 mana for Fire Blast is still pretty good. I mean, you're
Yeah.
throwing those lands away anyways.
that's probably like a fixed fire blast, really. Camball, great card. I wonder if Matt Grier's on Camball. He probably should be.
Let's take a look.
I
That
don't know
card.
if-
that
I don't know if
card's-
he should be. I don't know.
It's not that bad. It still
It's
puts in
great.
work.
It's good against red.
Is not on combo.
Okay. Well, you know.
But I have seen combo in the Orzhov Death and Taxes decks, especially the ones that are kind of pushed towards playing humans
Right.
or
Has
legends.
Robin done an episode of Casual Magic? He should. Nothing's casual about me. I'm strictly serious and competitive.
Speaking of, do you mind running down that pre-modern deck you were talking to me about?
I was going to talk to you actually about the worst Magic purchase I have ever made.
Go. Oh, please. Yes.
It was I paid 25 Canadian cents for a Lamistad Weave.
Oh my! I remember.
I played it in blue green because there's a lot of red at the time.
Yeah.
I played it in a tournament. Never drew it the whole tournament. Took it out of my deck,
Nice, man.
and it remains in my collection
Yeah,
ever
what's-
since.
What's the point?
I'll never recover from
Maybe
that.
you made buck on that though. No.
Did I make? Oh,
Like maybe
I
this
doubt
card's
it.
like a buck. They've never reprinted it.
Okay.
All right, players are off to the races. We've got hands. We've got a basic mountain. No turn 1 play here from Mac. Does look like we have full 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got full grips. Beautiful.
Okay, that's good. Gorgeous. Great going for the snow-covered mountains.
Sorry, Robin, but I believe these are Ice Age mountains. That no, they are snow
They're
covered. Never
snow-covered.
mind.
Get out of here.
That was a test.
Maybe is he on the Ice Hide Golem?
No, he's
No.
just in it for the love of the game and losing to Matthew Grier on that card from Kaldheim that says your snow. Oh,
Oh, the crypt. Whatever.
another crypt draw to turn 1 gut. Oh my god, that card's a goblin and busted.
That is a goblin.
Mac
Goes
on,
in the shaman deck.
Mac's
as well.
got the price.
He's got the fury.
Ooh,
Get it out of there.
Got to do it. Pitching, I believe, a price of progress. Yeah, this ain't
Yeah,
the matchup
that's
for
fair.
it. This ain't the matchup. Playing an Ardoz,
Although
the pressure's on.
both players with a reputable number of non-basics in their decks.
That's true. Now, if Greg loses this flip, like ball's in Mac's court, right? Like
Sure,
he's got some cards.
I don't know what Greg will follow up with, but
Got some pretty good turn 1. Don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, we're going down to 14.
all right, getting his mana crypt karma back.
How do you feel about rolling a d20 to decide odd or even for a mana crypt?
I mean, sure.
Okay,
It takes a little while.
I was hoping for a little pushback.
Is that a D20? Was that like a D40 or something?
Roll my D80. Wasteland hitting the table.
Okay.
Ooh, Greg repping the Canadian Gold, the
Nice.
collector's edition.
Which one is that?
What do you think?
Who is it? It could be a Kai Bud. Big shout out. Rest in peace, Kai Bud,
RIP
the goat.
to the goat.
Could be, who are the other ones? So like a Jakob Schlemmer.
probably not worth bothering the judge to figure it out, but we can ask Greg afterwards.
Maybe it's not real.
We don't want to blow up his spot, you know. We have a Goblin pile driver coming down with the Ardaws.
It's big, no haste. That would have been spicy to give that haste, but here we are. We got what we got. The Galvi. Shout out to Una Fricker, Wasteland artist, Uktabi orangutan artist.
That's Randy Bueller.
Randy Bueller.
Randy
nice.
Bueller.
Shout
Canadian
out to Big
Highlander
Randy.
player Randy Bueller.
I was going to say, underrated Una Fricker art, Hawk Eater Moth.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You
That's
get
worth
Una
purchasing.
Fricker doing any animals.
Yeah, Freewind
Yeah.
Falcon,
Mm-hmm.
another great one.
Yep. The Ardaws ate a Galvanic Blast there, meaning that there was no damage getting pushed by Mac and not hitting the third land, or at the very least not choosing to play the third land. Wow, a Blood Moon coming
Interesting,
down.
fixing his own mana.
Huh.
Price of Progress, safely in exile.
Greg is at 11, not developing to the board. I mean, the Blood Moon develops to the board in the way, but
Get that second red source.
yeah.
Is Greg on any 4-drops?
Yes, he has Headliner Scarlet.
Okay,
I'm
that's a good one. I was a fan of the Hero of Oxid Ridge. This is before Headliner Scarlet was
Ooh,
printed.
Yeah, that card's pretty good.
It was great.
Yep. The Hell Rider. The Rider Die.
Yeah. Yeah, Hell Rider's good. I also played the Thought Knot Seer. No one expects hand attack from red.
Odd that.
It's
Okay,
just clearing the board, making space.
We're taking it slow.
Squelching, Sklusher, whatever it's called.
Squelching Squeecher, Hexing Squelcher hitting the board. Can't be countered. Ward 2. Spells of control can't be countered. Other creatures in control of Ward 2. Real nasty. This card's quite good.
It's great. Yeah, even the
Yeah.
Ward 2. Good against the red deck.
Oh, for sure. Really great at closing out races.
Yeah, Greg's going to have to make some adjustments
Now,
here.
Robin, I'm getting news that Hawk Eater Moth was Heather Hudson.
Oh my gosh,
Beg
it
for
is.
your life.
Pray for forgiveness. That is a Heather Hudson. Shout out to Heather Hudson.
Only God will forgive you for your crimes. Speaking of, we have a Bone Crusher Giant hitting the board.
Freewind Falcon's an Una Fricker, though, right? Has those Chrono Trigger like goblins in the background.
I'll be confirming this in just a second here. There's also a Kellen. Kellen, that's kind of the upgraded Jackal Pup here.
Yeah.
Card's pretty good.
I had a longtime companion go back into playing Highlander, and they said they were playing with Figure of Destiny. And they said it is very much not great anymore.
No, it is not. The green-white one's real good.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know if you
green-white
played
one's
against
good.
that or with
Is
that
there
one.
some detective? Or something? I guess Kel's a detective.
Figure of Fable. That one, yeah. The green-white one. You tap Cradle, it's over.
Wasn't there like a poisonous Phyrexian one, too?
Not the yes, I mean probably. Oh, the Phyrexian. It's a black one.
Yeah.
It's not very good. We have a Legion War Boss hitting the table.
Okay.
This
it's a
card's
classic.
quite strong. Make some goblins.
Interesting game for Mac. He's just taking his time. He's chilling out.
We're chilling. The Goblin token's getting eaten by the Bone Crusher Giant. Doesn't really have a good attack with the Hexing Squelcher as we go back to the Mana Crypt. Greg wins a flip again.
Oh,
We're even on
GG.
flips.
Yeah, that Mana Crypt is... I mean, it's sort of putting in work.
Now,
but-
I have a quick question for you as somebody that's played this format for, well, basically since it was created. What's the deal with my opponents always winning their crypt flips and me losing them?
That's one of those things. Sometimes the Bulls win, sometimes the Bears win. You know, you just... I remember that cube game you played with the Mana Crypt, and they had Mana Crypt GT. Yeah, I had to get rid of the GT, but you lost to the Mana Crypt, and they won it on the critical turn.
Sorry, just to be clear, are you blowing up my spot for a game that a game of Cube I played on stream like a week ago or something?
Yeah.
All right, great. So we're looking at Greg's turn here, kind of trying to navigate this because he is on. I mean, he's kind of on a timer here. He can't kill off the board without taking additional damage.
Yeah, he could die to his own Crypt.
Yep.
I mean, would you rather win all your Mana Crypt flips or win all your die rolls?
Double it and pass it on to the next player.
Oh, there you go. Pay it forward. Oh,
I
is
mean-
Kellen going to do his ability? He's going to do his thing? Looks like he's reading it.
Classic.
Yeah. I do own that card, and I have I have got it up to being the detective fairy rogue, and I think I lost that game.
Yeah, we did see that win the game though. We saw the full blown fairy rogue eliminate Trenton.
And Kellen, I believe, is the son of Oko. Is that correct?
That's correct, Robin.
All right. Some family resemblance there. Is going through his cowboy phase.
As most twinks do.
Most sons of fairies.
It's a hereditary.
Is Oko a fairy?
I think so. They turned him into a K-pop star.
Okay.
So we are activating this Kellen, and we're using some floating mana here from the Mana Crypt to fire off this lightning
Slick
strike.
play with the Blood Moons doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
2 life for that ward cost.
So we're getting that Squelcher off the board. Greg just realizes at some point in time probably going to have to kill some creatures.
Yeah.
Oh.
Max probably have to realize that too.
Sad to hit that Rootwalla.
Shiny too with the WotC star.
Drawing for the turn here. I mean,
removal spells looking good for Mac. It is 18-9.
If Mac
double
can
the
clear,
life total.
If he can clear this Bone Crusher and put any amount of pressure on Greg, like he's got a Mog War Marshal in hand. That bad boy can block this Kellen 3 times.
Clog up the battlefield.
Yeah, and you just let the Crypt do the work.
Yeah, that's why I'm a fan of that hero Oxid Ridge. I mean, I guess the headliner Scarlet's doing it too, but man, that would be sick. All right, he's swinging. Things are learning.
Yep, we're going to get to mentor onto the Goblin token. Classic, what is that? Kev Walker art for the Goblin tokens from Unglued?
It looks like a Pete Venters to me.
Is it Pete Venters? Damn, you're right. God,
I do love me some Kev Walker though. Okay, favorite Kev Walker art?
Oh,
that's a tough question.
You can't do that, man. We got a game to cast.
We'll be here for the next 10 hours.
Let me think on that. The Mog War Marshal does hit the table.
Yeah, battlefield's clogged up.
Yeah, we're going down to 4 from the Crypt.
He's got the fire blast.
Woo! Woo! Apologies to anybody. Apologies to anybody with headphones on, but god damn.
Cheeky fire blast.
Folks, we're
interesting game.
We're going to a game 5.
Going to a game 5.
Going to a game 5. We see the Mana Crypt come out and beat ass. That game comes down, and it looks great for Greg, but then the game just
flop.
It just took too long.
Didn't have a lot of follow up. It cast what, two spells and 1 ability.
Holy smokes, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, that was a wild game.
Now players are talking about bad beats surrounding Mana Crypt that they've ran into, as you are wont to do. When
Mana Crypt is the bad beat card.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like your opponent plays it, they kill you with it, you play it, and you just lose to some random numbers or whatever.
My least favorite thing with Mana Crypt, and I'm guilty of doing this, everybody's guilty of doing this, Magic is a hard game, is when my opponent has a Mana Crypt and they're playing like such dog water, and it's just, they're just winning all these flips. I'm like, come on, just lose 1 flip.
Yep.
Lose a flip. And they're like, no, you made a play that you really didn't need to do. You kind of actually screwed yourself over by doing this. Please lose the flip. And then they don't. It's
there was a famous game early Highlander days. My opponent Scepter chanted me, and I had nothing in my deck to get out of it with the Mana Crypt early turns, and they just lost 7 flips in a row.
Was that against
If you know, you know.
Go Boss. Did I get it?
No.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, a little more of a this can't be.
Okay.
7 flips in
Great.
a row.
Well, I have some good news for you, Robin, as we shuffle up for game 5 here.
Have some good Heather Hudson lore here, I hope.
Well, it's actually Una Fricker lore. Una Fricker did do the art for Freewind Falcon, as you mentioned.
Nice.
But she didn't stop there. She said, hold on. You need falcons? Let me hit you with the Bay Falcon.
Ooh, the Bay Falcon. Also a respectable leaf. If you're making soups.
A bay leaf?
The bay leaf.
Oh, a single bay leaf is great for any soup, stews.
And it's so minimal. You don't even notice the leaf is in there.
Yeah, it's going to accentuate the other flavors. You know what a bay leaf's actually really good for? Rice.
Okay.
Yeah, you're making some rice, pop it in a rice cooker.
Throw it in the cooker.
Put it in the cooker.
Throw it in that tiger.
That's what's up. Nah, I'm a Zoji Rushi guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my rice cooker sings Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to me.
And if you ever think any of you Bayleaf haters, Bayleaf doubters out there,
Doesn't do
chew one.
Yeah.
See what it's like.
Oh, it's not doing anything.
Holy
It's
cow.
not doing anything. Chew one, dog.
It's a magical leaf.
Maybe you shouldn't have been smoking for the past 40 years of your life. Maybe 3 Coca-Colas a day is a bit too much.
That Bayleaf will hit you.
I will not stand for bay leaf slander.
Underrated leaf for sure.
Looks like Mac's going to 6 here. And we have Greg on 7 and on the play. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're Greg here.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't look perturbed at all.
Mm-hmm.
He had a good mana crypt game. He had a bad mana crypt game.
That you'll win by the crypt, die by the
He's
crypt.
played so much red, he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
He's been through Price of Progress getting pointed. He's been through Ancient Tomb getting pointed. He's been through Strip Mine at 3 points. He's been through it all.
Yep.
He doesn't care. He's going to burn you. He's going to deal 20 damage to you.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Doesn't matter how many posts you read about red being dead in this format.
Yep.
Doesn't
a whole
matter.
room full of Jeskai playing Sphinx's Revelations, Core Firewalkers. He doesn't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He'll play a
Whatever.
Sulfuric Vortex. You can't deal with it.
Although I have killed Greg after he's cast a lot of sulfuric. Actually, these two players, my relationship with them in like playing decks that have a good matchup against red is the classic. They play a Vortex, and I'm like, Mantis Rider hit you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can win through the Vortex. That's why it's a fair card.
Max going to 5 here in the 5th game.
Ooh.
Now that's bad, obviously, but the Goblins deck, right? Like all he needs is to find a good recruiter angle. Set himself up.
Yeah, Greg gets creatures instead of burn spells. He zigged when he should have zagged, and that's that. He had to like turn 3s against Spencer.
Mac has obviously some fast mana in his deck, so like maybe a quick, quick Goblin Ringleader can even pull him back into the game. He's not on Goblin Ringleader. He's cursed.
Yeah, he's got a lot of low drops, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's
Am
really leaning into the combo.
Have I been playing
Got the
too much
chief.
pre-modern? Is Goblin Ringleader too slow?
It's great off the lackey. I don't know.
Oh.
I have been playing too much pre-modern.
Yeah, me too.
Shout out to pre-modern.
Pretty
and,
great format.
all those old guys out there.
You play that Selesnya Madness deck?
I've seen it.
I
with the
can't believe
Patrol
I had to
Hounds.
pay. I paid money for Patrol Hounds.
Wow.
Yeah,
Glories.
I already had those. And Valors.
Is this on Moto or is this?
It's on Magic Online as
Okay.
Greg decides to start off the game with Monastery Swiftspear. Mac drawing his card for turn. Had to go to 5 there.
He's on the draw, tit for tat.
But we're just trading beats here. Legion Loyalist coming in.
Love to see it. This is what we came here
Yeah,
for.
this is some classic Magic.
They're gonna keep going.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
got
what do you
the
Greg?
I got the sneaky Valor in the sideboard.
Ooh, the Valor.
Mm-hmm. Love that card. Back when I was a young man, Valor plus Militant Monk, unbeatable.
Okay.
Yeah, Vigilance
Yeah,
and
that's
first
good.
strike.
How about the Reverent Mantra?
Oh, that one's pretty good.
Good cycle.
Yep. Swiftspear coming in, knocking Mac down to
Ooh,
18, and we
Eidolon.
see we say Eidolon around here.
What?
That's the official pronunciation of this.
Eidolon?
I'll tell you off cam.
Been out here speaking Greek and eating lamb.
Quay? Oh, that's Latin. All right, Goblin Instigator hitting the table here, making some tokens.
Ding dong.
Getting domed by this Eidolon, but not having a good attack.
Eidolon.
Oh, you see him? He's flashing the Bushwhacker.
How pretentious can we get here?
Buddy, I haven't even begun. Greg staring at...
Grape leaf, another great leaf. While we're talking about Greek words and moving on to Greek food.
Grape leaves are pretty great.
Great leaves.
Stuffed grape leaves?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
best.
Oh, yeah.
Domales.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually domales.
It's pronounced Dumas. We got a Ramanap Runes as our lane for the turn here.
Red deck with the turn 3 Eidolon in play.
Ooh.
Ooh, everyone's taking one.
How much damage are we doing to ourselves here?
This is not where the Sulfuric Vortex shines.
Yeah,
Eidolon's a 2/2.
the Roiling Vortex is going to at least trigger the Swiftspear, allowing for a couple of cracks with the Eidolon and the Swiftspear. That pushes a lot of damage. And he got the 1 mana floating, so you can't, if he's got a burn spell, he's got something.
Yeah, combo slowed down. Interesting.
Yeah, playing the Roiling Vortex here.
Interesting choice. Great anti-combo card.
Really powerful anti-combo card.
I guess good against the Fury too.
Mm-hmm.
in Max deck.
Decides to throw in the 2/3 Swift Spear here. Yeah, unfortunately nobody's played a Predator yet, so don't get to drop that one in chat. Max drawing, taking one down to 13 here. The Roiling Vortex's second ability does pop up from time to time, obviously against combo, but again, oh my god, that's a Fire Covenant.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say like Moxen or Fury, like evoking a Fury is not going to do what you want it to do here. Well, it will. You'll just take 5 for it.
The question that all the listeners want to hear is Mac playing Mogmaniac?
Oh my god,
Because he does have the Fire Covenant.
We do not have a Mogmaniac.
I can't do this anymore.
Mogmaniac would be kind of sick in this top 8.
It would be great.
Yeah, nice Pyroglyph. What are you going to do with
Yeah, a
that?
little Boros Reckoner, or what was the other one? The Blood Elemental. Oh, it's one of those things.
Job Pig?
Job.
Job.
That has no synergy with Fire Covenant whatsoever.
No.
Screeching Nemesis.
Yes.
That's also good with Fire Covenant.
Yeah, we do have a Screaming Nemesis in Greg's list. That card's quite good.
Yeah, it'd be very good for Greg's deck. Almost too good, some would say. Mac, getting a good board here. Yeah, Goblin, Lord.
3 2/2s coming in. The Legion Loyalist triggering as well, giving everything first strike and trample, and making it so tokens can't block. That's that little line of text at the end there that is shockingly relevant, actually. If you've ever played an Academy deck and be like, well, I'll play Constructs, I'll survive.
Oh.
Yep, nope. Now we have Greg at 10, taking damage from his own Roiling Vortex.
Yeah, that's a big
And the
back
Eidolon.
and forth swinger.
Holy. But an Arena
I
of
wonder
Glory.
if Greg has a spoil sport. Doesn't take much to just wrench this tug of war back and forth.
Looks like we have a Lelia and a Flame Slash in hand, I want to say.
I like it how we don't know. And we're just like, oh, I thought I saw intuition, but I don't have my glasses on.
These Magic players
Why
are
he would
real,
be playing that, I have no idea.
They're so secretive.
That's the top 8. You have to be.
Yeah.
Never trust the commentary
Come on,
booth.
you can't even let us know. I mean, we're not going to scream out what's in your hand, Greg. If you got it, fly.
Can't trust him. Can't love him. Commentators. The worst. Arena of Glory out here threatening something. That could be huge.
Yeah, I think Greg's thinking about whether or not loading up like a Lelia into a Flame Slash is going to kill him. Because he's going to take
4 damage to your dome.
He goes 6, and if he doesn't know, or is that a broadside Bomba? Bomba's a different. It's a Bomba. It's a Bomba. This is a different story. So if he Flame Slashes,
Kind of looks like a Meraxis of Keld to me from over here.
Give me 1 second, Robin. So slash on this clears the way. Swift Spear's a 2/2 now. Goes to 8 from the Eidolon trigger. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage from the broadside Bomba, which puts Mac to 5. You throw the Eidolon for an additional 4, which puts Max to 1, and then we're dying to the Roiling Vortex and upkeep.
Ooh. Clever math.
Looks like he sees the line.
Greg out of Fire Blast range.
Fire Blast with the Roiling Vortex ain't good, though.
No. True.
Goes to 5.
Goes to 5. The tension's in the air.
Now we got to figure out whether or not he's actually going to the dome. Maybe he's going to be a little too scared. He's trying to figure out if I can play around your Fire Blast.
Hasn't figured out the Roiling Vortex.
Yeah.
That's okay. I didn't figure it out either.
Oh, he's got his own Fire Blast.
He will put himself to 1.
He puts himself to 1. I mean, Burn doesn't do it here. He puts himself to 1 with his own Fire Blast. He goes to 1, and then he bombas to the face, and that's Greg taking our first semifinal match.
What a game.
Holy smokes.
No room for error.
I got to figure out if I can kill you with Fire Blast or if I'm dying to your Fire Blast. You love to hear that. In the top 8, the semifinal match, our first semifinal match for the Canadian Highlander year-end event. Holy smokes. That was a wild one.
That's some good-ass Magic.
That was some
intricate measures.
Holy smokes. Love it when we get all 5 games. Those are the best.
Yeah,
And
all
we had
5 games. They were all pretty good.
back and forth games, and both decks played differently across all the different games,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, you have to pivot with these decks, and these guys are both seasoned veterans. They
And-
both knew exactly what to do and when to do it.
Especially for the best of 5, right?
Yeah.
Like the best of 5, it really lets them flex the fact that they know what they're doing.
The
They've been-
variance will hurt you in these best of 5s.
Yeah. But they're skilled enough, they're familiar enough with their list to know what they need to do to get out of a bad situation. And
Yeah.
that's dope, man. You can
That was
hear
great
the
games.
people, the players out there hooting and hollering, cheering on.
They're going nuts.
If we can see the bracket to see where that puts us, that puts Greg Van Horn in the finals. on
First
Red
time
Deck
in
Wins,
the finals.
which is baffling to me.
Well, I think traditionally, Red has had a lot of people teching against it in the top 8s.
For sure.
And this year, it seemed to be the players were more weary of combo.
And maybe it's bit them a bit in the ass. But let's
We'll
see.
see. Speaking of combo hate,
Yeah, we've got Jund Midrange, Cameron on Jund Midrange, who notably was telling me that he cut Fury from his Jund list.
correct.
He cut Ragavan from his Jund list.
That's getting a little avant-garde.
He
here.
was, well, see the thing, like he's like, I'm on the draw against Jason. A lot of players will be like, who am I playing in the first round?
Yeah, am I going first or second?
Am I going first or second? How can I beat that and then try to
I
kind of
respect that.
Yeah, yeah.
Respect the
It's a
tech.
part. It's a part of the tournament, right? But like, cutting the Fury that might bite you in the ass for this kind of thing. Matthew though on Orzhov D&T has a lot of great pieces, cheap interaction, powerful creatures. But like,
He's gonna have a few duds
you really want to draw Brain Maggot like
against the Jund. Yeah, Jund
Yeah.
is their combo hatred is a little more linear. It can kind of do other things too.
It's going to be a hell of a match.
I'm more of a mesmeric fiend guy compared to the brain maggot.
It's so funny you mention that because I did talk about Mesmeric Fiend. I'm like, Mesmeric Fiends have been criminally underrated for the past, forever.
When did Torment come out?
2002?
Whew.
Yeah. Wow. We've got some great Magic coming up for you. In just a second here, we have the second of our semifinal matchup. Cameron Simons on Jund versus Matthew Grier on Orzhov, Death and Taxes. We're going to have Robin in the booth with special guest Trenton McIntyre.
Nice.
We got Robin and Trenton. We're putting everything on the line by having 0 Loading Ready Run employees in the booth. Please don't do anything that I wouldn't.
If you could see Ben's face right now, you could tell how absolutely terrified he is.
This may be a mistake.
This man's reputation is on the line.
I'm going to be.
Everything he's built up.
I'm going to be in that booth with
His
my
empire.
finger over the button.
Empire's crumbling.
How many blood in, blood out
He's got, like,
references
the-
are you going to make, man? No. We can't have that. But we will have a bunch of Magic in just a second as we switch over players. Don't go away. We'll be right back with more of the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship in just a second.
Let's go.
Hello and welcome back to the 2025 Canadian Highlander Championship, hosted by Loading Ready Run and Yellowjacket Comics. I'm Trenton McIntyre. I'm one of your commentators today, and joining me, Robin Sorensen, one of the progenitors of the format.
Hi, everybody.
Now, Robin, what do you think about the next matchup that we have coming up? We've got Orzhov, Death and Taxes versus Jund Midrange.
Yeah, it's an interesting Death and Taxes list. Not like anyone we've seen normally.
Very hateful.
Yeah, when you know you're playing against combo, most likely in the top 8, you got to try to win that first match. I don't blame Matt for making these, including these cards in his deck. But a lot of them are gonna come and bite him in this match. But he's got some other good cards too.
Things like Ashiok Dream Render, you definitely don't want to see that against Jund.
Yeah,
Not gonna
unless
be
you get it
against
like turn
Jund.
1 or something.
Yeah.
Like they all have multiple uses. The one that says artifacts don't trigger the the
Clear
1/2
and Conquer.
for 2.
Doorkeeper Thrall. Yeah.
Yeah, but he could still win. It's best out of 5. He'll probably win some games.
Yeah, one thing I find very interesting about this matchup is traditionally Jund is really good against Death and Taxes. But this Jund list, kind of what you were saying, trying to win the first round.
Yeah.
cut Fury, cut Pyrokinesis, cut a couple removal spells in favor of graveyard interaction, etc. So it'll be interesting to see how this Jund list in particular stands up to a Death and Taxes list as hateful as this.
Yeah, Jund is normally great. They have better creatures, bigger creatures. They got the Pyrogoyfs. They're 2-for-1ing. They're making big 5/5s, and the opponent has 2/2s.
They have card advantage engines. They have ways to sift through their deck, Fable, the Mirror Breaker, etc.
Yeah.
I agree I think on any given day, I'm giving it to Jund. Jund versus Death and Taxes, I'm putting my money on Jund all the time.
Death Tax is very slippery, though.
But for this tournament, I don't know. Matt's got a lot of hate, and if he draws the right pieces of hate in the right sequences, who knows?
Everybody thinks they have a good D&T matchup until the White Plume comes down on turn 1. And then they have protection, and they have some other great creature, and then you're just dead.
We were hanging out in the back there, and Matt was saying well, everyone says they don't care about my creatures until I play my creatures, and then all of a sudden they care about them.
Yeah, all these random hate bears. It's like, well, they're still bears. They're still going to attack you. You got to do something about them.
Well, with that analysis, I think we know that the players are ready. So I think we're going to move to watch them start playing. I think they've resolved their mulligans already.
They're jamming. Yeah, for anybody who is interested in building these decks for your own enjoyment, do understand that these deck lists are for a specific tournament, and they know they're playing against specific opponents in the top 8.
Yeah, that really influences your deck building.
Oh, big time. Like the Gemstone Caverns, the No Fury and Jund. Take the list with a little bit of a grain of salt.
I think the Gemstone Caverns is such a cool innovation, especially if you're 6th, 7th, and 8th, right?
Big
you're
time. I've done that in the past. Mock start for Cameron.
Yeah, it looks like we're just getting
not
a fresh
sure. He's
Bloodstainmire
just
from
throwing
Matt.
it down.
Also, someone asked me for a Hoya, and I'll give it to them. Hoya.
Do not know what that's referencing.
It's okay. You're a little too old for it.
Yeah, it's a jar in Spanish.
A memory jar?
Hey.
It's okay. I was worried before we got in the booth that I'd be able to keep up with your card knowledge, so we'll see.
It kind of ends at 2003.
Right around when I was born.
After Kamigawa, it's all downhill.
Okay, so we're getting a Scrubland. So Cameron was on the play here.
Duress for Matt. Swing and a miss.
Wow, yeah. This is the problem with Duress against Jund, right? You just never hit.
Yeah.
Well,
Good on Cameron for playing out the mocks, playing around it. Tight play there. Matt's going to jot down those cards. Back in the day, you used to not be able to write anything down. You'd have to remember it.
Really? Oh, I would not be able to play this game if that was the case. I wouldn't remember anything.
Yeah,
Once
it was
gone,
more
object
interesting.
permanence? No, not happening.
My thing is I try not to write it down, and if it's worth remembering, I'll remember it.
I guess if you grew up in that era, you're just trained to do it, right?
Oh, yeah. All those upkeep triggers, all that stuff. Swinging for 1. Oh, no. Casting the Skull Clamp. No Bombardiers. Leaving the Oppo Agent up. The secret's out, though.
Core Firewalker, pretty interesting here.
That will
really know
eventually
what it's
block
gonna do.
Bombardiers.
With another creature.
Yeah, eventually.
Matt's going to gain 1.
Yep.
I guess the big problem with Death and Taxes sometimes, especially when you're this hateful, is if you draw the wrong pieces of your deck, then sometimes it's a little awkward.
That's across a lot of Highlander, too, especially with the combo decks.
Mm-hmm.
There's just chunks of your deck that you're just fingers crossed you don't draw.
If Matt makes the finals, he's going to be stoked that Core Firewalker's in his deck, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Just lights out. Well, the ring from Cameron here, drawing a card.
Yeah, Cameron, definitely a big advantage in this game. Going first with the mock start.
He's a 19-2 active ring.
Matt wastes no time getting down this jazzy-looking card. Okay.
Matt plays an Elite Spellbinder.
I don't know that art. That's an interesting one. Shout out to PV.
So if you're in this position and you're Matt, what's your game plan? How do you win?
He's on the back foot. I hope he's retaining his confidence for the next game. I don't see how he gets out of this.
Oh.
There's a Bombardiers, there's a ring, there's a Skull Clamp. There is nothing is going his way this game. Cameron has the cards. He has the mana.
I was like, oh, I wonder what Robin's going to say about what cards he could play or what he could draw. And you were instantly like, he just needs to keep his composure.
Yeah, keep his composure for the rest of the match. I don't know what that card is that Cameron played there with the red face that he just sacrificed.
Looks like Broadside Bombardiers.
No, the one
Dark Confidant.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's the trippy version.
Yeah, okay. So Cameron sacking Dark Confidant to kill the 3/1 flyer so that the core Firewalker can't block, and now Matthew's got to decide if he's going to trade. He does.
Yeah, it's easy trade there.
Yeah, it's just trading so hard because you're so far behind. And wow.
Yeah,
Cameron
and that wasteland too. He's got, 5 mana to 2. I think Matt needs a Terminus off the top.
Yeah, and I was looking at the deck list. I think Matt didn't include Terminus for this particular tournament. So
yeah, I mean, it's not great against combo. That's an interesting Dark Confidant art from Final Fantasy there. There's a Saga for Matt. He's holding it down. He's staying in the game.
Yeah, it's just so awkward. Like this Urza Saga is just going to take so long.
Well, Cameron can he can just afford to do things like Dark Confidant away and Elite Spellbinder and get in for 2.
Also, I mean, Cameron's got this broadside sacking the ring if he wants to, right?
Yeah, like he can kind of do whatever.
Oh
he
wow!
wants there.
Cameron just goes right for 6 damage here. I think that might be correct. I mean, maybe one of the only ways you lose this game is if Matt is able to stymie your aggression and then you just lose to your One Ring triggers. But
maybe,
yeah,
stymie your aggression's a little. Okay, a little grist.
I'm looking at Matt's list to see if there's anything like really relevant that he could draw. Things like you should know this.
All the players out there. Sometimes these games happen, and when these games happen, don't take it. Don't take it to heart. You shuffle up. You start a new game.
Hey, if you're best of 5, especially,
it's best of 5.
It's a marathon, not a race, for sure.
Exactly. You can't win them all.
Cataclysm. That's the card I was thinking of. If Matt had Cataclysm in his deck, boom.
That would be good. Boom. Yeah, kills all the planeswalkers too. So yeah, Matt's staying in it too. Matt's not the type to concede either. He will fight tooth and nail.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and Matt just basically doesn't concede until he's dead.
And you can't win if you concede.
It's so true.
Maybe if there's some time thing in there, but
I'm also of the opinion I rarely concede because most of the time, I'd like to think that I'm not I don't have all the information. Sometimes I don't concede, and then I draw recall, and I draw the 2 removal spells I would need.
There you go.
Know what I mean?
I remember there was a famous game that Trenton lost against Jeremy White. Jeremy White's on Reanimator. Trent's on Hoof. Jeremy has Iona in play, so Trenton cannot cast any green spells, and he also has Platinum Imperion in play, so he can't take any damage. And Trenton did not concede, his line being, if I draw exactly Dark Depths and Thespian stage, and Jeremy makes the mistake of attacking and not seeing it, I can eat the Iona and then crack back the next turn for 20. There was a line.
I don't remember this, but that definitely sounds like
there's still a line. I need to draw exactly these 2 cards in this order, and he needs to not realize an attack.
So Cameron takes that game in pretty quick fashion here. Definitely firing on all cylinders, has just so much card advantage on the play, out way faster with the Mox plus the Noble Hierarch. Exactly the kind of game plan you want to see from Cameron. For Matt, on the play, do you know what kind of hands he's looking at keeping?
I think Big Death and Tax's hands, getting the initiative, keeping the initiative, utilizing his hand attack. I'm not sure how much removal he's on, probably pretty sparse, I would assume.
It's a reasonable amount, say like 7, 8 removal spells.
Okay, that's almost a tenth of the deck.
Matt's playing Tangle Wire.
Ooh, love the Tangle Wire. That's the kind of card that can win you this match.
Oh, definitely. Wow. The Tangle Wire is tech for sure.
Tangle Wire is very tech. Good against combo, good against Jund. Yeah, he needs to not see his opponent have a bunch of mana and then something like the Ring that's giving them cards and mana. Bombardier is bad news for Matt.
Yeah, I mean, Matt can also draw his own Mox in. Mox Pearl, Mox Jet, Saga, White Plume, Vampiric Tutor, all
he has a Metamorphosis Fanatic thing going. He has I think it's just like fundamentals. Fundamentals are going to swing the match for Matthew here. He's not trying to do jazzy stuff. Neither is Cameron, but he has some Moxes. He's trying to get lightning fast, trying to play broken big creatures.
Yeah, if you're... Okay, they both have 7 and they're ready to go.
There's the
Iona. Oh yeah, I think I beat you one time when you played Iona, but I had what's the 2-mana red Snapcaster, and I Snapcaster.
I remember this match very well, as I
I
remember my losses. I'm playing Reanimator against Burn, pretty good. I reanimate the the 4/8 Shroud Archangel that all the damage is directed to me.
Yeah.
And then I later discard Iona just for looting or whatever. And Trenton, Direfleet Daredevil's my reanimate, putting the Iona into play.
Never concede.
No, I lost that game. I was outclassed.
Yeah, never concede.
I was like weary of looting it away, but
not wary enough.
Not wary enough. No one expects the Direfleet Daredevil. Noticeably not in this top 4.
Yeah, Direfleet unfortunately has been a little outclassed by.
I don't think it's that bad.
No, I actually think this card could definitely be tech.
Yeah. First Strike isn't as hot as Menace or Haste, but it is what it is.
So
Beautiful Thoughtseize on the screen.
So Matt, when first played Prismatic Vista and just fetched at Plains and then passed. Interesting. Okay, knows that he wanted to potentially cast an Enlightened Tutor, but now that Matt's getting Thoughtseize, he doesn't cast Enlightened Tutor. Does he have? He has a swamp, so he definitely has a second land.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to hold that tutor. I mean, it's not the worst. Like in these kind of matches where card quantity is important, things like Enlightened Tutor, losing that card and the card on top of your deck, that's a big swing.
Especially once you get Thoughtseized.
Yeah.
Like now you know you're going to be really low on resources.
Yeah, he has likely the Sajani on the following turn. If it doesn't get Thoughtseized, that's probably his game plan there.
Yeah, do you think if you're Cameron, you take a Johnny? Like, what do you take here?
I would probably think that I'd probably take the Johnny, yeah. No, he's taking the Enlightened Tutor. Sometimes...
What do you think Cam's worried about taking the Enlightened Tutor?
The Umezawa's Jite? I don't know.
He did say, like, I just hope he doesn't draw Jite.
No.
Which it sounded like he was... It sounded like he was someone complaining about Kamigawa Limited.
I have played so much Kamigawa Limited.
Oh, I believe it.
I have boxes and boxes of draft trash.
So Matt drew a card, played a Johnny, and now we're seeing just a Surveil land from Cam.
Okay. Ooh,
wow. Reanimate Formidable Speaker off the top.
Okay, surveilled it in there. I don't know what Formidable Speaker does.
Who's the Reanimator deck now? It's a 3-mana 2/4, and you can discard
that
a
one.
card
I
to
did
search
see
a
that
creature.
one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Infinite with Time Vault.
Cam's discarding another unintelligible card.
It looks like a Ghost Vacuum.
Wow, you're so good.
Well, not really. I didn't know what Formidable Speaker did.
Oh. Look, we've got each other covered.
I have the same Ghost Vacuum at home. That's the one.
I have that same vacuum.
Yeah,
I have that same model at home.
Been using that same vacuum for years now. Let me pour some dirt on the floor and show you how it works.
Wait,
so he's going to get a
Robin's
creature
selling
card?
me a vacuum during the broadcast.
Always be closing. So I guess he gets a creature into his hand.
Yeah, what do you get if you're Cameron here? Do you just like fire off a Barrowgoyf or something?
I'm not sure what he's going for.
He could get Grist.
Barrowgoyf it is, yeah.
Wow, the called shot from me. I mean,
Pyrogoyf is, it's a little bit later in the game, but that's a great card against Death and Taxes.
Yeah, the Barrowgoyf's pretty interesting because, like, if this Ajani sticks around, you're not really wanting to attack with it, right?
The Barrowgoyf?
Yeah. Like, next turn, if Cameron plays Barrowgoyf, he's still not going to want to attack the following turn.
No, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Hits him with the IOK. Let's see, we've got an Endurance.
Barrowgoyf, Green Sun Zenith, and a Lightning Bolt.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. It's a Mystical Archive Lightning Bolt and a Taiga.
So many different printings.
Okay, what do you take if you're Matt here?
The Barrowgoyf, yeah.
Yeah.
He knows what's up. Endurance is relevant, but yeah, you definitely go for that. Lightning Bolt's doing good, too.
If I'm Matt, I'm not happy to see that hand after I miss my third land drop.
Yeah, it's could be worse.
Give me an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, uphill battle, notably not in either player's decks. Maybe not the worst card.
See, I can't match that card knowledge, Robin. I'm sorry. Uphill battle? Never heard of it.
I know Ben knows what it does.
If only Ben were here.
Yeah, I know. Poor guy.
All right, poor guy.
There it is. That Pete Venter's artwork.
Dothy to kill the Ajani.
Makes sense.
Cameron theoretically could have killed the cat token.
That would flip a Johnny, wouldn't it?
I think Douthie would exile it instead.
Okay, I'm not sure what Johnny reads. Is it one of those exile
It's
and come back?
The cat has to die for a Johnny to flip. So I think
I
you
see.
could. Yeah, that happened in Greg and
I
I's
want more
match,
cats.
actually.
Okay, well, yeah, he doesn't want to be casting that at Johnny either, because if the cat dies, then Cameron gets it back.
I think it's a cat you control. Yeah, but still. Oh, yeah, like if you make a cat, then you... Oh, wow. We're cycling for with a Troll of Cats? Or this is a Brain Maggot. Never mind.
Brain Maggot taking one of those 2 cards. Not looking the spiciest here, but, you know, he knew that was a factor when he put it in his library. Enchantment creature here.
Yeah, the Brain Maggot is definitely when you know someone's gone really deep down the hate train.
Yeah, he's very deep in the combo hate. That's okay.
Nah, I mean, if you know you're going to play against combo round 1, but
Yeah,
I mean, Cameron just gets to
You always
keep...
got to plan for that round 1. I've done it in the past, too. It's the only match you know you're going to play.
Also, you can get velocity after you win, you know?
Yep.
Like you were saying, you know, get that confidence going.
That's key. A lot of people underrate that. And, you know, I'm not one to like talk about, you know, it's good to be arrogant. You don't want to be overconfident, but honestly, a lot more people lose to being underconfident than they lose to being overconfident.
I hard agree.
Better to be overconfident than underconfident.
I hard agree.
And we're taught our whole lives to be not overconfident. But, you know, shout out to those overconfident Magic players.
You know, I'm confident that Matt Grier has an uphill battle here. With this endurance coming down on his end step, he did hit the 3rd land drop, though, with the Verdant Catacombs. This is pretty important.
That was good. The Tangle Wire.
I don't know how good this Tangle Wire is for Matt versus Cameron here.
It'll slow down Cameron's land, I think. He's going to stop.
Yeah,
he's probably going to tap the
tap.
lands. He's going to munch on Matt for 6. It's not going to stop the beatdown, but it probably will stop the lands.
Yeah, the problem here is it's like... I mean, Tangle Wire isn't symmetrical, but it's kind of symmetrical. Like, Matt next turn is going to have to, remove a counter, tap the Tangle Wire, and tap 2 of his lands or creatures.
Probably the creatures.
I don't know.
The Brain Maggot's not doing a ton.
I don't know if you can play the Tangle Wire here, but, I mean, Matt might know something I don't. Getting in for
chooses
3.
to leave the endurance up.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I guess Cameron's at 10, so is a little worried about potentially losing the race.
I suppose. I mean, you don't see a lot of surprise turns from Death
So
Attacks.
Matt tapped both of his creatures, not really planning on blocking with them, and plays another creature. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Thalia. Okay.
Okay. Oh, right. It looks like it's altered or something. Yeah, Tangle Wire doing the tangling. I likely would have got in with that endurance.
Okay, now Cameron's pushing with everything.
Moving them in the red zone.
Yeah, so Matt's just chumping here.
Throws it in under the endurance. Yes.
Okay, so Matt gets to tap Tangle Wire on one of these lands or one of his creatures.
Yeah, it's down to the wire for Matt here. This game probably isn't going to last too much longer.
Yeah, probably not blocking with the Brain Maggot. I like that. Eat all your mana.
I do notice it's an interesting way that Matthew draws his cards, as he does have the Metamorphosis Fanatic in his deck.
Oh, and you think he's playing fast and loose?
I think he puts it right in his hand and shuffles them up immediately. Oh. And that is, I've done that in the past too, but it's one of those ones. You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah, and Matt has the key removal spell here. Needed this Prismatic Ending to make sure that he didn't die to the Dauthi Voidwalker.
Very good. Yuna's Holy Magic.
You a Final Fantasy fan?
I played 7. I played 8.
Nice.
When they came out.
Games.
And they were great. 6 too. I played 6 on the ROM emulators for my computer.
Scythecat Cub here.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7. When it came out, it was the best game ever.
So good.
Like it has a generation of people convinced that it is the best game ever. And
I'm pretty impressed that Cam kept the fetch land instead of fetching for a surveil on Matthew's end step.
Yeah, he had the Scythecat, I suppose, in his hand. I doubt he drew it.
Oh, looks like we missed a Tangle Wire trigger.
Oh, no. I was too busy talking about video games. Would it have mattered? 2 permanents?
He would have still had lethal, I think, except he would have needed let's see, he played Scythecat Cub and then had 2 fetches, so he would have had to tap 2 lands and then fetch for the first Scythecat Cub and then play a land and then fetch afterwards. I think it's fine. But yeah, forgetting about the Tangle Wire, definitely not where you want to be. I mean, we've talked about it before, but we're playing for the glory here, and the glory matters to all of us.
The glory is clutch.
Playing on camera, not that easy for a lot of people, and also the glory can it can do things to you.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I've seen, you can watch and you see people hands shaking with the lights. I think we should turn up the intensity, play some like drums or something in the lobby.
We
some,
should
like the heartbeat sound, boop, boop, boop,
with just like light fires randomly in random places. Yeah.
Throw off some bear bangs or something in the background.
Rob and I are just
Give someone
planning.
the hot foot, stick little matches.
How do we destroy the moon base? Okay, so when you're in this position, you talked about needing to keep your mental, right?
Yeah.
Matt Grier, down 2 games in a best of 5.
Yeah.
It's
If the
only
Tangle
gonna
Wire
get
thing mattered too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it did. It didn't look like it did. But if that's the kind of little thing, like if you lost a turn earlier than you should have, that's the kind of thing that can mess you up. But he looks like his head's still in it.
Yeah.
He's keeping it cool.
How do you make sure that you stay in it? How do you not enter this oh well, it was nice to be here.
Yeah, I find I had that at a Grand Prix once. I went to a Grand Prix. There was 2,500 people, and I was like, how does anybody win this? And the top 8, I didn't make top 8, obviously. The top 8 was the most stacked top 8 of all time. It was PV, LSV.
Just actual goats.
Yeah, they're all and I was like, wow, well, I was wrong. And I think you just need to, every game is a new game. Every match is a new match. You're sitting down, you're playing one opponent, not, 2,500 other people. And you're just in that game at the moment.
Yeah, take it one game at a time, one turn at a time. Yeah, I like that advice. And I mean, we've seen it many times before, and we'll see it a lot of times again. The reverse sweep happens, and looks like the players are ready. So let's see if Matt Grier will reverse sweep.
Yeah, no power 9, not a lot of insane busted starts.
No, but
Matt
I mean,
right
if you ask some people, Ocelot Pride might be an insane busted start.
That's one of those cards that came out and was too expensive, and I didn't buy, and I still have never read it.
It looks like Cameron plays plays an Ignoble Hierarch. Urza Saga for Matt, and getting in with the Ocelot Pride. No blocks to be had. He's going to make a free cat token here.
Another interesting phenomenon is that when people are winning, they usually make more mistakes. I make a lot more mistakes when I'm ahead than when I'm behind.
Interesting.
And there's a mental state I can.
I'm already winning.
Get a game up. He deserves to win a game.
Cameron plays the Scythecat Cub and puts the counter on the Cub. Interesting. Do you think you should put the counter on the Cub or the O1 that can potentially block the Pride later?
Okay, interesting thought. I mean, he's looking to beat down. And the thing's got exalted. He's going to be swinging with the cat next turn.
Yeah, maybe he's just looking to close out the game with basically a Scythecat combo. And we have the Elite Spellbinder here.
Okay, big forest cycle in response. So he doesn't Elite Spellbinder away the generous Ent.
Yeah, Cameron just getting a Bayou here, I'd assume. Looks like he has Metamorphosis, Barrogoyf, and I believe that is a Fatal Push. No, that's Overlord of the Balemerk. That's Overlord of the Balemerk.
Okay, the Balemerk.
Yeah.
I played that card. It's good. It's solid. I did find it a little slow. I've never seen that picture. That's pretty cool.
Definitely a lot better in these matchups where you can afford the time to pay 2 mana to just mill 4 cards.
Yeah.
I kind of like Matt's position here, though. He is going to have to deal with his Scythecat Cub at some point, I think. Well, I guess he has to deal with Scythecat Cub and Barrogoyf coming down the pipeline. Cameron's
got a lot of meat on the bones. There's our green creatures. We knew that was happening. Matt knew it coming in. You're gonna have 2/1s with first strike and stuff, and they're gonna be playing against 4 or 5s
by 3/3s. Yeah. Do you think you take Barrogoyf with this Elite Spellbinder, or do you just totally ice Overlord of the Balemerk or Metamorphosis Fanatic?
I think I'm taking the Barrogoyf.
Yeah.
Even at 5 mana, it's still a good card.
So tempting to just take the Overlord and say I mean, it's 7 mana now. You're probably never casting it, but the
Yeah.
Barrowglyph's a little too impactful.
Honestly, if he never casts it, he's still got to deal with the Barrowglyph and a Scythe Tiger Cub.
Okay, so we're back to Cameron's turn here.
Yeah, he's got access to 4 mana. Cub's probably going to get a little bit bigger. It's going to be swinging for at least 5.
Okay, so if Cam plays a land and puts a counter on the Cub and attacks, are you just snap double blocking here?
I might triple block that thing.
Ooh.
I don't know what the ability on the 1/1 is.
It's just a 1/1.
No, the
First strike lifelink.
whenever you
with
gain
the
life?
Ocelot Pride. Whenever you gain life at your end step, you make a 1/1 cat unless you're ascended.
yeah, what's that? The City's Blessing.
Yeah, City's Blessing.
What happens then for each token you control?
You make double.
Okay, you double.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why that card's expensive.
Yep, it's really good. Okay, so now Cameron chooses to put the counter on the Ignoble Hierarch. I suppose valuing
He's
being a little wider.
diversifying his assets.
Robin's about to teach me about diversifying my assets on stream.
Pitch you a stock here.
Robin's just selling me things.
I'll be here all day. Sell me this pen.
Oh, wow.
Little swing, perhaps some kind of procedural error in the game. Interesting choice of forest for Cameron, too. It looks like the Invasion Forest.
I like the Invasion Forest. It's a great pick.
That's true. I was more of I prefer the John Avon Invasion Forest with the green haze.
Yeah, that's a great forest.
There's a Saga. Gonna do
Looks like
Urza
Matt
Saga
just tapped for
things.
mana, choosing not to make a construct. What do you get here if you're Matt?
He hasn't really been on these constructs, has he?
No.
I mean, it's probably a Skull Clamp or a Mox.
Yeah, we got Moxen, we got Skull Clamp, we've got Shadow Spear could be pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah. That'd be good in this match. He's going to need all
Shadow
the life
Spear
he
up your
can.
flyer, maybe?
Yeah, or just leave Death Toucher back for blocking.
Could get Pithing Needle for Ignoble Hierarch. Not
It
particularly
doesn't do
great.
mana abilities, actually.
Yeah, it looks like the Clamp here.
Yeah, mana Needle does stone nothing here, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, because it doesn't get mana abilities. My apologies. Thinking of
Phyrexian
Phyrexian
Revoker,
Revoker. Yeah.
Skull Clamp with
Oh, I miss
cool,
Revoker being playable.
Metal Gear Solid art there. Love to see it. I got all the Dark Steel Skull Clamps. I don't have any cool Skull Clamps.
I'm such a fan of like original art. I don't know. That's just
especially
where
the
I'm at.
old ones.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're
Clamps is-
clamping the 1/1.
Clamps the cat, get it out.
So it
He
looks like
needs
Matthew's
cards.
identified that his hand is not going to be good enough moving forward and needs to start drawing cards.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't want or need the Shadow Spear, or it's in his hand.
Oh, we got, land and Mox from Matt. I think this is kind of the turning point he needed. Like, he definitely needed this extra mana. He needs to deal with this Scythe Cat Cub. The Barrowglyph is coming down eventually. And Matt's getting aggressive here.
There you go. You got to start swinging eventually.
I mean, sometimes
You can't just wait for the Cub to be huge.
maybe that's that confidence we talked about. Oh,
There it
and
is.
Matt has his own Barrowglyph. What a
Ooh.
huge play here. And unless Cameron drew a removal spell last turn, Matt knows
3/4.
that knows most of the cards in Cameron's hands.
Yeah.
Or Cameron's hand, rather.
Yeah, that knowledge is good. Baelmerk, not looking good here.
Definitely not.
No, I see there was a little trigger issue last turn or something, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like we bayoued into a 4/4 Scythe Cat that's attacking for 5.
Yeah, and Matthew's chilling. He's got the Barrowglyph. All right.
Okay.
Big Goyf fights.
But now, the thing is, Matt has Skull Clamp going. Like,
Yeah,
if
I
he
mean,
needs
he
to find
can-
an answer to this Barrowglyph, like, he can just start
The
firing
Spellbinder, I
off.
believe, has flying, too. I think he wants to keep that in play to
Definitely.
start chipping away at damage. Yeah, he might, at least if he gains life, as one does with Barrowglyph, he can get tokens and clamp them.
If I'm Cameron,
Almost has the City's Blessing.
I'm actually pretty worried that the Barrowglyph didn't block the Scythe Cat Cub. Oh, wow. I think this is a great trade for Matt. He gets to
Oh,
attack with his own
absolutely.
Barrowglyph, draw 2 cards off a Skull Clamp, gain some life. Life gain really matters a lot. Deal 3
Skull
damage
Clamp's
to Cam.
really, really proven its worth here in this match.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge swing. He's got 4 cards off it already.
We're full Dread
Cheeky
Fuging here.
Dread Fugue full. Oh, playing the cleave.
Yeah, you have to cleave here because you know about the Metamorphosis Fanatic, right?
Correct. Yeah, and that's coming soon. Fanatics out. They got the Bale Merc that can.
Yeah, that can get back the Barrogoyf.
Nice camera with his own clamp. That's not irrelevant.
Yeah, definitely not. This is looking to be a slugfest.
Yeah, he's not out of this game at all.
Well, what Cam's next turn is probably 2 mana Bale Merc, get Barrogoyf back, play Barrogoyf, play Skull Clamp.
Or he could bring back the Fanatic and Fanatic the Ent.
Oh, like Fanatic next turn. Yeah, he could just play pay 5 mana for Overlord.
Maybe that's just not as good as Barrogoyf. But...
You know, I was liking Matt's position, but I actually think I'm liking Cameron's position now with all of this.
We don't know, to be fair, we don't know what's in Matt's hand.
Definitely.
He has gotten 4 extra cards.
And he's assumingly going to be able to draw more.
Yeah, and he has the Clamp plus the Kitty Cat.
So we're going for the full Overlord of the Bale Merc here, which means Cameron is actually planning on just casting this Metamorphosis Fanatic next turn.
Yeah, and that's a great play. He's just going to throw down the haymakers.
Well, I'm a big fan of this grindy game plan. When you're at 16, your opponent's at 7. Like, you're putting Matt to the test here. He's got to find it.
He's got a high life total. But Matt's got a lot of stuff in his hand. He's got lots of cards. I can't see them. I don't know what they are, but I think
and he's got more cards on the table, too. Skull Clamp getting this cat token going. Like
Urborg Tomb of Yawgmoth in play. Interesting include. Can't say I hate it, though.
No, I'm a big fan of Urborg. Might as well.
Yeah,
why not?
Almost has the city's blessing here. 1 permanent away.
Okay, and we see Swamp from Matt Grier here.
All right, he is blessed with the city.
A beautiful looking, I believe that's a Rebecca Gay Swamp.
Is that? I can't see. It's a little far away. It's kind of blurry to me. Does have the blessing, though. Interesting mechanic.
Okay, you've been trying to sell me stuff all night. Can I sell you on some glasses?
Ooh, I actually have some. I use them for driving.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're keeping everyone on the road safe.
What swamp that is?
I think it's a new Rebecca Gay swamp. Like
awesome.
I think she's.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It is. That is an awesome looking swamp.
What a fantastic artist. One of my favorites.
Yeah, absolutely. Holding it down in Magic since back in the day too. Alliances, Ice Age.
Long-term artists. Okay, we're seeing Enlightened Tutor, and Matt's going to be able to draw whatever he gets off of this Enlightened Tutor, but it's going to have to be, looks like less than 4 mana.
Probably, I would guess a Shadow Spear.
Do you think there's considerations to potentially getting...
unless there's a Ghost Vacuum
the One Ring?
Stuff like that.
Does he have the One Ring in his deck? Yep.
Oh, I suppose you could. Yeah, I mean, that would be strong. A little boring.
Do you find what's interesting, or do you find what gets you to 2 and 1?
Would be good too, because you're stifling the Metamorphosis agent, and you're casting the stuff off the vacuum.
Yeah, I don't think Matthew's playing the Ghost Vacuum though. It doesn't look like it.
Because he did have the Saga.
Yeah.
I think with all the combo hatred he's in, that'd be in there.
Do you think if he gets Umezawa's GT here, Cameron just concedes on the spot since he was so worried about it earlier?
It's all about the mental state.
Yeah, maybe you just mentally. Oh wow, and he is getting the Umezawa's GT.
Going for it. Looks like a blue card
from Final Fantasy VII, nonetheless.
Cloud the Buster Sword.
Ooh, that's a big sword.
Let's see if he can get it done here. He does have that 3/1 flyer. That thing's been
so
great.
I guess what's Matt gonna do here? Draw the GT and then probably cast it and equip it onto this 3/1.
Yeah, he can kill the Ignoble Hierarch.
Then you gain 2 life. You make a cat token. You make multiple cat tokens because you've ascended now. He already has the City's Blessing. So I know you don't know what Ocelot Pride does, but it makes you a cat token if you've gained life.
Correct.
So it doesn't have to have attacked itself or done the gaining of the life itself.
Right. Anything. Mm-hmm. Okay, Chrome Mox for Matt. That's good.
I mean, Matt has so many cards in hand. I it feels like he's turning the corner here.
Yeah, I could see him winning this game. I think if he kills the Ignoble, it might keep Cameron off that 6 land for the Metamorphosis Fanatic.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just getting in for 3 with Umezawa's GT, getting some counters. And is this Highlander in 2018? Seeing an Umezawa's GT being really relevant?
The Skull Clamp being good.
We got a Deep Cavern Bat in play here. So
that's relevant. That could.
Yeah, Matt's going to be able to take this Metamorphosis Fanatic. Although this Overlord of the Bale Merc triggers when it attacks too, so
that's true. Yeah.
Oh, that's a Shadow Spear. Okay, I thought it was a GT. Oh, I think he did get a GT, but he played a Shadow Spear. It looks like.
I think Ben put GT on the card reader and it messed me up. Thanks, Ben. Anyway, 2 counters on Shadow Spear.
It's Angel on the card reader.
Oh, no.
We're sorry,
no.
Angel.
No, I feel bad.
No.
Well, we'll find something else to rip on Ben for.
There's plenty.
There's so much. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so Shadow Spear makes a lot of sense as well, making a bunch of tokens here.
Yeah, I thought he was going for Shadow Spear earlier off the Urza Saga.
Yeah, Matt just has a bunch of blockers here. Like, Cameron's going to be able to get something back with this Overlord of the Bailmerk, but will it matter when...
This could be a long game.
Well, I think it might end up being shorter because Matt's got active Ocelot Pride going with Skull Clamp drawing potentially 4 extra cards a turn. Like, you got to imagine he gets to some removal spells eventually.
Going to be playing some high-level Magic here. Cameron's got this Overlord, bringing back multiple things a turn. He's got the Barrelgoyf back now. He's got mana. He's got cards. He also has his own Skull Clamp in his hand.
I mean, if there's one thing we can say about this game in particular, it's been quite excellent. Very back and forth.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely, if we had an advantage bar, we'd be swinging it left and right, all over the place.
Totally, yeah. There was a time when I thought Cameron might have had it, and it looks like it's kind of the game's getting out of control.
Yeah, well, there was a time where I thought Matt was like really turning the corner in a big way, and he has. But Cameron's still definitely in it. I mean, this is the power of these Jund decks, right? Like, they're just playing so much extra card advantage in not like recall ways, but in just like virtual card advantage.
They're grinding.
Getting your Barrelgoyf back, playing Cameron's own Skull Clamp. Yeah, makes sense to clamp the Goyf.
Yeah, Matthew's game, he's just kind of comboing off almost.
I think if I had to guess, or if I had to say who I want to take the W here, I want Matt to take the W because I really want more Magic.
Yeah, he deserves to get a game.
Yeah, as a commentator, I'm not biased. You know, I'm happy with whatever result happens, but I just want more Magic. That's my bias.
Yeah, and Matt's got a lot of cards in his hand. He's got a lot of options. Board, when you look at it, it's actually not too wild. It's a bat, a thing, and a flying thing.
We've got a cat, we've got a human,
a bat,
we've got
a penguin,
a cat, a bat, a rat, a mat.
Yes, Matt's playing full Dr. Zeus over here.
All right, so let's see what Matt's going to do here. Lots of mana now, lots of options. Going to be really complicated turns
cards
here.
Yeah, flying has always been a tough spot in Jund's.
Yeah, you basically have like endurance, right?
Yeah, there's no hurricanes or anything.
Not these days.
Arashi the sky asunder.
Oh, what about the elemental that destroys flyers? Oh, what's that card? I used to play it in Hoof. All right, we got a seasoned Dungeoneer here for Matt Grier.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Introducing the initiative. Wow, this game is crunchy.
Yeah, that means this game will end faster. I think Matt knows what he's doing, too. I don't think he's just throwing it down.
Now, Matt Grier has been playing Lander for a long time. Master of a lot of archetypes, really comfortable with a lot of archetypes. Sometimes likes academying, as we've seen in the past. Sometimes likes attacking with creatures.
Yeah, finalist last year, too.
Definitely.
Not for nothing.
Yeah, finalist last year with Academy. Oh, there's the GTA. All right. We're getting with the Buster Sword and the Morgul's Knife.
Nice. Yeah, this is a Death and Taxes game. It's pretty developed. It's very deep.
This Death and Taxes game kind of reminds me of Legacy Death and Taxes, where like you're in a lot of board positions where it kind of looks like you're losing, but then you just turn this corner with like a very critical key piece. Wow, a huge lightning bolt for Cameron here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a devastating loss.
Unbelievably impactful lightning bolt here. And now Matt Grier, he's really on the back foot here. Is Matt dead on board? No mana untapped, I don't think.
Maybe life. Yeah, missing that. Lightning bolt. Good card out here,
Matt did gain life, so he does get a bunch of 1/1s. But the trample from the Scythe Cat Cub, that's going to be really relevant here. Matt's going to be able to block Barrelgoyf and the Overlord of the Bailmerk, but does he have enough on the back end of his creatures? And wow, Cameron has the fetch land, draws it right off the top, announces that he has fetch land. Counter goes onto the Cub.
Tight spot. Good card.
Cameron just finds a swamp. No need to get a surveil land here. Cat goes up to 10 counters.
Little diaper reference there.
I don't know if the audience could hear it, but
I think they can. I don't know.
Cameron said, "I'm a big cat now."
Reference to the Huggies pull-ups commercial of the 90s.
And looks like Cameron's attacking with everything. That's obviously where you got to be here. Gets a generous scent. Love that play. If things go wrong here for you, you just get a food token.
Yeah, has reach too.
Oh yeah.
Very
Oh
relevant.
yeah.
Ooh.
Jund has reach.
Yeah, I think Matt's doing some math here. He's got some toughness in play.
Yeah, Matt's going to gain some life with Ocelot Pride, so it's possible that he doesn't lose here. Let's see. Matt's at 7. The cat's at 12, a 12 trample. So, yeah, Matt's actually going to live at 1 here. Yeah, so Matt's going to gain a life from the Ocelot Pride, lose this entire board. Wow, this is a tight game.
Yeah, big swing for Cameron this turn. That lightning bolt was insane.
Now this is where the Cataclysm would be really critical here for Matt.
I don't know. I think getting rid of the Scythe Cat Cub, the 12/12 is probably he might just need like a Wrath of God if I had to pick.
Yeah, and it looks like Cameron. Yeah, Wrath of God would definitely be where you'd want to be. Looks like Cameron didn't shuffle because he knew he was going to be taking the initiative. So.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, might as well shortcut. Don't want to be shuffling as slow as I shuffle. Based on what I heard about the comments in the chat. Don't at me.
Yeah, that's right. Trenton McIntyre, notoriously slow shuffler.
Wow.
That's 100 cards.
I thought we were going to get Ben. I thought we were going to, beacon Ben a little bit. What's happening here? I thought we had a thing going here, Robin.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with shuffling slow. Ben's problem is the cards that he shuffles are garbage.
Okay,
and even when they're okay, he plays them poorly.
I guess I'd rather shuffle slow. Looks like
Loses
Matt just
frequently.
playing a Brain Maggot and drawing some cards off Skull Clamp. He's digging. He needs to dig. He's digging deep. Oh, he's clamping, getting rid of his bat, and that's going to give Cameron back a Metamorphosis Fanatic. But Matthew needs something. He's looking for it. He's drawing a card off of the white-black Horizon Land, Silent Clearing.
Cracking that canopy. He's down to the wire.
And wow, Matthew Grier concedes.
Emblems are gone. Conceded.
Wow. 3-0 sweep for Cameron.
Yeah.
Very well fought from Matthew, though.
Accurate shot. Yeah.
Very well
that
fought.
Was a wild game. That was
a very wild game.
Think about it. That lightning bolt was so clutch. There were so many clutch plays. It was a big back and forth.
Yeah, if Cameron doesn't draw the lightning bolt, I don't think he's getting there.
The big monsters prevailed.
And welcome back to the booth, everybody. What a fantastic game. Personally, as a commentator, would love a little more Magic, but hey, congratulations to Cameron for 3-0. Going to meet Greg Van Horne in the finals.
Big finals.
A finals of Jund and Red Deck wins. I thought Jeskai and Time Vault were the best decks in the format, Robin.
Right. Blue decks, yesterday's news.
I don't want to play them again. Let me tell you that.
No.
After today's results.
It's done.
And if you had to pick between Jund or Red Deck wins, where are you putting your coin? Where are you putting your chips?
It's a toughie. I mean, Red Deck's going to look to get under the radar, going to try to sneak in. Doesn't want to see those Moxes because those big fatties. Doesn't want to see the Barrelgoyf.
Definitely doesn't want to see the Barrelgoyf. That's for sure.
Cameron's looking to survive a little bit. And I think Cameron might be slightly favored as opposed to Burn because Burn's going to really cheese you out and not interact as much. But Greg is going for some interaction. So it's going to be, medium monster versus big monster. And maybe the question is, will Cameron live long enough to play those haymakers?
Definitely. I also, notably, Greg's Red Deck wins deck here has some graveyard hate. Has a Relic of Progenitus, the Grafdigger's Cage isn't particularly good, but it is good against some of Cameron's hands. We might see a little bit of a hateful win.
It's very medium. There's lots of 3-drops in it. It's a medium deck for sure. And that has its advantages and disadvantages.
Well, what a fantastic match here. I'm looking forward to the finals, Robin. It's going to be so fun. I think you'll be seeing, looks like Wheeler and Angel in the booth for the finals. So stay tuned if you want to see some more powerful Magic. As for Robin and I believe this is it for us. So thanks for commentating with me, Robin. This is the first time we've gotten to do this, but we've known each other for years and years. So any and all beaks at each other are definitely meant with good intentions, except for the ones at Ben. Those ones definitely are not.
Those ones gotta hurt. He will never recover.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well, thank you
It's
very
been
much,
so much
everyone.
fun. We love you all.
Thank you, Robin. We love you all.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Canadian Highlander Year-End Championship Top 8 Finals for Yellowjacket Comics and Toys and Loading Ready Run. My name is Wheeler. Joining me, I've got an angel.
I'm the only one left.
Well, I mean, I'm here.
Other than you.
Okay. It's not just us. We've got people putting a show together. And importantly, we've got people playing Magic the Gathering that we can show off. We are at the finals. We started with 8 players. We went through the quarters. We went through a best of 5 semis. And now here we are. The final matchup between Greg Van Horne on Red Deck Wins, Schmedium Red, the 8th seed with an archetype that people have said is completely dead.
Yeah.
Proving them wrong, against Cameron Simons on Jund Midrange, the archetype that has people saying this is why Red Deck Wins is dead. Or at the very
Yeah.
least, one of the archetypes rocking some of the problematic cards that Red can run into.
Yeah, we got Baragoyf, we got Metamorphosis Fanatic, we have Scythecat Cub,
Yeah.
things that gain life, things that get big, all things that Red despises.
Right. Yeah, I think that's important to note. A lot of people do kind of zone in on the lifelinkers, right? Obviously, that's important, but Red has been beating up lifelinkers forever. That's happening. Life gain's going to happen. It's the size. It's the fact that everything is just so much bigger. Keen-Eyed Curator, that thing can become a 7/7 for some reason.
And it did earlier today.
Didn't kill Lele on the first attack. Oops, now it's a 4/4. Endurance having 4 toughness. Emperor of Bones becoming a 4/4. There's just a lot of oomph. Big ass Al Pacino. All over all over this format and this top 8. But here we are. We're getting ready. We're about to see some powerful Magic, and I can hear the players in my ears going nonstop. They're talking shop, they're talking Magic, they're light, it's fun, it's friendly. This is the best part about Canadian Highlander is that even when it comes down to the finals, even when there's a trophy on the line, when there's all the glory, when they've been playing Magic, some people have been here since 8:30.
Like us.
Well, we were here a little early. But like Magic players up before 9 a.m., not happening. They're here, they're having fun, they're talking, and we're about to play some really good Magic. Now, if we're talking about Greg playing Red Deck Wins, what are you hoping, like, where's Greg hoping to go with this, other than please don't draw Baragoyf?
I mean, he just wants to go faster than the Jund deck, right?
Sure.
But we also have some tech against those lifelinkers. We have Sulfuric Vortex. We have Rampaging Ferocidon. We have Roiling Vortex.
For sure.
All of these things stop the life gain. There's also just Headliner Scarlet. It was like, your blockers don't matter.
Right. So we have, again, like I said, we have the tools to try and stop you from gaining life because we know that's what you're going to want to do. But also the issue of things being big, we have some cards to get around that as well. I mean, for what it's worth, even beyond the Headliner Scarlet, you have inclusions like Gut True Soul Zealot, which is going to be making menace creatures, meaning that you can maybe try to deal with some of the smaller ones and then hit them with the evasive creature. Fury. Death Greeter champion, double strikers. They could say like, oh, you got a big booty? Too bad, I'm hitting first.
Do we have that modal double face card?
Yeah, the Sundering Eruption.
Sundering Eruption, yeah.
Yeah. We've got the tools. We also have the players ready for the finals. So let's get down to the gameplay and watch as the players are ready to play the finals of the Canadian Highlander Top 8 Championship. Now, Cameron Simons.
That's nice to see.
Cameron Simons on the play here.
Yeah, no turn 1 mana dork is what Greg wants to see here.
No dork, no hand attack. Do I smell a Baragoyf?
You think he wouldn't keep it if he didn't have a Baragoyf?
Not entirely.
Oh, we got a Mountain Mana Crypt start
Oh!
into a Blood Moon.
Into Blood Moon.
Now,
Holy-
Cameron is also on Blood Moon, so I don't know how much this is going to do to him.
Well, the thing about Cameron's deck is that he likes Magus of the Moon, but not Blood Moon.
Yeah.
The ability to have a tutorable Blood Moon that he can kind of pivot into is
Right.
great. And I don't think he's finding that off this basic force into Worldly Tutor.
No, I think he's going to get a Mana Dork.
Yeah, likely trying to find a Mana Dork. Doesn't look like he's on Haywire Might.
Yeah, Ignoble Hierarch. No, he's getting the Troll.
Troll of Khazad-dûm. So this is kind of nice because not only does this Troll of Khazad-dûm find a basic swamp and help unlock all the different colors of mana for Cameron, albeit at it's slower. There's a cost to this. Also just opens him up to the play pattern of, hey, I have a way of putting Metamorphosis Fanatic on top of my library. Or just drawing it and then getting a 6/5 lifelinking troll. AKA Mountain.
I mean, he needs red mana.
Yep.
It's doing the job.
Yep. Ooh. Wins the Mana Crypt flip. That's what you need to do in the finals, truthfully.
Win as many coin flips as possible.
Please, for the love of God.
So he's got 5 mana here.
4
Right?
mana.
Oh, Mana Crypt makes 2, yeah.
Yeah. No mana vault in this red deck wins list. Hired Claw hitting the board. Pretty annoying, but not the scariest thing. It does eat the bolt from Cameron. And we get a Swamp Cycle.
Yeah, I think Greg was maybe leaning on this Blood Moon a little too hard.
Yeah, it's still doing work. It's going to make double spelling a little tough. But let's see. I mean, if Greg has some additional cards to maybe play off this crypt and help leverage this mana advantage, you can't say no to turn 1 Blood Moon, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Grist the Hunger Tide joining the fray.
We're going to see some bugs here.
Please and thank you. I mean, that's one that you're very happy to see milled. You're not too excited about a Grist hitting the table. Another card very annoying for red. Just makes a bunch of blockers.
Yeah. And you have to point a bunch of burn at it to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. Effectively starting at 4. Real nasty. Greg losing the Mana Crypt flipped here. Going to 17. Drawing for the turn. And trying to think about what we're doing here. Looks like we've got a Fiery Islet, a Searing Spear. Some sort of Saga. I imagine if there was a Kumano Faces Kakazan, we might have seen that. Although, again, it could just be actually Ursa Saga now that I'm thinking about it, as we play the Fiery Islet and tap 3. For a finals with 0 blue decks, there sure is a lot of pondering going on.
But no orbs. I guess Blood Moon is maybe an orb. That's the
Flame Cash Gecko, the card that we had mentioned.
Yeah. That is an Urza Saga.
Mm-hmm. Decides to activate it immediately, discarding the Urza Saga to draw a card. I will say it is kind of nice to see this deck play this card that in both the hype video that you and I recorded, as well as I think with Robin, I was like, it's kind of like a better Burning Tree Emissary, but it's just kind of like Burning Tree Emissary.
Yeah, but nobody's playing Burning Tree Emissary
to
anymore.
see it do something is pretty nice.
Also not a rogue?
Unfortunate. We haven't done a rogue count, have we?
No.
I'm on it. Ooh, Emperor Bones, real nasty.
Yeah. Now at this point he may hit his own graveyard, but no.
Just get that lizard out of here. even. That's what you want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, this Fiery Islet can't get any extra cards because of his own Blood Moon.
Hi there, Ben Wheeler here, letting you know that there are 0 rogues beyond beyond this Robber of the Rich.
Really unfortunate.
Yeah, well. So Greg has a Plasma Bolt here. It's going to kill off this Emperor Bones. Cameron not having a 3rd land, or a 4th land, rather. Greg looking at a hand with Eidolon of the Great Revel, Searing Spear, and 1 unknown card. Support us over at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, and then we can afford IRL card spotters. The Gecko attacks Grist here.
Getting blocked by 2 insects.
This might open up the Incinerate. I believe it's a Chain Lightning. I believe it's an Invocation Chain Lightning in his hand, or whatever the hell they decide to call these Amonkhet monstrosities.
Invocation is correct.
Thank you. Greg now tanking whether or not he wants to use a spell on a bug, or if he just wants to trade. It feels really bad. Maybe Greg just is okay taking the trade, throwing some burn at the Grist, and kind of saying, the board's clear, but there's a Blood Moon in play, and I can cast every spell in my deck. Ooh, Eidolon of the Great Revel hitting the table. Interesting. Opting to leave the Grist around.
Well, I didn't have enough to burn the Grist out anyway, right? Or I guess if one of those was a Chain Lightning.
Mills a Dark Confidant to make a bug. Yeah, if you're not doing that there, it's hard to find a spot where... I mean, I guess you could do it now and just accept that they get a bug.
But you're going to take so much damage from your own Eidolon.
Especially when you're taking damage from your own Mana Crypt, losing the flip there.
Yeah, I don't think it's looking good for Greg right now.
Bit of a rough spot. Classic Blood Moon on 1. My opponent somehow has a way of getting out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Every time my opponent Blood Moons me, and it's the best thing in the world, every time I Blood Moon my opponent, they're like, well, actually, you just fixed my mana. Oh, a gut, though. That's a good one.
That is a way to get around these annoying bugs. And to stop taking damage from your own Mana Crypt.
Yeah, converting that Mana Crypt into a 4/1, not nothing.
Yeah, he goes for it.
Great. So a 4/1 skeleton coming down. Put some pressure on this Grist. If Cameron had a removal spell, I got to imagine it would have been fired off at the beginning of combat to deal with the gut.
Yeah.
There may be a opposition agent or some kind of surprise threat, some kind of surprise blocker.
Doesn't look like it.
Gut is accurate.
It can't be an endurance.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it looks like a spell is being cast.
Fatal Push.
Fatal Push. Battle at the big bridge.
So
it couldn't hit the gut pre-combat.
So Cameron takes some damage off of the Eidolon from the Fatal Push. Skeleton is gone. Grist now at 4.
I don't really have any more fodder to throw for this gut. Afraid of the loop back of the Chain Lightning.
Yeah, Greg opting to Chain Lightning there while Cameron does not have access to double red.
Did he take damage off his own Eidolon there?
I believe he tapped it with his finger. That doesn't really solve anything. I believe there was a notification made for him. I love talking like a politician on trial.
It was pointed at.
There we go.
Okay, they caught it.
Great. Looking to keep all of our life totals accurate here. Again, this is played and judged at Comp REL, but also that's a level of play that a lot of players either A, haven't experienced themselves, or B, don't actually understand what that means.
Yeah, it means no takesy backsies.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, the hybrid mana on this Carnage Interpreter.
Wow.
Being allowed to cast with a mountain and a swamp.
That's exciting. A Cling to Dust and Inquisition of co-selecting the card that does not matter.
From the player himself, quote, the worst card in his deck.
Pulling up his list to verify whether or not that's true. Yeah, I mean, I'll allow it. Trenton, very tongue-in-cheek, bringing up Strategic Betrayal.
That's the card.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's very targeted. It's a great card for a top 8 like this. It's a terrible card for, well, not terrible. It's just very mid. It does one thing really well.
What's that?
Giving an opponent the choice to exile a creature they control, and then they lose their graveyard.
Yeah, it's good against, like, turn 2 reanimate Valgavoth.
If your round 1 opponent is Jason Jobin,
yeah,
you are going to want to play this card.
And it was. Mm-hmm. So this Carnage Interpreter is a 5/5.
It's so
as
big.
we talked about, the red deck having problems with large creatures.
That's right.
Now this Eidolon just running into this 5/5, sacking itself. That makes sense. So he stops taking damage from his own card.
That's right.
Again.
Cameron opting to double block here with a Carnage Interpreter and a bug token. So putting some damage on the Carnage Interpreter.
Yeah,
Skeleton goes bye-bye.
Might be able to take it out with a burn spell now. Although there's still this Grist sitting around with 2 counters on it. I see a Bone Crusher Giant, so we got a choice. We hitting the Grist or the 5/5?
Getting rid of the 5/5 here.
Yeah.
I guess the mana plays out so that next turn, if Cameron upticks it, then the Searing Spear can still take care of the Grist. If Cameron makes a bug, or if Cameron decides to -2 and sack the bug to kill the gut, then the Grist
it's
is
still
off the
dead
table.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then you don't have a gut.
Yeah.
I think he's going to uptick.
We've got clues. We've got some mana. Keeping Grist around is kind of nice, as it looks like Cameron is doing that, milling a Mox and making another bug. And then using all their mana. Ooh, Death Greeter Champion.
Back up on a bug. That's the kind of backup you want.
A backup bug?
When you're going into battle.
Cover me.
Oh, and it's going in. Okay.
Well, Greg's at 10. This
That's
bug is
true.
going to put him to 6.
All right. What did we draw?
To quote Greg, there have been worse draws in the world. As he draws his card for turn.
Like Bolt Grist?
He says, I think we're going to be top decking.
Yeah.
Decides to Searing Spear the Grist.
Yeah.
Understandable. And Flame Slash the Death Greeter Champion. We got
Now
two
the flames-
bugs.
It's a 2/1 double strike, I guess. Mm-hmm. The bug only had double strike for the 1 turn.
That's correct.
I kind of wish the gut could sack the Blood Moon, but I don't think it can.
But the gut's getting in.
That's risky.
We didn't come here to not attack. But a lightning bolt off the top would be very nice. Plays a mountain. Has some mana for the clues. No red mana here if we're tapping like this. Although we do have access to black and green.
Yeah, so there's Abrupt Decay, there's Assassin's Trophy. I can see why you would leave those untapped.
Greg goes down to 3 here. Untaps, draws, and sounds pretty all right with what we've drawn, which is a Chrome Mox.
Chrome Mox, no imprint, sack to gut. I think that's what's happening.
I say it's a Chrome Mox, but what it actually is a 4/1 skeleton. And that's chopping Cameron's life total more or less in half.
Yeah, but Greg's dead on board if he doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
right?
but the Bone Crusher Giant comes
the
down.
Bone Crusher Giant.
Now, Cameron is somebody known for always having it. Surely there's no way that they'll have it here. A Jund deck with removal? Unlikely. Cameron plays Alelia, which is also a haste creature. It's not removal, but it gets the job
lethal.
done.
Unless Greg has like a... Yeah. And he has died.
I just died. All right. Cameron Simons up a game here after a turn 1 Blood Moon. Play draw being very important in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why you got to grind out these qualifier points.
I almost would have preferred like a turn 2 or 3 Blood Moon after Cameron had fetched some things that were not basics.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you want to kind of catch them, with their pants around their ankles.
Yeah.
But
like turn 1 Blood Moon into my opponent's open fetch land just doesn't feel as good as it could.
if your opponent has a fetch land and did not play a card, it does imply that there's no mana dork running around. Like I understand, I see the vision for sure. Not to mention just mana efficient. Get it down, play it. But that game, I believe, was dictated early on by Blood Moon for sure. But that grist made so many bugs.
Took so many resources from
so
Greg.
much damage.
Because even though it eventually died, the damage had been done.
Hell of a planeswalker. Yeah, Greg's saying, I don't always want to see Blood Moon against you, but when your opening 7 contains a Mana Crypt and a Blood Moon,
It's hard to say no.
hard to say no. It's not a hand you send back. Let's put it that way.
No. I wonder if there was a threat he could have played on turn 1 instead of the Blood Moon. Though.
Maybe develop like a Hired Claw or... apologies for that. Developing a gut on turn 1 depends on what he's had, but Blood Moon on 1, pretty good. That was admittedly a game though that could have gone either way up until that last turn. Obviously Jund is a deck that has a lot of haste threats and a lot of removal. So it's not that unlikely for Cameron to find something there.
I did like that Greg kept attacking. It was like, this is not a defensive deck. I'm not going to win if I'm on the defense.
Yeah, I
need to push the pressure.
I have to approach you if I'm going to kick your ass, basically.
That's right. Is that a Street Fighter thing?
No, it's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure thing, but it does apply to Street Fighter as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to walk. You got to walk forward. Walking back's not going to hit. You didn't buy that game to block. As players go to their mulligans here, Greg is on the play. Unless you're a zoner, there's no such thing anymore.
Sounds like a tentative keep.
Being on the play leads to some slightly looser keeps that are available, but it looks like both players are keeping the 7 and they're both playing.
Yeah. Why is Toxic Deluge on the card reader?
Maybe saying that we're toxic. Who could know? Or just checking Cameron Simon's list. Deluge is not there.
No one's playing that.
Unfortunately. Great card.
I was disappointed to not see Damn in the Death and Taxes list.
Yeah, that's always nice when you can get it to do double duty.
Yeah.
We got a Fiery Islet here. Islet. Casting a turn 1 Dragon's Rage Channeler. That's a great 1-drop to see. Casting a Chromox.
Oh, we might see 2 1-drops?
It's worth noting that there is a... you need to resolve the Surveil trigger before the imprint. But the players, they're figuring it out.
Now, exiling Rampaging Ferocidon, where we just talked about how it shuts off the life gain creatures.
Uh-huh.
Well, how do you feel about that choice?
Maybe Greg's looking to be here for a short time, not a good time. Yeah, Judge Nelson there instructing players about the order of the imprint and the surveil, but also Cameron being like, yeah, whatever.
We got a green Mox there.
Mox Emerald start
Into
from
generous.
Cameron.
I wonder if this is a no land keep.
Oh, that's... Yeah, well, but okay, so finding the commercial district leads me to believe you got to have some black mana running around, right? Surely?
I don't know. I mean, he knows he's not getting hand attacked against the red deck.
Mm-hmm.
Is the red deck playing like any artifact destruction? Is this Mox
Siege
safe?
Smash. Cameron.
Oh,
says,
I've seen Dreadmaw's Ire in some
yeah,
lists.
Dreadmaw's Ire is a pretty good one. Absent in this list.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
I think that would have been backbreaking right now.
Card's pretty good. Greg's going to combat, serving it up.
No prowess triggers.
Just poking for 2. Turn 2.
Oh, the Burning Tree Emissary that we just talked about. Getting a red and green to cast anything further?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
A
Just
vanilla 2/2.
Grizzly Bears.
I mean, it's a prettier Grizzly Bears.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, so we do have a third land here.
We've unlocked the colors of the rainbow.
Red, green, and black. Everyone's favorite rainbow.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a gut.
All right.
Now, gut from the Jund deck here, quite good card. A little less scary when you're not triggering it immediately.
Yes.
You know? Especially
also, I
against
don't know
red.
if he wants to throw this Mox away right now.
Greg's sitting on an unholy heat.
I think it's going to kill this gut.
There's also a broadside bombardiers.
Oh, we don't even have 3 mana. There's not another land in that hand, is there?
It does not look like it.
So we had 2 players that kept pretty low land count hands.
Sounds like Canadian Highlander. Oh, no, we do have a land in the form of Sundering Eruption.
Oh, okay. So this is probably going to go into Broadside Bombardiers then.
A Bomba, if this Bombardiers hits the table, throws a Chrome Mox at the gut and...
You could hear
Oh my
the
God.
anguish.
Yeah. Pun intended, it sounded like Cameron just got punched in the gut.
Attacking with 6 power with the creatures. Now, I don't know. I might be inclined to keep the Chrome Mox and throw like one of these 1/1s or one mana creatures. I don't know how many times you're going to trigger prowess.
I just assume I'm drawing lands and we get the gut off the table.
Okay.
Pushing for 6 damage. One thing, I'm curious if Greg's going to find this out, and I'm getting real quiet because I don't want to shout it from the rooftops.
Okay.
There's a very fun interaction with Soulscar Mage that cares about non-combat damage, shrinking a creature,
Oh.
and broadside bombardiers. So even if Greg finds himself in a spot where maybe throwing the Dragon's Rage Chandler can't kill a creature, it can shrink it.
Yeah.
And a Deep Cavern Bat hits the board. It's an unholy heat.
I don't know if a 1/1 lifelinker is going to turn this around.
The Arid Mesa getting cracked here. Yeah, we could see some nasty stuff going on too. Like, even if there's a follow-up, it depends on the follow-up. And we're seeing a basic mountain being fetched out of here. Trying to play around a price progress. We got a Tarmogoyf. 3/4. 3/4 Tarmogoyf. But again, the non-combat damage extends beyond.
Well, throwing the 2-cost creature is just going to kill it.
Just straight up
right?
kills
Because
it.
there's already a creature in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then your Menace still gets through. Darcy's still just a 1/1 though.
Yeah, Darcy chilling at 1 here. Greg in the tank. This is what I like about watching red players that play red. Red is understandably an archetype that players get drawn towards because, one, it's pretty straightforward. It's budget. You can build it, play it poorly, and have some amount of success, right? But when you really get into the nitty-gritty, when you slow down, when you realize you gotta squeeze every little bit of milk out of that.
Out of that what, Ben?
Udder. You gotta get every drop. Everybody's getting in here. Bomba shooting the goif.
I think we might see a block on the Darcy here. No.
Goes down to 7. 7 to 14. Greg in the tank about what to develop. And it's a mountain. Good card.
I don't know why he was thinking so long about playing a mountain. I guess he has
Searing Blaze.
Loot effects, Searing Blaze. Yeah.
I think maybe if he has the mountain and he's tanking about whether or not he's going to crack the Fiery Islet. And, if he wants to play it out so that if he cracks it, draws a land, can play a 3-drop. Or if he keeps the mountain in case he draws Searing Blaze, which is going to push through so much damage.
See a Besage You on Cameron's side, which just played as a land.
Ugh, this broadside, proclaims Cameron. We are now in price of prog. Well, not technically in pop range. We do need one more, but Greg's gonna find the damage somewhere. Ooh, Death Creator Champion. Oh, this is kind of sick.
Yeah, gonna gain him some life.
Yeah, we got a 2/2 double striker. Oh, this is exciting. Oh my God. Skullclam hitting the table and getting equipped to this bat. We are now attacking in the air for 3 powered bat. That's 6 life. Nice attack you made, Greg.
Yeah, unless it gets shocked, but I think that would have happened in response to the skull clamp. So I think this bat is getting through and gaining a bunch of life.
Yeah, the bats go to lose the double strike afterwards. There's 3 drops I can draw. You're at 7.
Yeah, contemplating whether or not to sack this islet right now.
Feel like this is a conversation that the conversation Greg's having with himself is one that, you're looking to have before the clamp hits the bat. But also, it's one of those, it's hard to soak in just how much damage is getting done until that bat's tapped and attacking. Yeah. Right? And that's a pass.
I can see why he didn't block with the bat last time.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great to get rid of that bat. It does unlock this Unholy Heat, so it clears the board. That's not nothing.
Yeah, if we have a shock, anything.
Anything. The Bomba.
Plasma Bolt. I mean, the Bombardiers can take out the bat, which then can take out the Greeter.
Notably, if we end up taking out the bat and we fire off the Unholy Heat, that is going to put Greg at Delirium. Okay. Wow. This is a heck of a attack here. So Slick Shot Show Off hitting the table.
So not Delirium yet, right?
Not yet. But yeah, if Greg decides to throw the Soulscar Mage, we're looking at getting the Unholy Heat in hand, throwing the heat at the Death Greeter. Delirium's active. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Puts camera to 5.
Yeah, he does draw 2 cards from the Skull Clamp, right?
Yeah, I hate to hear it. Your red deck keeping it on top. Greg opting to also say that sentence like a wizard from a role-playing game. That surveil can stay where it lies.
We got the super prowess trigger from the Slickshot show-off as well from that Unholy Heat.
This is incredible. We saw a 12-point life swing. Felt like Cameron had fully... Thank you for the friend of the Shire, Trenton. Feels like Cameron had fully changed the tone of this game. The rules of this game, even. We'll go out swinging. Plays an Arena of Glory.
And exerting it.
2 red. That's a hasty Scythecat Cub. And a Headliner Scarlet. Attacks for 5.
And then is dead on the
And then is dead on the crackback. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Headliner players.
Just screaming nemesis
just
for
screaming.
the icing on top.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're 1-1.
Hell yeah. That was a heck of a game. Oh my God.
I liked the red deck better without Blood Moon.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing about Blood Moon, right? Is that sometimes Blood Moon comes in and out of red lists. We've seen it. Sometimes red just says, I don't really need Blood Moon, but I might play Magus because they just like the creature. Sometimes they go, give me the double moons. And then sometimes they say, double moons, ruination on the side.
Well, we have Zhao now.
And we have Zhao.
Yeah.
So we have some pretty, there are different tiers in which the red deck can try to disrupt the mana base. And in that game, it was, it's saying disruption.
No, I'll just kill you.
I'm just going to attack you. I'm just going to do the red thing.
Broadside Bombardier continuing to be dominant whenever it hits the board.
I feel like I am under a targeted PSYOP campaign from Wizards of the Coast, where there are cards like Broadside Bombardiers and a Roboroid, and I look at these, I'm like, they just die, right? They die to Bolt. You play them and they get killed. They die to a Stiff Breeze. And there's nah, actually what they do is they somehow don't die the turn you play them. And then they win the game if you untap with them.
You don't even have to untap Broadside Bombardier.
Or
there's a problem immediately.
Or a Roboroid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time casting that card recently, and
in Vintage Cube?
oh yeah. Unfortunately, the jig is up. People recognize that Selesnya is good in Vintage Cube.
Bummer.
Bye-bye free wins. They're looking at their hands.
I think Cameron's taking a mulligan.
Yeah. Hearing, I don't think I can keep land 3 dorks.
Not against the red deck, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
just
agree
too
with
risky.
that decision.
It looks as though Greg is joining Cameron, though, so we're seeing 2 6s.
Yeah, I don't know if Cameron's discard is any good in this matchup.
It's tough. I mean, he's got hits. Inquisition of Kozilek is hitting basically everything.
Yeah, but then whatever's left still kills you.
Thoughtseize against red has always been so interesting to me. Where
Yeah.
it's like, you take the card, we're like, well, that would have done.
I took 2 anyway.
I'm taking 2 up front, but that
or
thing would have
even
done.
4 if there's an Eidolon out.
I'm taking 6. I would have taken 6 to that. Yeah. Love to see it. Them talking about the previous games here. Love the camaraderie. For what it's worth, there's stuff on the line here that's important to players. But the players participating in the top 8 are here for the exact same reasons that you and I are here, that people in Twitch chat are here. They're here to see good Magic.
Right?
And we've seen some great Magic. This has been an incredible
I want
top
to
8.
see somebody clip that Doorkeeper Thrall play against the One Ring.
The One Ring?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that was, even though that deck didn't make it this far, I think that was play of the day.
That was pretty great. I loved the Fire Blast play. Just the saying it out loud, like, if I Fire Blast you, do I lose to you Fire Blasting me? I love that's
Fire Blast on the stack, Fire Blast you.
It's so beautiful, With the Roiling Vortex in play, putting him to 1 Like it's just cinema.
Yeah, didn't even want to let him untap just in case.
And now we've had some great games so far. Game 3 here. Both players are keeping their 6s. Greg is now trying to figure out what he wants to put on the bottom. Cameron's on the play, which, you know, when you're the red deck, you would love to be on the play, but what are you going to do?
So, well, if you don't win, then you'll get to be on the play.
Oh my God, it's win-win. All right. Looks like both players have decided on their hands. They're ready to play here.
Holy cow on the card reader for no reason.
Computer, pull up Mamma Mia. Raucous Theater out of Cameron.
Again, no turn 1 play.
Yeah, the Jund deck can leverage the mana dorks pretty well, even if they're not on 1. Like, they're not just racing to get something out, which I think is pretty interesting. An interesting feature of this deck. Dragon's Rage Channeler hit the board for Greg, and a Duress reveals a Gut True Soul Zealot, an Evora, a Scorching Shot, and a Galvanic Blast. Scorching Shot being one of the concessions that the red decks are playing, despite the fact that it doesn't go to the dome. It does go to the Barrel Goyf retirement fund. Get that card off the board, put it in a home.
It does. Now, Duress today has missed twice.
As Duress does. The Ignoble Hierarch hitting the board here. Kills Oculus 2, goes to the Frog. That's right, chat. There are so many creatures with 5 toughness that I did not mention, that I will mention now. Fangren Hunter.
Just let chat list all of them.
Nope. Well, yeah, do it. make this just a...
Blasted Arm, nope, that has Shroud.
But it does have 5 toughness. Mountain into attack with the Darcy. Thragtusk has 3 toughness. Ban that user. My favorite 5 toughness creature, Exalted Angel. No question. The Evora hitting the table. Making a blood token. Juzem Jin's pretty good, too. That's pretty good. Oh, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Coming out from Cameron Simons. Powerful magic card. One that we actually saw a lot in versions of Mono Red, like Greg's.
Is he not on it?
No, it kind of got phased out once, well, you know, gestures at Screaming Nemesis, Broadside Bombardiers.
Yeah, but you can copy your Screaming Nemesis and your Broadside
That's true.
Bombardier.
I imagine it's a card that I imagine kind of comes in and out depending on.
I mean, I like Fable in the decks where you're playing Blood Moon as well, so you can cycle away the Blood Moons if they're not useful in that particular matchup.
Trenton, please no custom cards. We understand that you are adamant about your home-brewed Spider-Man set. That's what's up. Juzam Jin. We should put a bounty. Put a bounty out where if somebody wins the year-end with Juzam Jin in their deck, every other player in that top 8 pitches $50. It's hard enough to win the year end, but you know.
I'd play Demon Stompy.
Well, tanking on what to do here. The Fable's tough because there's so many things that you have to worry about. Cameron knows about the Galvanic Blast, and it is in fact hitting that card there. There's a Surveil trigger, which... Oh, he borrowed Greg's Green Goblin token. I see. Milling the Bloodstained Mire. So we're so close to having Delirium. The blood token, I got to imagine, is going to help facilitate that.
I think that's also why he's on so many enchantments.
Mm-hmm. When was the last top 8 you made, Wheeler? Oh, it's been some time, Spencer. Hey, just out of curiosity, when was the last top 8 you dirted out in the quarters of?
Discarding a mountain to the blood token does not give us Delirium.
Yeah, we're missing out on Delirium here. We are growing the Evora. Just getting this out of the way here. So I had to crundle on in. Getting a blood token off the Evora here.
All right, discarding one card to the Fable.
A Dark Confidant.
Yeah, it hasn't really done anything today other than get discarded or thrown by a Bombardier.
It was mentioned as Cameron's best card you're not playing, for what it's worth.
And yet hasn't cast it.
Well, it's great to discard.
He did cast it once and then immediately killed it.
Yeah, that'll happen. Cameron's saying I almost played the Bob on turn 2.
And then probably would have blocked with it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if that's what it's doing in this matchup, that's okie dokie. Ooh, Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah, we were talking about this in the waiting lobby. People are saying it's too slow and the life gain isn't good enough. So we'll see if that holds true. I am on the side of Scavenging Ooze is great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's going to stop delirium from happening. It's going to gain life. It's going to get huge.
It has fallen out of favor a little bit, right? Yeah. In the wake of Keen-Eyed Curator, Endurance, just other other graveyard hate pieces like Artifact, Soul Guide Lantern, Ghost Vacuum, whatever. But if you have the mana, to play it, like if your mana base can support heavy green, which the Jund deck is operating off of mostly green mana. Like green is a very core color of this deck.
This particular build is mostly green-black with a splash of red.
Not to mention, again, this is a format where that it's very likely there's going to be a Reanimator player. There's going to be potentially Flash Hulk players. There's going to be a red player and a Goblins player. It puts in work.
All right, we see a Corey Steelcutter coming down from Greg.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get a second spell here, we can...
Bidding a Grim Lavamancer.
Start making some monks.
Ooh, that's kind of exciting.
And that's your second spell.
I'm going to cast the Mox Ruby. Going to trigger the Corey Steelcutter. Going to surveil a card. They're just discussing the order in which these triggered abilities are going to be stacked, of course. They're controlled by the same player. They're both triggering off the same thing. Greg gets to choose. You know what the fun little thing about Canadian Highlander is?
One fun little thing?
Well, there's so many fun things.
Uh-huh.
It's just anytime you hear somebody say that this card is not playable anymore, you just don't have to listen to them.
Yeah. So Searing Blaze going to the graveyard.
Yeah, Searing Blaze might be a little tough here, especially if Greg doesn't have a land.
Yeah. I mean, it'll hit the mirror, right? The Kiki-Jiki side of the Fable, of the Mirror Breaker. But I guess if he doesn't have a land to play for it, it's less impactful.
I do feel like there are more pressing issues at hand.
Yeah.
The aforementioned Scavenging Ooze. Mind you, Cameron's got to be a little careful with it too. 2 mana is pretty interesting, but it doesn't, it puts him in a risky spot if, say, the Skoos were to block something that's a 2/2, and it looks to eat something to grow into a 3/3. You respond and then throw a lightning bolt at it. It can't eat another thing to save itself, and then you lose your Skoos. So this is a moment where Greg can maybe afford to get a little aggressive.
That's okay.
Yeah, the 2 activation seems like it's a lot, and it's not bad. Like Cameron loses the Skoos, doesn't feel great, but you get to gain some life, which sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, so we're seeing the Skoos eat the Grim Lavamancer.
Right.
Which takes us off of Delirium. Is that right?
It does look like that. The Evora is the one getting blocked here. Cameron noting that there's a gut in hand.
Interesting. So he's trying to force the discard to get rid of the gut. That's the known only card in hand to trade for the Skoos. Or he's just going to let the Ivora die, putting more emphasis on the gut in hand.
Yeah, so with the gut being a known quantity, actually, Cameron has a pretty safe block here. Just gets to eat the Evora. Greg deciding that, this gut, this is hopefully my avenue to victory.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that decision. I think this Skoos is really going to get Cameron into this game.
It's just he's kind of in a tough spot. You can make the risk for the blood token to grow the Ivora to be larger, but if you don't hit anything, it's just, you're losing the Ivora anyways. And then you don't have a gut.
Yeah, but you're taking the Skoos with it.
No, because there's an extra green mana floating. So the Skoos could have become a 4/4.
Oh, because they had Noble Hierarch.
Yes.
Okay.
Have no fear.
So we're seeing the gut coming down then?
We got a gut and a Voldaren Epicure.
So we're going to get a second Corey Steel Cutter trigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the gut into the Voldaren Epicure here. Triggering the Corey Steel Cutter. Making another monk token. So Cameron's tanking on the Epicure of Blood. Decides to mental misstep it. Holy.
You interrupted yourself in your own sentence by being surprised.
I've been looking at this screen. I know it's in his deck. I just did not see it coming. For what it's worth, it does. It kind of looks a little funny, right? This Epicure's already dealing 1 damage to you instead of 2, and you're paying the life. But by doing this, he puts a creature in Greg's graveyard, which sets up Delirium. Also, you're going to gain the life anyways. And you're preventing 2 game pieces from hitting the board that can be used for your gut. Very heads up play.
Yeah, so the Dragon Rage Channeler attacks, which would just be throwing itself away.
Right.
But it sacked itself to the gut to turn into a 4/1 skeleton, which at least is going to take out this Noble Hierarch.
So kills off the Ignoble Hierarch and passes the turn. We're going to Fatal Push the gut with Revolt, and then it's dinner time. Interesting. I thought this card was bad, Angel.
Which one?
The Scavenging.
I wasn't on the bad side.
I know.
I said it was good.
I know. Cameron played a land, didn't take any other game actions. No other information was passed, and therefore could take it back, even at calm. Cracking a blood.
I heard him use I'm gonna hedge against price.
Yeah, how do I lose this game is basically what is going through Cameron's head. And it's price of progress. Now, usually, that's just a great answer anytime you're like, how am I going to lose this game? Doesn't matter if your opponent's on red. It's price of progress.
Yeah. Yeah, so Kiki Jiki making a copy of the Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah, doing so at Greg's end step so that it'll stick around for combat next turn. Jesus Christ, look at the size of that Skoos.
I mean, Greg's still at 20.
Yep.
Cameron is kind of grinded out Greg's resources.
Cameron's drawing lands and nothing but.
Yeah.
The problem is you just got this Skoos. Oh.
I don't know why he's putting the Corey Steel Cutter in the graveyard. That's
Judge
not
Nelson
where that
putting
goes.
the Corey Steel Cutter back into play.
Now the Steel Cutter, I don't know if it's going to get any more triggers with Greg essentially top decking.
Yeah.
Casting no spells this turn. He could just be sandbagging to get a double spell turn.
For sure.
But he's going to die very quickly to this very large ooze.
For sure. Develops a Surveil land. Puts a Noble Hierarch in the graveyard, which represents 1 more life for Cameron.
And 1 more damage to Greg.
That's right.
Gain 1 to 19. And how much am I taking now? 10, 12. Down to 6, right?
Okay. 1 more turn for Greg. I don't know if there is an answer to ooze in his deck.
Once it gets to this size, it's tough.
Yeah.
A Screaming Nemesis would be a very fun wall to have.
Yeah.
But it did not show up. And Cameron Simons is going to win Game 3 of our finals of the Canadian Highlander Year-End Top 8 Championship. This is best of 5, meaning that Greg, if he wins the next 2 games, can take the whole thing. Now, Cameron only needs to win 1. I'd like to see at least 2 more games of Magic.
Yeah. Selfishly.
Actually, we've been here since 8 a.m. I'm okay if a satellite falls on the studio. Doesn't crush the players, just crushes the equipment.
Then we'll just play the rest of the game offline and no one will get to know who won.
That's right. So we're going into Game 4. Greg is now on the play. That's where you want to be when you're red. That's where you want to be when you're playing Magic, frankly. Worth noting, and the players are kind of talking about this too, we saw that Duress early on hit the Scorching Shot. One of the tools to help deal with, say, that Scoos, where no matter how many exiles you make that turn that the Scoos hit the table, it's dying.
Yeah.
Which was very important. It's so funny. We talked about how Duress in this matchup, or Duress at this tournament has whiffed a couple of times. In that match, it's like, okay, well, you're taking a kill spell, I guess, but like a 2-mana spell, you're not hitting the gut, the bomba, the whatever to kill them. It's kind of interesting. It's just like, yep, that one card that got Duress on turn 1 that some people forgot about was good. You kind of wanted it. You wished you had it there.
I think that's why Cameron took it.
That's right. Kind of recognizing that that's one of the cards that beats the cards that beat your opponent, right? They're still talking about that Blood Moon in Game 1. All right. They're drawing their hands for the 4th game of our Canadian Highlander Year-End Top 8 Finals.
Not a good noise from Greg.
No, that's the nuts. He's got the nuts.
What?
You got a peanut allergy. Don't watch Greg's turn 1.
The raspberry is the noise of the nuts? I don't know about that.
He's tanking. It could be a hand with, say, 1-land crypt. Not much else.
I like that one. I mean, this is 5 lands Metafan for middles.
So Cameron just straight up telling his opponent what's in his hand.
Yeah.
Makes me sound like he's not keeping it.
I don't think Cameron's keeping it. You can tell someone that is... loves the game. Cameron, we talked about this on the hype video. Cameron just likes playing Magic the Gathering. Really likes playing Canlander. Started playing Canlander, I want to say, in the past couple of years. Certainly in the last 5 or so, which sounds like a long time, but when you have people that have been playing this format for, almost 20 years, 15 years or whatever, it's all relative. The point being, really taken to Jund, really taken to brewing Jund, different subversions, grinding it out, figuring out what he wants one week after another. But also just plays Commander. He'll catch me at YJ and talk about, Commander stuff. And I'm like, oh, I thought we were talking about like Black Lotuses and Ancestor Recall. And he's like, no, I have this Commander deck. And you think this card's pretty good? Looks like Cameron is going to 5.
So
but
Greg decided to keep then.
yes, Greg's keeping the 7. Cameron's going to the 5. But again, just really speaks to the conversations we're seeing these players have. Not just because they play against each other, we're all friendly, but just he just wants to know. He just wants to hear. He just wants to talk about Magic the Gathering and have somebody else, who he's currently facing off in the finals with. Mm-hmm. He wants some input. He wants I'm thinking about this, but then this, yada yada. What do you think about that?
How many shuffles is the right amount of shuffles? I believe it's 7.
7 full shuffles for a 60-card deck, but that changes with...
Oh, it's 100.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 7.
100 shuffles.
Is it 7 for like a 52-card deck?
Oh, maybe it's 7 for 52.
Yeah.
You know what? This is... I remember having this conversation. This is one of those things that a player that's much better than myself, not anybody involved in this tournament, but a player much better than myself said, it's not worth thinking about any of that. You should spend time thinking about other things that are about how to play Magic.
Oh, Cameron going to 4.
That's tough. Now, I have seen Cameron win tournaments on Mulls to 4.
Yeah.
Usually that's off the back of land, dork, opposition agent.
Right, but that doesn't beat red deck.
That's not what you want against red. Maybe a world of surveil land, fetch land, Mox Barrowgoyf. It's getting rough at 4.
Yeah, because you can't just play a naked Barrowgoyf. Mm-hmm. It's going to die.
When was the last time I made a top 8? Thank you for asking, Trenton. Can't remember. Too long ago. Just out of curiosity, when was the last time you dirted out in the quarterfinals of a top 8 when you had no business losing that match?
Wait, that's just the same insult you used against Spencer.
Oh, it's applicable. What works for the Wingus works for the Dingus.
All right,
looks like they're
ready.
going down to the match here. Mull to 4, real tough.
Frankie Peanuts?
Make him an offer he can't refuse.
Is that a Chromox in hand too?
There is a Chromox in hand. Goes land, Mox Ruby into the Burning Tree Emissary.
Pyrostatic Pillar?
Pyrostatic Pillar. Maybe this is why Greg was tanking, because he has the Chromox and is not the most excited. It's just not doing anything. So it feels like a 6, but this is... Look, even if you got that Chromox not doing anything, this is one hell of a 6.
You can play it to do damage to yourself.
That's right. Trigger Surveil, second spell. It'll show up. Get sacked to gut.
I might have just played it out before the pillar. I guess if there's nothing he wanted to exile.
There's also a chance that this pillar ends up getting blown up somewhere. Looks like we got a Mox draw, so this Pyrostatic Pillar put in work. Oh my goodness.
Double Mox,
double trigger. Is this Barrowgoyf? Oh, no. Well, it's Cameron's Barrowgoyf. It's the Huntsman's Redemption.
I can find a Barrowgoyf later on if Cameron lives that long.
This is, if I had to pick a card that I would most associate with Cameron, it's this card. Yeah. It's a very powerful saga. Great in this kind of deck. I've seen it tutor up either basics under Blood Moon. I've seen it tutor up the Magus of the Moon, the Barrowgoyf. But yeah.
Yeah, and Greg has to read it.
Mulligan to 4 into land Mox 3-drop. Greg's got a hand of a mountain Chromox and passes the turn.
Wow.
Oh my
this 3/3 just shutting down all of Greg's offense, which is a single 2/2.
All right. So this getting cracked. Well, this is an interesting spot because there's a fetch land in the graveyard. Greg might be thinking well, I want Cameron to sack this creature and then maybe find the Goyf and then burn the Goyf. Maybe Greg has nothing. I don't know. I'm trying to find something to get us to another game. Barrowgoyf isn't necessarily the nail in the coffin, especially at this stage of the turn.
No, it's a baby Goyf.
Mm-hmm. Moloch's a great get. That's something that can eat the Burning Tree Emissary and stick around.
Well, you can't pay any X, right? Or does the Huntsman put it in your hand?
The Huntsman's Redemption puts it in hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Malik can just eat this 2/2.
We got options. Scavenging Ooze could hit the table.
I kind of want to see Formidable Speaker into Discard Search again.
That's kind of hot.
It gives you a 2/4. It gives you a guaranteed other creature.
Yeah, just put your bum card.
Oh, he's just getting a basic swamp.
Just getting a basic swamp. Okay.
He must have really good cards in his hand.
Be very funny if he did, in fact, not.
Why would you get a swamp if your choices are any creature in your deck or any basic land?
Double it and pass it on to the next player.
I don't get this joke.
Chat will, and I've already made it. Swamp hitting the board into Keen-Eyed Curator. Taking some damage from the Pyrostatic Pillar. Cameron saying, only one thing in the bin, can't get the Barrowgoyf.
No, but he could have got the Formidable Speaker.
Mm-hmm. I do like your Formidable Speaker line. I mean, it's so funny because that's the card that so many people are like, yeah, best card from Lore One Eclipse. It's good in these decks, good in this. And we just didn't see it. And oh my God, Greg drawing another land. Greg drawing another land and doing nothing. The Huntsman's Redemption triggering here, which doesn't do too much. It gives the Keen-Eyed Curator plus 2/2 and trample, so cracking in. I mean, what it does do is puts an enchantment in the graveyard.
Yeah, and this Pyrogoyf.
Oh, the baby.
It's enough to kill the 2/2.
And it grows.
Cameron just needs to now cast spells with 4 or greater for the rest of the game.
Greg has drawn another mountain.
Yeah, we've seen this from the red deck a couple of times today. It just sort of stalls out.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have lands to cast spells. Oh, there's a Price of Progress, but doesn't do too much against the Mox hand. The Magus of the Moon coming down acts as a blocker, shuts off that Bayou. Are we going to see? It's a little early. I don't like calling it.
It's not looking good for Greg.
But could you imagine? We see a mull to 4.
Win the Canadian Highlander Championship.
Oh my God, Angel. Oh my God. There comes Gut.
That's a Gut. That's pretty good with these Moxes laying around.
Mamma mia. Gut is pretty exceptional here.
Now Cameron, sifting through his tokens, tells me he is planning on sacrificing something.
Yeah, I think that's a fair bet.
And that's going to grow the Pyrogoyf.
Mm-hmm. Turns that Mox Ruby into a skeleton token here, growing the Pyrogoyf. For what it's worth, also putting 4 card types in the graveyard for the Keen-Eyed Curator, if he so chooses to at a later time. If I don't block, I'm taking 11.
11, yeah.
Goes to 2, and he dies to his own Pyrostatic Pillar. He blocks the Pyrogoyf.
Yeah.
What are we drawing, Greg? What do we got?
Did you see what it was?
I think that was a Flame Slash.
That's not good enough.
Yeah, the Goyf's too big. It can kill the Gut. It can kill whatever, but that's a GG's and a fist bump. Cameron Simons winning the Canlander year-end championship on a Mulda 4.
That was not how I was expecting that to end.
And you babies at home cry when you go to 6. That's how you win. That's how you get results. Holy smokes. Dang. Coming back in the booth.
Are we going to get a Cameron in here?
We are going to get a Cameron in here to talk about that very quickly at the end to give off the trophy here, the Canadian Highlander Championship trophy. Holy smokes. I mean, GG's to both players. Greg played his heart out. He stuck to his guns. Mm-hmm. When he sent me the list, he said YOLO. Yeah. He was like, if I'm not doing it with red creatures, it doesn't matter if I even do it. You know?
It doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. I mean, great Magic all throughout the day. Mm-hmm. Hell of a matchup to have in our finals. Hell of a finish. I mean, it's also great. I mean, because again, Cameron has been killing people left and right with this list, has been working on it, designing sub-builds, different versions of it, working on it tirelessly.
Yeah, specific card choices for this tournament.
Not unlike Greg.
Yeah.
Not unlike other specialists in the format. Mm-hmm. You know, putting blood, sweat, and tears into finding the same Bayou and Badlands every turn. That's incredible. You love to see it. Well deserved. Come on in.
Just cross on over here. Just come over here. You guys sit next to Angel.
We're gonna bring in Cameron here.
Yep, I'm just gonna sit behind the trophy, I guess.
Well, if you would hand the trophy to Cameron.
And there you are.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I gotta get right up on the microphone.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Congratulations, Cameron. Hell of a performance.
Thank you.
Hell of a. I mean, you and I were talking about it. I'm not going to put you on blast, but you and I were talking about the jitters that come with playing on camera. The jitters.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in the finals and you mulligan to 4. When you're going to that 4, how are you feeling?
I mean, it's not feeling great staring down mono red on a 7, but the first hand was not great. The second hand was 1 land, and then the third land was a 5 lander with a 3-drop and a 4-drop, and I'm just like, there's no world where I win this, but this is a format with some very, very high rolls, and so you just have to take those, and you mull to the 4, and you see a double mox hand, and you're like, that's why you play the format, right?
Yeah, we were trying to figure out like what the best kind of 4 is, and it kind of looked like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Awesome. Jund, talk Jund. If you've got you don't need to sell the people on Jund too much after that performance, but if you have any words about Jund, about, I don't know, a deck that isn't Jeskai or, the stuff, because everybody knows about Jund, but it's not one of the cards or one of the decks that people are like, oh, you better watch out for this. Yeah. You got any words for the people?
Yeah. I think Jund is a really fun mid-range archetype. I've been a fan of Jund since I started playing back in Scars, and all of my seniors are like, oh, the era with the Shards of Alara, Bloodbraid Elf, Lightning. Those were all in my first Highlander deck.
Hell yeah.
And Jund's in an interesting spot in the meta right now where like the good black-red mid-range deck is Rakdos. And so you're really trying to explore what green brings to the table. And I think a lot of that is those graveyard synergies. You have Worldly Tutor. Like Rakdos is paying 2 points for Vampiric Tutor to find Meta Fanatic. You're paying no points to find it with Worldly Tutor.
Damn, you hit us with this is you. This is your broke ass paying 2 points for what I'm getting for free and a Mox on top.
And then if you really lean into those green toolbox tutors, you can find a lot of the answers. Formidable Speaker has been a great addition. You can I have Magus of the Moon in the deck because I can just sometimes go and find it against those 4-color unfair piles and lock them down. I was really hoping to try to turn 2 Baragoi off of a Dork and a Eldritch Evolution, although that didn't happen in those games. So the green toolbox tutors bring a lot of flexibility and adaptability to the list.
Do you think there was anything in preparation for this? Because let's be honest, you were going to play Jund. Everybody knew you were going to play Jund, but was there anything special that you did about this particular Jund list that you think really helped you throughout the event?
Yeah, so my first round 1 opponent was Jason, who I was fairly confident was going to be on a black-based mid-range reanimation strategy. And so I added a ton of extra graveyard hate, Ghost Vacuum, Strategic Betrayal.
The hits keep coming.
A bunch of other, I've been off Endurance for a little while, but I brought that back in. I was briefly considering Rakdos, but given Green's plethora of Scavenging Ooze and Keen-Eyed, it seemed the correct call to keep the green in for the reanimation strategy. I did cut both Ragavan and Fury, two pretty iconic red cards in the format.
To hear, but it played out.
One of them was for the mental misstep?
Yeah, so I cut the Ragavan for the mental misstep. I was looking at the matchups and I thought, Jason's a black mid-range deck that I'm going to be on the draw against. The chance of me connecting with a Ragavan is pretty poor, and Ragavan on the draw is usually not great. A lot of modern players will cut it in sideboarding when they're on the draw. So I just didn't think he'd be going all the distance for me. And the other one I cut was Fury, which is another dicey one. I wasn't sure if Jason's main threats would be what I would care to Fury. The things I was concerned about were the Atraxa, the Valgavoth, big reanimation targets. And I thought if I could prevent him from playing those, I could probably clean up his board and not need the Fury.
Okay.
And the other thing is, I'm also playing Reanimate, so I'm trying to reanimate my own things. And I am happy if Jason reanimates my Troll or my Oliphant, but if he reanimates my Fury, I am blown out and dead.
Okay. Wow. Some heads-up decisions in deck building that very clearly paid off. Congratulations. Everybody give it up for Cameron Simons, your 2025 Canadian Highlander year-end champion. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's the end of our show, everybody. Cameron, if you mind just sitting there looking pretty holding the trophy, you can put the trophy down, whatever you want to do.
No, you have to continue to hold it. It's your burden as the winner.
You're up for the task. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Got a bunch of people to thank. Going to thank first and foremost Yellowjacket Comics and Toys for obviously having the events throughout the year that lead into creating this top 8 that led us to all this. Thank you obviously to Loading Ready Run. That's us for doing this. It's honestly I don't want to necessarily speak for everybody. I think it's our favorite show of the year to put together. One of our favorite shows because it gets to highlight the community. It gets to highlight, people that we've played with, people we ran into at pre-releases, and just something that we love. The best format in the world, Canadian Highlander. On that note, we wouldn't be able to do this without you and your support over at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. It's because of all of you. There's all of this. There are other ways to support us. You can support us through store.loadingreadyrun, YouTube memberships, Twitch subscriptions. I've been doing this for God knows how long. But
many hours.
Like, you can give me $5 at an event. But patreon.com/loadingreadyrun is the best place to do so. Also, Card Kingdom, cardkingdom.com/LRR. Supports all of our Magic stuff. Use that link to pick up your cards. Maybe you want to build Jund yourself. I'm kind of, I guess I'm glad Oroboroid didn't show up because that card would become even more expensive. But there are so many great cards that you can pick up if you want to play Canadian Highlander, you want to build your own Jund deck, convert your Rakdos deck to Jund because you want to be on a better deck. Bunch of things that you can do, or at the very least have a little more soul behind what you're playing. Cardkingdom.com/LRR. Use that link, pick up your cards, let them know that we sent you. You can get a button if you say button please in the description when you make your order. Dragon Shield. DragonShield.com. Make your order for your sleeves. Use code LRRMTG5. You get 5% off your order, as well as it lets them know that we sent you there. Dragon Shields. If you're going to play with these good cards, you might as well sleeve them properly. I want to thank Ben for being on tech and for doing commentary. I want to thank James for being on tech, being on card reader, helping get pizza and drinks for all the players and all that. I want to thank Robin for guesting as a commentator, Trenton for running both commentary, card reader, and losing round 1, which felt so good to watch. I want to thank Angel for running card reader, commentary, and just making sure that people actually, thought about the things they need to do as human beings as we're running around with our heads cut off.
Graham?
I want to thank Graham for running card reader and for running tech earlier today. Nelson for being our judge for the semifinals and beyond. Serge for, he did commentary, he did judging, he may have done card reading.
I don't know.
We don't have to give Serge too much credit. And most importantly, I want to thank the players. That's not what I was setting up. I want to thank all the players for showing up. Obviously, we can't do it without them. But most importantly, I want to thank you who's watching right now for supporting this format, for making this one of the best events of the year, and for continuing the good graces of Canadian Highlander.
Well, there's one more person to thank.
Who?
It's you.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! That's against my kayfabe. That's.
Thank you, Benjamin, for organizing and putting everything on.
You can't do this to me.
Being on commentary all day.
This is James. Shut the hell up! I don't know if they can hear you. This is infinitely worse than any ribbing I'm getting from Wingus and Dingus in Twitch chat. There. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next year. Bye bye.